Yo, what's going on, Eagles Nation? This is your boy AK Eagles, and welcome to day 2 of the FootHills Family Fundraiser. Um, this is going to be the long one today. This is going to be the 12-hour stream. This is going to be the killer one. I plan on fully reaching my goal today of getting FootHills and his family to $5,000 on our GoFundMe. Um, we as a community yesterday raised $1,064 for my guy. That is an amazing achievement. I am so proud and thankful for each and every one who has donated so far, and I thank everyone who will donate today. It means a lot to me, and I know it means a lot to him as well. This has been hard on him and his family, and as much as we can give, and it'll be enough to ease their pain just a little bit. Whatever pressure we can take off of them at any point, we'll do it. So I appreciate everyone coming out. I appreciate everyone who has donated, and I just appreciate everyone who has just had them in their thoughts and prayers. It truly means a lot to all of us who are friends with him, and it truly means a lot to their family. So, I just can't commend everyone enough for how much you guys have stepped up. Like I said, to be able to raise $1,064, in like 9 hours, that is truly an amazing feat. So everyone, just give yourselves a round of applause. I mean, that's truly amazing. I couldn't have done it without each and every one of you. All the retweets, all the support, getting it out there. It's truly amazing what we do as a community. Definitely, if you haven't already, go back to yesterday's videos, hit that like button. Make sure you guys hit the like button today as well. I'll be on here for 12 hours, so I want a lot of people in here. I don't want to be bored today. I don't want to just talk to myself. 12 hours is a very long time, but we're going to get it done. I'm also dropping the link right now for anyone who wants to come in and just chat up. If you got 10 minutes, you got an hour, where you want to come in, more than glad to. I have the link pinned at the top of the chat. If you would like to go, and if it's 50 cents, $1, $5, whatever, any little bit helps. It's really not, what's good, brother? How you doing?
Man, how you doing?
I'm doing good, dude. Yeah, but any little bit helps, man. Whatever we can do to ease this guy's pain and to ease his wallet. Funerals are not cheap. They can go up to 12 grand. It's ridiculous how much funerals are. They should not be that expensive. It's right. Crazy. But Joel, what's good, my guy? I appreciate you so much coming in, man.
Oh, no problem. Glad I could support. Be here.
Yeah, no, like I said, man, yesterday in 9 hours we raised $1,064.
Nice.
We're really killing it. I'm so proud of everyone. I'm so proud of the love and support and the retweets. It really shows how strong of a community we've built here on YouTube. You know what I mean?
Yes, and that without viewers, without people watching, I mean, it would just be you and me sitting here talking right now. I mean, these guys are the most important part of the YouTube community. The support we get, the questions we get asked, their input. I mean, that's where our streams go, is from their input. And when they come together and do what they just did, man, that's, even just the sharing and getting it out, if you couldn't support, was such a huge progress for you. And congratulations on everything. And you know what? I want to give you kudos just personally, because you set this all up and is the driving force behind it, man. You deserve at least an attaboy pat on the back. I know you're like me. You're like, no, don't do that. I'm doing this for somebody else. But this just goes to prove that, sometimes it really pays off to think of others.
Yeah.
Well,
listen, man, I will tell you this. You know me personally. We went through a lot in our 6 months already. Well,
right.
you became a very good friend of mine, and I will be the first to tell you I believe this world is a very shitty place right now that we live in.
Mm-hmm.
It really is.
I agree.
COVID and all that and everything that we're going through, it's ridiculous. And it only takes one person to change the world, man. And if I can be that one person, I'll be that one guy. I don't.
Right.
I don't care about color, race, religion, none of that. My brother is my brother, no matter who it is.
Right.
And if my brother's hurting, no matter if it's FootHills, Vic3, you, any of them,
right.
I will do whatever I can. I wear my heart on my sleeve, and when you treat me good, I do the same.
Right.
Right. And it's about giving back. It's about loving one another. It's about being there for each other. And there hasn't been a lot of that lately, And like I said, I know times are tough right now. I know not many people have a lot of money because of everything that's going on. And that's why if you can't donate, that is 100% fine. Just thoughts and prayers are good enough. In the end, it's not about money.
Here's the thing, AK, is so many people do things and expect a return on it. It's like, you know what? Sometimes just do something and don't expect anything from it. You're going to feel better about yourself knowing that you helped out an individual. And that's how I try to strive, is like, you know what? I'm not going to put myself in a position to be taken advantage of, but I'm definitely going to, I'm going to go do something, and not expect anything back, and you
like I told Wales last night, bro, don't take my kindness for weakness. I'm not weak.
Right.
I'm just not.
Right. Exactly. We'll tell you where bear shits in the woods. And
sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you. Easy money, real quick. I didn't see you in here yesterday, and I'd probably do have to catch you up, my guy. Welcome back. You have been out for a while. Glad you're okay. Last Saturday, right an hour before our game, my co-host, my best friend, Philly FootHills, he found his 26-year-old son dead an hour before our game Saturday. So I'm doing a GoFundMe for him to help him with whatever I can do money-wise to help with the funeral costs and stuff. So I have a personal set goal, 5K, because like I said at the beginning, I know how crazy and ridiculous funerals can be, Shout out to Stephen Joyce. He just lost his father-in-law, I believe, and he said he's burying him today, and it cost him $12,000.
Yeah.
Him and his family. Like, that is fucking outrageous. You should not have to pay $12K to bury someone. That's dumb.
A cremation is $5,000 or $6,000. In a cardboard box and then a blast furnace. That's
it's truly crazy, bro. Like, it's highway robbery. Death is highway robbery. I told my wife, they take advantage of that shit. They really do.
I told my wife, I says, if I go put a picture of my ass up on the damn mantle or whatever, burn me, freaking stick me, ash me, wherever, you put me on a football field, cow pasture, I really don't care. I'm not going to be here no more. Why the hell do I need to spend $12,000 on a funeral? I mean,
man, I think what I'm going to do when I get old and I die is I'm probably going to end up donating my body to science. That way they can use it to help people. I am an organ donor. If I have anything left and I can save a life, I'm going to do it, even after I'm dead. So it does not matter to me, man. Once I'm dead and gone, I'm dead and gone. I just want to leave a legacy behind and something that people can,
See, being diabetic and with everything that I got going on, I can't be an organ donor, but howdy.
Man, how you doing, Positive?
Good. I'm at work. I'm taking my lawn and say hi.
All right. Appreciate you coming in, man.
Thank you. You did such a good job. I cannot. And I don't have many, but I'm gonna I'm going to DM forth and joining the situation, and we're going to get the word.
Yeah.
Damn, Bobby.
Percy,
I'm sorry, Bobby. I hate to hear that, man. I apologize. My heart goes with you, man.
job.
Thank you, man.
How many hours were?
Wait, am I lagging or is that him?
That's him.
Is it? Okay, what did you say, bud?
How many hours were you live yesterday?
About
How many
10
were
hours.
you live? Okay.
I was live about 10 hours. I did 5 first time and I did 4 the second time. So about 10 hours, and I'm doing 12 today. So yeah, it's a long day.
Unreal. It's over $1,000 within.
Yeah,
in 10 hours, man, we raised $1,064 so far
love
yesterday.
hearing that.
Like I said at the beginning, man, I am so thankful to have the following that I have, to have friends that I have, to have everything, man. You know, without this platform, this would not even have came even close to what I would do. You know, I wouldn't even know FootHills without this platform. So, you know, without you guys and all the help, I mean, yeah, granted, I got it together. Whoop de fucking do. But I couldn't have done this without you guys. And I want everyone to realize that. You know, without you guys, this never could have even came possible. So,
Man, I got to get a lottery ticket.
So
I
What's up?
do. I said last night on my stream calling the national championship game, I said, you know what? Brian Flores is going to be the Bears' next head coach. Ian Rappaport just tweeted because Tom Pelissero tweeted, former Dolphins coach Brian Flores is set to interview for the Bears head coach. You can go back on my stream last night and see where I said that. I'm getting a lottery ticket, damn it.
Hey, bro, I called the Georgia game. You didn't believe me on that one either.
Yeah.
We're so happy about that.
I called that Georgia game 2 weeks ago.
Vic, you feeling up better, man?
I feel like straight shit.
I can hear it,
Bro.
You good, bro?
Yeah, I got sick. I got a fever. I'm trying to break this fucking fever. It's killing me. I got the hot and cold flashes, but you know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. It's nothing that too bad. I just wanted to come through and say, you know, AK, my guy, you've done so much. You know, a lot of people won't say, I know Joe mentioned it, but I got to say thank you, man. You know, you did a good thing here with doing these streams and going on for how long you are trying to help out FootHills. You know, it's a tragedy. No parent whatsoever should have to bury a child. And, you know, to have to deal with funeral costs and have to deal with all that minutia afterwards, it's ridiculous. You know what I mean? It's bad enough that they had to deal with this tragedy. They shouldn't have to deal with anything else.
Right. I agree 100%.
100, man. And thank you for those kind words, bro. And it's like I said yesterday, man, I'm not doing this for likes. I'm not doing this for subs. I'm not doing it for popularity. I'm doing it because I love my brother. You know, it's just
people can't understand that. Screw them.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, all I want on these next couple videos that I let out here is just hit the fucking like button. If I can get these videos to 100 likes to get them out there, to get more people aware and to get more attention, that's what I want. You know, because
the algorithms.
Yep.
Yeah. And if you're in the chat right now, if you could just do me a favor, do all of us a favor. Share this right now. Share this stream. Put it out there. Let people know. Hopefully, you know, they can continue to share and retweet, and, you know, the word can get out.
Yeah, I put out a tweet about 5 minutes before I went live. So
did you? I'll share
it's
that.
out there. But yeah, man. No, I know this hit you too, Vic. You know, we have been, me, you, and FootHills have been a family now for 4 months. You know, we do our Eats Meets West, and it's definitely the show I look forward to the most. And, you know, it sucks, man. It really does.
You don't understand how hard it is to get a phone call with FootHills telling me, you know, the tragedy. That hit hard. You know, I'm a father of 5. I have boys. And for me to, you know, to even think about losing my kids, it would bring me to my knees.
Yeah.
So I can only imagine what he's going through.
Yeah. Well, and it's like I told you guys yesterday. If it was my kids, bro, I'd be in the nut farm right now. No lie, I'd be done. There would be no bringing back AK Eagles. I don't care who you are. You wouldn't bring me back. My kids are everything to me. So just him being as strong as he is for his wife and his other kids and his family, bro, like, I know the mental strain death takes on someone. I've been there. I've done it. And
Yeah.
it's not something.
I obviously don't have kids, but I mean, I look at it like, you know.
Thank you,
way.
AJ. Appreciate you, sir.
But I just gotta say, to have cross paths with each and every who support me, using more than sport, for real.
Yeah.
You know, tell me about it. My oldest daughter's 29, my youngest daughter's 25, and my boy's 21. They're all right in that age, man. I could not imagine.
Yeah.
I could not imagine what he's going through right now, and that scares the crap out of me.
You know, I'm going to tell you guys a little story. I about had it happen to me. You know, no lie, I about did. My wife. What's up? Yeah, no problem, buddy. No, you're good.
Positive.
I'm definitely going to come back home.
All right, buddy. I'll see you then. Have a good day at work. You know, back in 2016, I had my daughter 4 days before my birthday. She was born March 16th. I was born March 20th. I did not plan that. I've always wanted to have my daughter on my birthday, and she was actually supposed to come on my birthday, but she came 4 days early. A little shit. She messed it up. But I love her with all my heart. Well, anyway, the day she was born, I almost lost my wife and my daughter the same day. The cord was wrapped around her neck when she was coming out.
Right.
And it was really bad. And later on, after they got my daughter out, and she was fine finally, I would say about maybe 2 hours later, my wife went in to take a shower and her blood clots let loose, and she about bled out right there. I had to grab my daughter, run out of the room while they brought in the crash carts and shit to try and save my wife. And I'm sitting there holding my daughter, just crying because I didn't know, you know, I had no idea what was going to happen. You know, I didn't know if I was going to be stuck there at 28 years old with a daughter and no wife, no one that helped me, you know, my first child. Everything worked out, of course, but that fear alone, almost losing your daughter and then 2 hours later almost losing your wife, that fear alone aged me. That's why I look how I look now, probably. Yeah. I kind of look like Joel, so I get it.
Hey, listen, I'll tell you what, ever since I had that head-on car crash in 1990, I am paranoid if my wife leaves without me. I was paranoid when my kids got their license and vehicles, and I'm like, because it wasn't my fault. You know, the guy was screwing around and hit me. You know, I consider myself a really good driver at the time. Christ, I mean, I've been driving everything from tractors since I was 10 years old, you know, all the way up to, you know, all I was doing is going fishing, man. And that does, man, that just, even today, if the roads are bad, the wife's got to go to work or something, she's got to call me when she gets there. You know, or my kids, if they're going somewhere, you better call me because they know I'll wig out. I'll flip right out. I can't handle it.
Yeah. It is bad, man. And you know, that's the thing. Like, and dude, you got to realize something too. Like, my whole family's in Pennsylvania. Literally everyone. I was in Alaska. None of my family came up to see my daughter born. You know, I was literally alone by myself when this all happened. That sucks, not having anyone around. And that's what I'm saying. When you're a father and your kids mean the world to you and everything like that, when that happens, man, that truly, I can't put it in the words. I really can't, you know, and I know FootHills can't either. It's like Vic said, no parent should ever have to bear burying their child.
Well,
No, it's not the way humanity works. Parents should not bury children. Children should bury parents.
It's like, yeah, but even that's hard because, like I said, I was 20 years old when I got in the accident. That was April. May, my mother had a heart attack, so she had to have an artificial heart valve put in. April, May, June, my father was diagnosed with cancer. Now, I'm an only child, so it was just us. And then December 22nd, my father passed away from the cancer. So I almost lost both my parents, 21 years old. I'm still in a goddamn wheelchair. I was like, what do you do? Because I'm sitting there trying to take care of my parents who both, Christ, our room bills alone for the three of us, because I was in there, then my mother was in there, then my father was in there. Just the room bill. This is without the surgeons, $250,000.
Oh my grief.
Just for the hospital rooms. Because I was in ICU for 2 weeks, which I don't remember. And then I was in there for a week. Yeah. That here I am trying to drive my father because he can't drive no more up to the hospital to see my mother. I got 2 broken freaking legs, a wheelchair.
Yeah.
Gee, yeah, it really tests your limits, and it does make you who you are, but it's hell going through that,
Yep.
That's why I say, I saw you doing this and everything. I was like, shit, I'll jump on and talk with you for a while.
Yeah, man. Because once you go through this pain and once you experience, whether it's your loved one or your loved one's loved one, whether it's your wife,
close friend,
or yours, or a close friend,
yes.
Once you go through it, you know what it's like. And when you know what it's like, no matter what it is, because you've experienced it, because you felt it, when somebody close to you goes through it, your automatic instinct is to do whatever you can to make it easier on them because you've been through it already.
Yes. Yes,
So,
all the suffering, the heartache. I have never lost a child. Like I said, I could not imagine what he's going through right now. And look, man, we're all here for you. Talk, whatever, cheer you up.
Yeah.
Socialize. Sometimes socializing is the best thing you can do.
Yeah.
What's up, Mitch? How you doing, buddy?
I'm good. A lot of work had to be done for me today. I have 2 live streams. I'm working on my thumbnail now for today's video. I got a lot of stuff to do. Just had to pop in here.
I appreciate it, dude. No lie.
Man, I said I was going to take time off from YouTube, and I'm busier than ever. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I get you, man. It gets you.
Oh my God, I still have no friggin' time. I'm always doing something on this damn computer.
Here's the funny thing, though. I think it was back in 2018 or 2019. I did this challenge where I made a video every single day in June. And then the last day of June, I was like, I need a break. Like, I made a video. I was like, I need a break. And then I was gone for like a year. I was gone for a year. I came back during the pandemic. And I've uploaded a video every day ever since. So it's like, yeah, because I love it.
Yeah, no, I said it yesterday, man. I know people who are fans and who watch us and don't create content. There's a lot that goes into this. There is truly a family that's created in the background. We have our families, obviously, but then we have our YouTube family. And it's like I told you guys yesterday, I have giant content creator friends. I have Washington friends, like Awesomeness. I got so many content friends on here. AJ from the Bucks, it's a family, man. It truly is. And this YouTube thing takes a lot away from our personal life. It really does. I got 12 hours today on here. That's hours I'm not spending with today or my wife.
Right.
But it's for a good cause. And she understands that. Everyone understands that, and our families truly take a back seat when we do this. They do.
Yes.
And it takes a strong mother and strong kids to be able to pull this off, That's why if I was single, this would be so much easier because I wouldn't have to care, but I do. And I'm doing this for my family. You know, everyone sits here and asks, why did I start my channel? Well, one, I fucking love the Eagles, man. They're my team. And I love talking about them. And I like to
be your
think I'm
first problem
knowledgeable.
right there.
Right? Yeah. And I like to think I'm very knowledgeable when it comes to football for the most part.
Right.
But I do this not for the money, not for the fame, not for the subscriptions. I do it for a legacy to leave behind for my kids to watch when I'm dead and gone. For my grandkids. You know, 2 generations down the road can look at my YouTube channel, pull it up, and be like, wow, that's my great-great-grandfather.
Exactly.
You know?
That's why I like having my granddaughter on with me. You know, I'm like, she can go back and look, wow, that's me and grandpa right there when I was little.
Yeah.
Show their kids. Look at this was my grandfather, your great grandfather. Check this out.
Yeah. You know, and that's the thing. It's like it's all about legacy for me, man. If there's one thing I can leave behind for my kids, it's show them how to be a good human being.
Right.
And feel that me being able to do this and be on YouTube and show everyone that it's not about teams. It's not about it's just about being human and having friends. It'll teach my kids in the long run, you know, and who knows, maybe what we're doing will stop the hate someday.
It would be nice, wouldn't it?
I mean, maybe people will start noticing, wow, everyone can coexist on YouTube. Why can't we do it in real life?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You get a panel of diversity up here, and then some of the topics we do bring up, and everyone's human to each other, and, you know, valid points, and not name calling, getting angry, pissed off, whatever. You know, look, it can be accomplished. Yeah. Act like a goddamn adult. Right?
And that's exactly what I'm saying, man. So no matter how this goes, no matter what happens, I'm just going to have fun with it. I'm going to be myself, and I'm going to make hella friends doing it. And I'm going to do it my way.
Yes.
And if people don't like it, I'm sorry. But you know what? Listen, I know I cuss a lot. And I know a lot of people don't like it. And I'm sorry for those of you out there who don't. Okay? But listen, cussing does not make the human being. In fact, people who cuss are probably more of the most honest people you'll ever meet, because we speak with our hearts.
Right.
Now, I am an adult. I do know when to shut off my cursing. Okay? I can't be respectful. You know?
No, I gotta make
Bobby. I can coexist with anybody but Cowboy fans. Yo.
I feel you, Bobby.
Yo, Bobby, I would love to have you on my channel someday. Let's talk sports, because I've seen you with the other guy, and you know your shit, dude. So I'd love to have you on my channel and just talk.
Bobby
football.
comes on my channel.
Yeah.
He says he can't stand you goddamn Eagles content creators.
Like me and him, like one-on-one, and we could just
talk.
Yeah.
Bobby said he can't stand you Eagle content creators. You're so biased, and that's.
I know. It's great. I know. It's great. Like, I just want him on my channel anytime. All right, I'll hit you up, dude. I'll hit you up. Like,
yo, shout out to the 3 in the chat. I know it's early. We're probably not going to have a lot right now. You know, people on the West Coast are still fucking sleeping. So, you know, it is what it is. I know it's like 7 a.m. there, 6 a.m., whatever it is.
Well,
7
breaking
now.
news. Sorry about this, but breaking news. The Sixers are going to attach Tobias Harris in a trade with Ben Simmons. Yay. Yeah.
Well, happy you.
I'm so happy right now. Now I gotta make a different thumbnail. God dang it!
Oh, I said most, Joel, not all.
I gotta ask you, since you're in an honest mood, am I one of those biased content creators, dude?
I
gotta know, because I don't feel like I'm biased, but be truthful. If I am, I'll change it. You know, I don't like being biased. You know, I have faith. Me having faith and biasism is 2 different things. You know,
Bobby doesn't like that I'm friends with boys for life.
What's good, Grand Desir? Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you for coming again, and you know, it's a pleasure having you.
Yeah,
Grand Desir, I'm gonna see you both of my streams today. The one with Broads Media and then with this guy and this guy to my left, Vic. Oh yeah, I got a long day.
I just
Wait, you're
got
here
one thing
because
I
I'm
want to say.
biased, or you're here because I'm not biased? I'm
Because you're
confused.
not biased. I just want to say one thing out there. My guy Jimmy Garoppolo got the 49ers to the playoffs. Thank you very much. Okay, so everyone who wants to harass me about Jimmy Garoppolo, God damn it, he took the 49ers to the playoffs.
And God dang it, with the torn ligament in his thumb.
Yes, damn it. He's going to smoke the Cowboys too.
I hope.
Man.
I hope.
I hope.
I really hope.
I'm
really
telling you right now. Yes, Gran. It is a 12-hour show today, and longer actually, because at 8 o'clock I'll be on Mitch's channel forever. How long? And then I'll be back on my
I'll be
channel.
on for like 2 hours because I gotta get some sleep after that. I don't know how you do this, dude.
Sleeping's for when you're dead.
Yeah.
No lie. And
I
I'm
gotta-
not, and I'm
I gotta
not
dip
mean
off for a little
in a
bit.
weird way because of fundraiser for death. I hate sleep, man. Do you know sleep takes up over half of your life? Like, imagine what all you could experience if we didn't have to sleep. You know what I mean?
Well, when you sleep, you're safe from everything that's out there in the world. So you can take it both ways.
You can catch COVID while you're sleeping. Don't think you can't. You ain't that safe.
Right.
I haven't left the house in like
You know how many bugs? You know how many bugs and shit crawl in your nose and ears while you're asleep? You ain't that safe.
I know.
That's right.
Especially that my dad's a doctor and goes to the hospital every day. Yeah.
Well, you better be damn careful because if you go camping with a couple of buddies and you sleep out on the outside, and the one buddy
don't
that
go
slept in the
camping.
middle says, "Man, I had the strangest dream last night. I was rowing a boat." You might want to check things over a little bit. Just
Oh no. I've never been camping.
Oh shit! Today's gonna be a good day. I can tell
yes,
it already.
it is.
It's gonna be
Listen.
a very fun day.
Shout out to the 7 in here. Listen, I appreciate everyone yesterday. You know, we raised $1,064 in 10 hours for my guy, Philly FootHills, and his family. You know, today, doing a 12-hour plus stream on here, on Mitch's channel, and back on here again. I want to get as close as I can today for my boy at 5K. That's the goal I personally set. Because like I said, I know how much funerals cost. They're freaking expensive as shit. And whatever I can do to help lighten my man's wallet, I will. You know, any little bit helps. Whether it's 50 cents, $1, $5, it does not matter. And I understand the times we are in. I understand money is a very big issue for a lot of people right now. Hell, I'm going through it. Listen, if you can't donate, that's fine. Thoughts and prayers are just as important as
Share
money.
it out, man. Share it out. It's
Yes.
free. Sharing it out is free.
No, Gran, can't you see the big giant logo behind him and that stupid MetLife sign to his left?
Hey now.
Your field sucks.
It does not.
Yes, it
39.
does. It
39.
injures everyone. It injures everyone, even your own
Guy,
fucking
get
players.
I know we're trying to get an advantage, but the wrong guys are getting hurt. Actually, this is this year is going to be the last year for the turf. They're going to be putting down grass after this.
Really?
Yes.
Good for them. Washington
Yes.
football team needs to fix their stadium like ASAP.
The thing is,
Oh, yeah.
is I saw a report Snyder's trying to get the stadium back inside Washington, D.C.
Oh.
So he's trying to get it from where it is
So-
right now into the
So
city
Bobby,
itself.
I guess you don't like AK doesn't like when I say his name. So it's like
So
Wait, what?
Bobby was like, I don't like the know-it-all content creators. So I'm
Right.
like, oh, I guess you don't
Oh,
like
I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
yeah.
No, and Fridge, you're right, man. At least the Giants Stadium ain't dumping shit on your head while you're watching a football game.
Oh my god. I got actually a funny story. I was in New York City, right? And we were just just like vacation. My mom had to go somewhere. She had like a convention. Also, my parents and I, my dad and my sister and I were walking. And before we left the hotel, I was like, "Dad, should I wear a hat?" He goes, "Yeah." So I put on my Phillies hat, right? Or yeah, it was my Phillies hat. And then I walk outside. I feel plop on my head, and I'm like, "Is it raining?" I pull my hat off. A big bird shit in the middle of my hat in New York City.
You know what, man? Last time I was in New York, I was just a baby. And in fact, I was actually on top of the Twin Towers. You know, I have pictures back in the early 90s of being on top of the Twin Towers in New York.
Dude, that's sick.
Yeah, I don't remember it, of course, because I was way too fucking young. I mean, my dad was still carrying me at the time. But I haven't been back since. I've driven through New York to get to Massachusetts, but I've never actually been back to visit. And I do have that as a goal someday. You know, I've been to Syracuse. In fact, Syracuse is beautiful, man. I gotta say, like, when I drove
where the hell were you in Syracuse?
right next to the stadium, right next to the campus and stuff.
Near Syracuse. Okay,
I drove right past Syracuse College Stadium and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, dude, it is gorgeous there. Like, they have a very beautiful campus. Truly.
That they do. But if you go north of there a little bit, or man, it's a dump. I'm sorry.
Well, I go that far. I just drove through, but Syracuse campus though, bro. That I was mind blown.
Yeah.
Like, that place is gorgeous.
I used to go to Syracuse basketball games and stuff like that. But yeah, it is. It's definitely gorgeous because I'm only like an hour and a half away from there.
Yeah, no, I actually went up there. I had a Mitsubishi Eclipse at one time, and I actually blew out my my third piston because some douchebag mechanic tightened my spark plug too tight, and my piston came up and cracked it. So I had to go up to Syracuse because a guy online was selling a new header, so I needed a header. While I was driving up, there was a dude that had a whole body kit for my car sitting out along the road for $100, so I grabbed that as well.
Oh shit!
Yo, Coach Dante, come up in here, man. Come up in.
Yeah,
here.
Coach, you're more than welcome. Anybody is more than welcome to come in, man. I do have the link. I will repost it again because it's probably way at the top. You know, we don't have to talk football today. We can talk literally anything. This is a stream for FootHills. We can talk about life, football, basketball, baseball, UFC. Hell, you want to talk fucking golf? You can. I don't care.
I love golf.
How about the Jamaican bobsled team?
I love that movie,
dude.
I love it. Kiss the lucky egg.
Runnings.
Kiss the lucky egg.
Giants making moves.
Feel the rhythm. Feel the rhyme.
It looks like Chicago Bears are going to interview Flores.
I called that. I called that last night. I said, "You watch. He's gonna go to Chicago." Yep.
Cool.
No,
I still think it's going to be Gannon. I mean, not Gannon. Peterson.
It might be. We got rid of another coaching guy. One of the scouts is gone.
Well, I got something to blow your mind. I made a list here. I want to go through.
Oh,
it for
Jesus.
Oh, God.
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
This is a bad feeling. I got a bad feeling.
Yeah, me too.
It's going to be – you guys are assholes.
Well, if it wasn't for us assholes, you little shit
at least
would be
we're
running
not
around,
tired.
would you?
First off, man, I'm in my 33s. I am not a little shit.
Yeah, you are to me. I'm 52.
Well, that's your problem,
I
isn't
could
it?
be your daddy.
Oh, my God. I'm 27.
I got a daughter older than you. You was born in 92.
My dad's turned 60. He turned 60 last month. And my mom's like 59.
Yeah, conspiracy talk is left for the PM. I like that idea. When it's dark and spooky out.
Oh, man, you're lucky. I can't find it anymore. I made a list of head coaches, though, and where I thought they would end up for everyone, for all the teams. But, like, for instance, I have Hold on. Let me see here.
Well, Harbaugh's probably going to the Raiders.
No, I want him to stay in Michigan.
I think
Please.
Harbaugh. Look, I mean, Harbaugh took a pay cut from Michigan last year, and
Right.
he's a hot commodity right now. He's going to get a 6-year contract for probably $50 million.
Oh my God, Grandizer.
Chicago Bears. Chicago Bears.
Well, Chicago's interviewing Mike Flores.
They're also interviewing Dan Quinn.
Yeah, but Harbaugh has been dropped from the Bears list. I saw that by Rappaport this morning, or maybe it was Schefter.
I think it was probably Schefter.
It was one of them two that said it doesn't look like the Bears are going to be in play for Harbaugh. I know Miami's out because that guy, the owner, said that he's not going to pull Harbaugh from Michigan. So I know he's not going to Miami. Denver's already got some guys they're looking at. But I haven't heard too much about the Raiders.
Denver is interviewing Jonathan Gannon.
And
So is Jacksonville.
Yeah, I really think Gannon's gonna go.
Miami
You know what,
Miami was interviewing Bill O'Brien.
What's like?
Coast to Coast AM.
Is that a radio show?
I remember Coast to Coast AM. That was
The old guy over here would remember that.
Yeah, I remember Coast to Coast. Listen, because they'd bring up the Paul Harvey from the day before or whatever on Coast to Coast. Yeah, play music. Oh my God, Bozo, the trucking clown.
What the hell?
That was an announcer on Coast to Coast. It was Bozo, the trucking clown. He would because it was the truck driver channel on Coast to Coast. Yes, I used to listen to that.
I just got to ask a question. What the fuck made that guy wake up and say, that's a really good name?
He was popular as shit. That's like Paul Harvey. Paul Harvey was the world's tallest midget. He was 6'4".
How is that a tallest midget when you're 6'4"?
That was his trademark. Paul Harvey's trademark was he was the world's tallest midget.
Oh my God.
You're making me feel even smaller. I'm 5'6".
That was his trademark, man. This is Paul Harvey. Good day.
It's like the stupid.
What up, guys?
What's
Hey,
up?
Bobby.
How you doing, man?
Just tie
Just
some
chilling.
strippers to ceiling fans, goddammit. You know, I have something to do today.
That wasn't me. I told you who it was.
It was me. I got bored.
No, I said it wasn't me. I told you who it was.
Yeah, I know.
Who was it?
It was Logan. Couldn't find it though. I tried Googling it now, but you can't find the story.
No, it's disappeared. Jerry Jones got deep pockets.
Back, I mean, you got to remember that was back in the '90s. You know.
Right.
Yeah.
No, that's like last night. I asked the old lady if she wanted sex. She said no. I said, final answer. She says, yeah. I'm saying no. I said, can I phone a friend? Slept on the couch. Yep.
That's when you break out the bungee cord and get out the ceiling. Get up to that ceiling fan.
I haven't heard it lately, but Art Bell, that's the other guy. Yes.
Oh, now
I tell you what, though.
I will look that shit up.
People are getting too excited about Gannon interviewing with Denver. Here's what it is. I forget the guy's name, but there's somebody in the Broncos front office that he was with in Minnesota. And I think what it is more like a type thing.
Oh,
I don't think he's really a serious candidate.
Like Matt Patricia to the Detroit Lions.
Get them the job.
What's that, Vic?
I said, let's hope that friendship carries along and gets them the job.
Well, I hope somebody's dumb enough to take him.
I really want.
Jacksonville will be dumb enough to take him. Don't think they won't.
This is my question. This is my question. What do they see in Jonathan Gannon that we don't see?
Well, obviously they're not watching all the games like we are. They're just saying what they're looking at is lately they're saying the Eagles are in the top 10 in defensive categories. Yeah. But if you watch the games, right? Mm-hmm. Obviously those numbers are skewed.
Well, no, get it right though, Bobby. We're top. What they're saying is we're top 10 in pass defense, like as our corners. That's what we're top 10 in, and like passing defense stats, not all defense combined.
Oh,
to
the
me, I think
Lions.
the defense sucks.
The Lions
I mean,
and Jets
if they play like that against Tampa, man. So
Oh, fuck.
here's my problem. And then you get all these fans saying, you got to blitz Brady. Do you know what Brady does against the blitz?
He throws
He
it out
eats you
fast.
alive.
Yeah.
You know how? And Joel, you'll know this. When the Giants beat Tampa, and even when the Eagles did it in the Super Bowl, they did it because they could get pressure with a 4-man front without blitzing.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Tom Brady has on average gets rid of the ball in under 2.5 seconds. He's going to find the open man when you blitz him 9 times out of 10.
The only saving grace we got, Bobby, is that none of his receivers are probably going to play this week.
Yeah.
And
now what I'm worried about is the tight ends against our linebackers.
Yeah, no. The only person that I would truly trust to cover Gronk, period, is probably TJ Edwards. Other than that, I think we're screwed.
I don't think TJ's fast enough.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I think
Gronk ain't that fast though either. He really isn't.
No, but he knows how to get open.
He does do
He
that.
knows how to run routes and get open.
Per Ian Rappaport, the Lions and Jets coaching staffs are going to coach the Senior Bowl.
I mean, I think I'd at least bring a safety like McLeod or Harris to over a linebacker trying to cover him.
Nah, Grand, I've never heard of it, man. Honestly, I've been stuck on Sirius XM for like so long. Like I just pay my $5 a month, and I don't ever have commercials, and I like it that way. But I'll find it on Sirius XM if they have it. Do you know if they have it on Sirius, Joel?
What's that?
The Coast to Coast AM?
I think I used to get it on Sirius. I think you're going to have to look up what channel, but I do believe I will. That's how I used to listen to it also.
Yeah, I'll look it up, Graham. That's interesting. I did not know they did a conspiracy radio show. That's cool.
Yes, they do. They do that Coast to Coast AM. They do a whole bunch of shit.
How old is it? Like, how long have they been doing?
70s.
Holy shit! Where have I been? Wow.
I don't know.
I haven't been around.
Well,
I used to like that one conspiracy show that Jesse Ventura used to do.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, that was actually pretty good. Yeah.
I mean, he would get down and nasty with some of these people, man, and confrontational and shit.
Yep.
They'd be throwing him out of places, and
the other dude, the guy from the UFC that had a talk show on YouTube for a while,
Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan.
Dude, he was a huge conspiracy theorist. Like I love listening. I love listening to Joe Rogan.
He's like one of the best podcasts in the world. It's like
He's pretty good. And he'll tell people right. I just like the way he just looks at him real cold, and he'll just tell him right how it is, and he don't even flinch, man. He's just looking at him like right in their eye.
And you know what's crazy too, man, is this dude is fucking stoned out of his ass every damn time he does it too. It's like how do you do it?
You miss it.
How do you do it?
You ever see the one? He did the one with Tyson, man, and they were just openly talking about it. Like
man,
they weren't hiding nothing. Tyson would even say he'd get high before a fight, right before he went in the ring.
I miss Dr. Demento. I'm not gonna lie. People are like, "Who the hell is that?"
I
don't know.
He was an old DJ. He used to play the weirdest goddamn songs, like Poison Pigeons in the Park.
What?
Oh,
really?
Yeah. Dr. Demento, he plays some strange goddamn music, man.
Back in the LSD days, the acid trip.
Oh my God. He played this one, and the title of it was Open Me Up at Christmas. It's about this puppy that was locked in a box with wrapping paper, and it didn't get opened for like a week later because they went on vacation. Oh, that was a weird ass song. Yeah. Yeah, they call it was Dr. Demento, man. It was
First off, how the fuck do you forget about a puppy being opened? I'm sure as a parent, I'm sure as a parent, when you buy a puppy and you wrap it up.
Song. Open me up at Christmas. Yes, Dr. Demento. Yes, Grandier remembers him.
I feel like I'm in the.
They're coming to take me away. They're trying to take me away.
That's exactly what I was about to say.
I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone right now. Like, y'all are really fucking with me. It's not fun.
No. Dr. Demento, didn't he have a show?
And I'm like,
yes.
That's where Weird Al Yankovic came from.
Yes.
He came from Dr. Demento show. I remember that.
Yes.
Oh, that guy. That's who that is?
Yeah.
I remember that when I was a kid.
Yeah. Well, he'd play all the
I'm
goofy
still
shit
lost.
at night.
You're rich. No, I just wasn't sure who the heck you were talking about until
Dr. Demento and Svengoolie. That's the other guy that I love, man. I don't know if y'all remember Svengoolie.
Wasn't
Svengoolie was the guy that would play the movies every Saturday night.
Yeah, Svengoolie, but wasn't that no, that was the Count. Okay, I was thinking.
Yeah. Demento would have his radio station too. He had a radio show also.
Yes. Svengoolie, because there was Elvira in there also.
Yeah.
And then the guy from Counting Cars, he had a show.
Yeah. Yep. That dude from Counting Cars is cool.
Yeah, he just got in trouble, I think.
What? That sucks.
I saw an article on it. I don't recall exactly what it was. They're coming to take me away. They're trying to take me away. Yeah.
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 Hey, fellas, I gotta drop off. I'll come on right after work though.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I appreciate it, brother.
All right, man. Love y'all.
Later,
Love
Vic.
you too.
Wait, man. Oh, you're talking about Danny from Counting Cars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had his own TV show. He was a vampire.
Well, and Danny was also,
They would during that show. He would talk and show little skits about that because he always slept in a coffin. He sleeps in a coffin and all that shit.
Yep.
Well, and Danny was also the restoration.
Yeah,
guy.
Counting Cars.
No, for Pawn Stars. Remember the Pawn Stars used to take.
Yeah.
He used to come in as their like car expert.
And then he made Counting Cars based off his from there on, because I remember Counting Cars came out after he started Pawn Stars.
Yeah, and then there was the restoration guy too.
Yeah. No, Danny's awesome, bro, and that dude can make some fucking cars, man. Holy shit.
And bikes.
Right.
Really
and
good.
nice bikes too.
Goddamn horny Mike. Got to put horns on everything.
Yo, what's good, Bucks? I hope you're feeling day, bro. Yeah, no lie. This kid almost died like 2 days ago from COVID, so I'm happy he's feeling better. There he is.
What's up?
What's good, man?
I was here last night on the show last night. What's up?
Yeah, what's up, man? You feeling better?
I can't go home yet until tomorrow, probably. They said because of my blood cells, I guess. My blood. I guess I want to make sure my blood is okay. My blood count, I guess.
Okay. Well, get better, man. Seriously.
I know, man.
Just take your time.
I want to be home before the playoffs.
Oh, you should be.
I sold my tickets because of this.
What's that?
I sold my tickets.
Oh, damn it. Oh, man. I'm sorry. Hopefully you got some good value out of them, though.
I did.
That's good. Dude, you know how hard it would be for me to sell my playoff tickets? That would... I couldn't do it.
If you're not gonna make it to the game,
I'd have to really be in bad shape to do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
My doctor
Hell, man, I'd be walking out of that hospital on Sunday. You have no idea. I'd be like, I'm going. I'm checking myself out. I ain't missing this shit.
My doctor said I had to be in bed rest for 30 days.
Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, bro.
Sorry, bro.
Well, at least, hopefully that you get to watch it on TV, man.
I know.
I think you're gonna see a lot of Eagle fans down there in Tampa, though.
I know. Are you going?
I do a lot of work down through Florida. You would not believe how many transplants from the Northeast.
Are you going to the game?
No, I'm not going to the game. I'm not in Tampa right now.
Were you in Philly?
music?
No, I'm in Alabama right now.
Joel, is that the song?
Did you watch the game last night?
I don't.
I was surprised that Alabama lost. I was happy they lost.
I can't.
I do remember it now, playing a little bit of it. I do remember that song a little bit, playing it. That was
Bucks and Eagles always have fun rivalries.
Time ago.
Oh yeah.
I mean, originally I'm from South Jersey. That's where I was born and raised. But now I travel for work down in the South.
But you're not a New York fan. You from New York? Are you a Philly fan?
Oh hell no! I'm from South Jersey. I'm an Eagles fan.
Eagles fan from New York.
No,
Jersey.
South Jersey.
New Jersey.
Yeah.
New Jersey is still New York.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Especially South Jersey. You might include parts of North Jersey up in there as far as fandom. South Jersey, I was 50 minutes from the link.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, because Mitch is from South Jersey, and he's an Eagle fan.
Oh.
God, I hated
everywhere.
There.
I mean, it's like where I was, all the sports bars and shit were all Eagles related.
Yeah.
9 out of 10. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Man, I remember when the Bucks played Eagles for the first time playoffs in the 1970s.
Yeah, I don't remember that because I wasn't born. But
I started going to the game.
I was 1.
Yeah. That's before my time.
Joe was just a baby.
Oh, man.
The best one was the 2003 championship game when the Bucks played Eagles. The best one of them all.
I was there. I was there for both of those back-to-back championship games, and both of them we lost. Then in 2005 when we played Atlanta, I had already went down south for work and stuff, and that's when they finally won it. I was pissed because I wasn't there, you know. After sitting there through the Carolina loss, the Tampa Bay loss when we closed the vet, you know, and all the regular season games, I used to have season tickets and stuff.
You know what's crazy? You guys play all NFC South to get to the Super Bowl. That's crazy.
That's why I hate Andy Reid, man. It's like when you lose, you lose 3 straight NFC Championship games.
No, he's a champion.
And 2 of them, I mean,
Bounds of Timothy.
we were favored. We were favored with the Tampa and the Carolina, and we lost both of them because Andy Reid refused to run the football.
Now he's a champion on KC. How do you guys feel about that?
Yeah. Well, he can kiss my ass out there in KC.
Was you mad he left, you guys?
Bobby.
I said he was.
But look at this.
What's that?
Was you more mad when Jalen Hurts left? Not Jalen Hurts. I mean Carson Wentz versus Sam Darnold.
No, I couldn't get him out of here fast enough.
Nick Foles. You guys get rid of an MVP quarterback, 2 MVP.
I said it. See, here's another thing too, man. It's easy for people to say things like after the fact. I was seriously sitting there when it was coming up, where Carson's coming up for the contract. We just came off the Super Bowl, and then 18, Foles had to step in again. I'm sitting there, and I'm telling people, I think at this point, I'd keep Foles, trade Wentz, and I would draft a young quarterback. And I was saying this in 18.
Well, you guys traded the MVP, Super Bowl MVP quarterback.
I would have kept Foles as my holdover and groomed a young quarterback behind him.
You guys left him hanging dry, though. That's mean, though.
Well, I mean, they had to make a choice. You either give Carson the contract or you let Foles walk, because at that time, I think he signed a contract with Jags for like $88 million. 4 years, $88 million.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were able to keep Foles that last year. We were able to keep Foles and pay him $20 million because Carson was under his rookie deal.
Yep.
That was the only reason we were able to keep him.
This. Just imagine if you guys would keep Carson Wentz and you guys coaching staff. You guys think you guys could win to another Super Bowl run?
Did you just watch Carson Wentz last weekend? The dude's not a winner, and it's all between his ears.
But you guys, he had one good season. Does he have an MVP?
No. Get it right. He had 13 good games. 13
on the road
good
to Super Bowl until he got hurt. If he never got hurt,
right,
he would have won.
I don't even think he was good in 19. AK.
Hey guys, are you happy? Hey guys, I'm happy Chip Kelly chose the Eagles over the Buccaneers. I was happy Chip Kelly chose the Eagles over the Bucs.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Because Marcus, it was funny.
I just lost connection for a minute. I don't even think Carson was good in 19.
No. Listen, man. This is the thing about Carson Wentz. Carson Wentz, as soon as they took his legs away, he became nothing. You know, he's kind of like Jalen Hurts in that fact. Like, if somebody would hurt Jalen Hurts over the next 5 years here and he loses the ability with his legs, he's no longer a threat. Wentz has a great arm. Do not get me wrong, but his very biggest strength was being able to escape pressure. When you took that away from him, he became human. And that it's like the same thing.
Even this weekend, when you watch him run, he looks like he's running in mud.
Yeah, it's the same thing with RG3.
Hey guys,
same thing that happened with RG3. You took his legs away. Look what happened to him.
Yeah, Eagles should try to win Saturday night against the Cowboys. You guys should have played. You guys already know. Now you guys have to play Tampa Bay. I don't know if you guys did it on purpose. You wanted to play Tampa Bay on purpose.
Here's another thing. AK, check this out, right? And this is, you can go back on live streams and see this. The night we drafted Jalen Hurts, right? Mm-hmm. As everybody's freaking out and losing their mind and how we're wasting a second-round pick, I'm sitting there saying, Jalen Hurts is a winner. I watched this kid play 3 years at Alabama, another year in Oklahoma. I said, he'll be the starter. Within 2 years, Wentz is done. They said, oh, you're crazy. He's untradeable with that contract. I said, no. If you look at the breakdown of it, his contract didn't become fully guaranteed until 2022. He is tradable, but you'd have to do it before then. I was nuts. I didn't know football. I didn't know what I was talking about. Now, if you go back to those same people today and bring it up, I don't know what you're talking about. They don't even remember.
Real
That's
quick,
the kind of shit I'm talking about, though, man.
Yeah, real quick, just want to step in here a second. I just had another $30 donation from an anonymous person. Whoever.
Nice.
I appreciate you so much. Thank you for all the love and support for my guys. That puts our amount. I'm going to start putting the amount here at the bottom. That puts us up to $1,094. So you are the first donate. So shout out to you, whoever you are, and God bless and thank you.
Thank
you.
The
3 in here already. I appreciate you guys coming in. I know it's still early on the West Coast, so we still got a lot to go yet. If you haven't donated already and you'd like to, the link is at the top, the GoFundMe link. Anything will help, whether it's 50 cents, $1, or $5. And if you don't have the money, I totally understand. Just keep them in your thoughts and prayers. That's all we ask. So thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. And yeah, share the stream out all day long. That's what I'll be doing. I definitely want to get my guy to my personal goal of 5K, whether it's today or tomorrow, just to try and show him some love and help him out as best as we can. So I appreciate everyone. Thank you.
Per Ian Rappaport, not only did Doug Peterson interview with the Jags, he is supposed to be interviewing with the Bears.
How do you feel about that? Oh, Lordy. The ex-Eagles coach could be heading to the East Coast.
East Coast. Chicago's in the middle.
I'm in Jacksonville.
Oh, the Jacksonville. He interviewed for it, but now he's going up to Chicago to interview with the Bears.
I heard that Jacksonville is seriously considering Bill O'Brien. Didn't they watch him in Houston? What are they thinking?
Yeah, they're talking about him in Houston.
He destroyed that. When they gave him the power of general manager, he destroyed that franchise.
I heard Byron Leftwich and Todd Bowles.
Look.
They would have interviews with the Bears coaches already. They had one with Jacksonville already. Why would we get rid of our coaching staff? Taking us to the playoffs, back-to-back years. Now our coaching staff could be leaving us.
I had Giants fans argue with me over that friggin' guy. I'm like, I don't even want him. Oh, he's a good OC. He sucked balls.
Hey,
Are you serious? You're going to argue over Bill O'Brien?
Yeah,
he was the OC last night for Alabama too.
Yeah, he was.
Hey,
Listen, Bill O'Brien came from fucking Penn State, okay?
Yeah.
Right.
This guy's a Penn State fan. Fuck Bill O'Brien.
Right.
The Andy Reid coaching tree, the Belichick coaching tree. The coaching tree.
Bill
I mean,
O'Brien's
look at the trade he did with DeAndre Hopkins.
Right. Enough said right there. That's all you need to say.
That's fireable offense right there.
Is that why he got fired?
Oh, pretty much, yeah. You can't trade away the best wide receiver in the NFL for a busted down 32-year-old halfback and expect to keep your job when you don't win. You know?
And he was making a huge contract.
Hey guys,
yeah.
David Johnson was making
Marino
a
wants Miami to hire Doug Peterson. Get the hell out of here.
They said that was the best deal.
Shit. Then I would have kept him.
No, J.J. Watt gets traded.
I think it was what, a third, a fifth, and Johnson? Yeah. Either a second and a fifth or a third and a fifth.
Look at that.
Hey, let me throw this. Let me throw this.
About to be out of there.
Let me throw you guys a little loophole here. What say if Brian Flores ended up going to Houston?
Wow.
Think about it.
They're not playoff ready yet. That's not a playoff team.
That don't matter. Miami wasn't playoff ready when he went there either. Think about it though. Brian Flores in Houston.
He better up in Jacksonville.
I don't know if Flores would take that.
I mean, really, let's be honest. Most teams that fire their coaches, it's because they're not playoff contenders.
I don't think Flores would go work for that racist bastard down there in Texas.
How about Chicago? I think that Chicago team is loaded though.
Well, in all honesty,
he does have ties.
I truly believe Flores is.
He does have ties in Chicago.
Yeah, I truly believe though Flores is going to go to.
Yeah.
Or to Las Vegas.
Do you think Byron Leftwich is going to be in Jacksonville head coach? It might be a done deal. Byron Leftwich.
I haven't heard.
He has ties.
His name, Leftwich has been named like last year and this year as an up and coming, assistant.
Right. I haven't heard his name called yet for an interview.
Yeah, he has.
No, but he's like one of the young assistants they mentioned as a head coach.
He would have had one with the Jacksonville Jaguars. Now he got one with the Bears.
There was another name. There was another name floating around.
But I think Flores is absolutely going to get a head coaching job.
I heard Eric Denny has a coaching has any view of a coaching job today. I heard.
Oh, the other hot candidate for coaching jobs is the QB coach for Green Bay.
Eric the Enemy too. You guys did you hear about that one today? Eric the Enemy.
Yeah, you got Eric. You got Eric the Enemy, Josh Daniels, Brian DeBoll.
All the normal
ones that didn't get jobs last year. They'll definitely be hot commodities this year. Just all depends on where they go, man.
Do you think that Tony Brown will get another chance in the NFL? What's your guys' takes on that?
Who?
Tony Brown. Do you think he'll get another chance in the NFL, or you think it's done?
I have to wait and see what comes out.
All depends on how much is truth and how much isn't.
Exactly.
I wouldn't touch him, but I think he'll get a shot. He's just not going to ever get a big contract. Obviously.
No, he'll probably get picked up in week 8. Some team will need a wide receiver.
Somebody that's desperate. Some team that is desperate, has an injury.
Yep.
Maybe the Eagles.
I keep seeing this week that once he was released from the Bucs, that because Gallup got hurt, that his most likely landing spot would be Dallas.
Or the Chiefs, I heard.
Hey, I'm okay with that. Let them go destroy Dallas. I'm fine with that.
That's what I would say. Let them go there and blow that place up.
Right?
Hey, you guys.
What would be, man, be losing in the playoffs, let him have a fit and lose his mind? I would sit here and laugh my ass off.
Hey, guys. What do you think? What do you think is the score going to be with the Bucks? Let's talk about the Bucks and Eagles, though, for real. About the playoff matchups. Do you think home field
I just hope. Here's my fear, and Sirianni's done this, especially early in the first half. When we played these high-scoring teams or these elite quarterbacks, he got stuck on the pass because he felt like he had to try to score with them instead of running the football and playing ball control. You know where I want Tom Brady? On the sideline. You do that with long drives, running the football.
And when he's on the field, put him on his ass.
Yeah, but you got to do it with your base front.
Hey, guys, if you guys would beat the Cowboys, you won't be playing Tampa Bay this week. You guys will be playing an easier opponents.
Dude, Tampa's not.
I think we're catching. If there's ever a good time to catch Tampa, I think right now it is with the injuries.
No offense, man, but y'all are overhyping yourself, man. Like, you have no wide receivers anymore.
Tom Brady.
You don't.
That's all you guys need.
I don't fucking care about Tom Brady. We've beaten Tom Brady, my guy. We went through this last night. Tom Brady is one human being.
I'm not with the Buccaneers yet.
You know what Gannon needs to do? You know what Gannon needs to do? He needs to go watch the film on the New Orleans Saints and how they played them. Just a couple weeks ago, it was 9-0. Saints beat them twice this season. Obviously, they know how to beat Tom Brady. I go look at their defensive scheme and what they ran.
Well, Bobby, I made the point maybe we should go back and watch our 2017 Super Bowl. Maybe JG needs to do that and see how we scheme Brady in that one as well. I would not mind.
The only thing is we don't have the same personnel.
We don't. But I mean, you can get ideas from it. You can work around it and scheme with what you got. But it'll at least give him an idea.
I'd rather go to but then you're going back to where Brady was in. New England with a whole nother team. I would go back to like 3 weeks ago when they played the Saints with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Or the Jets. The Jets almost beat the Bucs.
Yeah, the Jets gave them all they wanted. They were ready to pull the upset.
Man, look what Washington did to the Bucs. That's what I would look at.
Right.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying, Joel. I would go back this season and the teams like that and look and see what they did to beat Tampa like that.
Because Brady was missing wide open receivers in that game. Wide open receivers. He wouldn't even find them.
We wasn't fully healthy, you guys. We wasn't fully healthy. That's why we're going to lose games.
You know what I love about Tampa fans, my guy? And I can say this because my stepson is a Tampa fan. All I heard from Tampa Bay for Brady's first fucking 20 years in the Patriots is, oh, I fucking hate this guy and blah, blah, blah. Right. He's so full of shit, and oh my God, Brady's it's so terrible. And then you guys get him, and now he's the best fucking man on the earth. It's like you need to make up your minds. Did you hate him or do you like him? Because the only reason you like him is because he's on your fucking team. Let's be honest.
That's true, though. I'm being real.
Yeah, but Brady isn't gonna save you with mediocre fucking wide receivers that you have right now. I mean, let's get it real. The only wide receiver you got is Scotty Miller going in there.
Have you guys saw Grayson?
And a suspect secondary.
Yeah. Scotty Miller, dude, Slay will kill Scotty Miller. I'm telling you right now. If you put Scotty Miller on Slay will eat that kid alive.
Hey, did you see what Scotty Miller did? Scotty Miller won a race Tyreek Hill last year. So remember last year they won how to race because Scotty Miller said he was faster than Hill.
I understand that, my guy, but it comes down to football in the end.
Just because he's faster, maybe on the clock, that doesn't.
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything. You're talking about big plays.
We got track stars that come in. Yeah, they can run a 4.142. The problem is they can't catch.
Yeah, what's his face from?
Or they can't run routes.
The one guy from Cincinnati, what's his face that you grabbed, Joel? Ross.
John Ross.
John Ross.
Ross made a 4-1, and that dude can't catch a fucking ball to save his life.
Yeah, he can. He's caught balls for us
Giants
this year.
now.
He hasn't had many drops, believe it or not.
He's on the Giants now.
Yeah, and he sucks.
Oh, he doesn't.
Yeah, it was a first-round bust. They were
Yes, he
comparing him
does,
to.
Joel. Just because he's on your team, it's okay. You can say he fucking
No,
sucks.
dude, I'm dead serious. This year, he has not had that many drops. Look up his stats.
Dang.
All right, but what were
How many
overall
touchdowns
stats?
are you- I'll look it up. I gotta look it
None
up.
of our
telling you,
receivers were great, but
He's a
didn't have
Giants
the
fan,
drop.
but do you want unknown?
But that's my point. He's a first-round pick who ran a 4-1, and for what he was coming out of the draft, he's nowhere near the talent he should have been. Nowhere near.
I heard a lot of comparisons. They were comparing him to Deshaun Jackson when he was coming out.
I heard that one too.
I didn't spend a first-round pick on him. I'm just saying he didn't have that many drops.
But look at this. Why would Tyreek Hill was not a first?
I don't think he had any touchdowns either.
No.
Thank you, Papa.
But that'll
he's supposed to be a
change
deep
next
threat,
year.
right?
That'll
I'm gonna
change
look up
next
his
year
stats.
when we smoke you guys twice.
Yeah, okay.
God,
How'd that work out a couple weeks ago?
God damn it, we smoked you the first game.
No, you
wouldn't
didn't smoke
have
nothing.
learned your lesson
Yeah.
already?
How do you figure smoke? You call 13-7 smoke, and we turned the ball over 4 times?
Yeah.
You
With
know
that
what's funny,
shitty
you guys?
team, we only won
Hey,
4
you
goddamn
know-
games,
guys,
and you were
you
one
know
of them.
what's
So we
Well,
smoked you.
what just happened a couple weeks ago?
NFC East, it's a football team.
Wait a minute, what happened a
Huh?
couple weeks ago? What happened a couple weeks ago? You had to put your broom away.
No,
Joe,
I ain't seen your broom since.
Hold up.
Your
Joe,
broom went missing in action, Joel. What happened to it?
Hey, real quick, Joel. Ross did good. He had 11 catches this year. He had 11
But he
catches.
didn't have that many drops. How many drops he had?
What? He had 11 catches. Come on, man.
So he didn't have many drops, right?
He had
No,
11 fucking catches.
man.
Actually, when
drops,
he was
though?
only targeted that many times. I don't
It
think he was
doesn't say
targeted more than
drops on
15
stats,
times.
my guy. On the ones I'm looking
Hey!
at. Right
And
now.
zero
All I'm
and zero
saying,
touchdowns, right?
he had
Fucking-
1 touchdown. One.
There you go.
Oh, one.
One.
Okay.
You paid a $72 million wide receiver who got 0, my guy.
One
Well,
tutty.
I didn't pay him shit.
Lane Johnson has more. Lane Johnson, our right tackle, has more touchdowns than Kenny Galladay.
So does
Right?
Andrew Thomas. What's your point?
Yeah, there
I mean,
you go.
no shit, dude. Our Jalen Rager has more catches than John Ross.
You know what's funny?
Fucking backup
That's
tight end
saying
got
something.
more touchdown
Hey
catches
guys, you know
than.
what's funny? Everybody passed up on Tristan Wirfs. The Giants could have.
God damn.
Giants, you guys could have Tristan Wirfs over the
Oof.
offensive lineman. You guys could have had.
Man, there's a lot of bugs here in Philly. I gotta get out the fucking bugs. Get rid of this shit.
Yeah, but AK,
Hey, it's
AK.
not. Listen, it is not my fault that your fucking retarded head coach went for a 3rd and 9 QB sneak on the 3-yard line.
You know
And
what?
then-
I understand why he did it. If you guys want to make fun of that, that's fine.
Good Lord.
When
No,
you ain't
dude,
got-
You
No,
got
look at
Saquon Barkley. Why would you not? Why would you not run the
Okay,
ball? with
let me ask you something. Okay, that first play that they had, they were set up, right? And what did
Yeah.
Fromm do that first play?
I didn't watch, bro. I have
He
no
threw
idea.
it at the guy's goddamn feet, about 5 yards short. Okay. So they line up in a running formation. The next down, the goddamn halfback jumps offside or false start. Half the fucking distance. We're at the 1 yard line. Now, you know, our offensive linemen are getting fucking blown up left and right the whole game. Okay. These guys, Sakura and Price just suck balls. I ain't got nothing else to say about them. You know, we've only got one freaking guy right now. So instead of trying to hand it off like we did in Chicago and take a safety, you know what? I fucking run a quarterback sneak. Do it twice. I don't give a rat's ass. Don't give up no fucking points. If we gave up a points there or Fromm decided to pass, you know, and threw a pick six right there, people would have been pissing and moaning. Damn, Joel, you look like Tim Burton's Santa Claus. Thank you.
That was pretty good, Papa.
That's
I won't
right. Hey, honey, if everyone says I'm Santa Claus, that makes you a ho, 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 right?
lie. Yo, you're gonna
No.
get smacked.
I'm not the one that said it.
You just did. The
No,
whole
you called
We're gonna
me
see
Santa
Joe.
Claus.
We're gonna see Joe's
No, the
internet get
whole
connected in
part
about
was you.
2 seconds.
You're about to see a hand come through that screen and whap, whap.
Still waiting.
Huh?
Still waiting.
I know.
I know.
Record it, and then we can put the Batman slap little icon on there.
It's abuse. Joel's getting abused.
Not yet.
No, man, but listen,
Oh,
that's
shit,
what I'm
she was
saying.
on the
You
phone.
said, "Oh, you
I
better
hope
hope
that
it
wasn't
wasn't
work. Yeah.
Yeah,
I hope
Oh,
the hell it
shit.
was her boss.
I hope to God it wasn't, or you're a dead man."
No. She's still over there pissed at me. Oh, well. I'm not the one that called you a ho. They called me Santa Claus.
I'm not pissed. I was talking to my dad.
Oh, you're talking to your father. Shit. Okay, we're good.
Mom's phone's doing it again.
You called
Oh,
her
your
a
mom's
hoe while her dad was on the phone? That's
Yeah,
fucked up.
Oh, man. Yeah, okay. This is coming from the goddamn man. I shit you not. We're packing up the car to go to Gettysburg to see the battlefield.
Yeah.
My kids are little, and I only had the two girls at the time. The other, my oldest daughter was staying somewhere. We had to bring the youngest with us. So as we're getting ready to go, we're bathroom, whatever. My wife's in on the toilet, and my father-in-law shot a fucking bottle rocket underneath the door at her. Well, I'm out packing the fucking car. I hear spang. Well, she's screaming like a banshee. I run into the house. What the fuck's going on? I had no idea. She comes out beating the shit out of me. You fucking asshole. My father-in-law's behind her laughing his ass off, sitting on the goddamn floor. He can't even stand up. And my wife's just slugging the shit out of me. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was a good time.
Did she apologize at least?
And now she's laughing like hell. No,
Did she apologize at least?
hell no.
Good lady.
Didn't even
Good
get an
lady.
apology.
Yo, shout out to the six in here. Listen, we just had another $6 donation, which
Oh,
puts us
nice.
at one.
1,100. What?
Yeah, we're up to $1,100 now.
Yeah.
Shout out to the six in here. If you've already donated, I appreciate it. If you haven't, and you would, the link is at the top of the chat. Any little bit helps, whether it's 50 cents, $1, $5, whatever we can do to help ease my man's mind. This is for Philly FootHills and his family. He just lost his stepson this past Saturday, an hour before the Eagles game. So, just definitely want to help this man out as much as we can. He does so much for this community himself. And I know if the shoe was on the other foot, he'd be doing this for me as well. So, whatever we can do, any little bit helps. But yeah, the goal is 5K. That is my personal goal that I set for myself for him. So I would like to reach that, if not by tonight, tomorrow. But yeah, shout out to everyone so far for helping out. And yeah, let's keep it going. Please like and share this stream all day long. Let's get people in here. Definitely hit that like button more than the subscribe button. This is not for subscriptions. This is totally just for likes. The more likes we get on these videos, even the ones I did last night, the more it gets out to people and the more donations we can possibly get. So definitely hit that like button more than anything. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Yes, definitely.
So I gotta ask, man, Joel, there's a lot of confusion and mix up. I've heard you guys are keeping Judge, you're not keeping Judge, now you're keeping him, now you're not. What the fuck is going on in New York, bro?
Well, Gettleman retired, fired, whatever you want to call it. Okay.
I call it a fourth retirement.
Well, look, the offensive line coach just went to the University of Florida. All right. So he's going to be in the college program right now. We just got rid of one person out of the scouting department. Supposedly, Mara had a meeting with Judge yesterday that lasted for a while. I don't know how long. Never heard anything about it. Look, fans are pissed off because Judge wants to, stick around and and talk to GMs, see if they can't get on the same page, who's going to be the best fit for the team, yada, yada. Judge is not a stupid man, but, when I say that, people come at me and it's like, what has he done? Oh, he's built a culture. Whoop-de-doo. And then if I bring up, well, Carl Banks did an interview, where he said culture creates winning. Winning does not create culture. Well, then it's like, okay, well, now Carl Banks is talking out the other side of his face like he always does. So, for me, I'm on a whole different playing field than a lot of the people on Twitter.
So, Lindy,
Lindy, what's good? I
appreciate you being here, man.
Completely different aspect. I've been watching the Giants since '78. Yeah, I watched the first Miracle in the Meadowlands live. Okay, I had to watch that shit. Fucking Herm Edwards. Yep, saw it all. Okay. I do love Herm Edwards, though. I'm not gonna lie. He's a hell of a person, and if I could be half the human being he is, I'll accomplish something.
See, the thing is, though, every general manager wants to hire their own head coach. So I think what they're doing is, once they hire the general manager, I think he's going to decide whether he wants to keep Judge or not.
That's going to be true, but here's the thing, and I like the guy from Christ, what's his name? Rhodes, starts with an R. He's got a hell of a resume for Kansas City. Rowan, some shit. I got so many.
The one from Kansas City is Dobbs, isn't it? Dobbs?
No, Dobbs is from the Colts.
Oh, okay. And the other one was what? Shane from Buffalo?
Yeah, Shane. Austin Ford's in there from the Titans. They got the guy they requested. I found out Arizona last night. There's a guy. There's quite a few going on. And look,
the one they're interviewing from Arizona is Adrian Wilson, ex-player.
Yeah. So, Poles. That's it. I like Poles. He's from Kansas City. Yeah, he's only 36. Now, the thing is why they might be keeping Judge is, okay, the Maras know his game plan.
Mm-hmm.
No. Look, you guys can laugh if you want. All right, I get it.
I'm sorry.
But
it's all love, Joel. When we laugh,
it is. I see the future. I see what he's trying to do. All right.
Want to hear my prediction?
Well, let me continue with this, and then we'll hear your prediction.
All right.
What's going to happen is Judge is going to sit in on these interviews, and you know what? Mara just might fire Judge, okay? But he might be using him as a tool as far as GM goes, the search, the interviews. How's he looking at Judge? Is this a guy that I want lead my franchise, even if it's with a new head coach? How's he interacting?
I think it's going to be the other way around. He's going to have these general managers evaluating Joe Judge.
That could be too. It could work both ways. They're both evaluating each other.
Yeah. I mean, to make it work, Joel, you both have to be on the same page, right?
And that's just it. That's why I like the polls guy, because he said you've got to have really good communication and you both have to have foresight. The head coach and the GM have to have the foresight going in the same direction, having the same wants, the same needs, and working together. Do you believe that Gettleman was actually working with Joe Judge? Do you believe Jason Garrett was actually working with Joe Judge? Do you think Mara was letting Joe Judge do the things he wanted to do? Which is why I think he got hemstrapped or screwed.
Yeah, but isn't that all right? Now, Judge is a first-time head coach.
Yes.
Former special teams coach.
Yes.
Usually a guy like that has to earn it. And then after he, starts making the playoffs, and then they give him more power and input. They don't just bring a guy in and give him that kind of a power. It doesn't happen.
You're right. It doesn't. You do. That's what I was going to go to, is you have to wrest power away. Okay. But I've done what Judge is doing right now. I've done it before. I've given people a lot of rope to fucking hang themselves. That way I can go look at his boss and say, okay, see, I told you so. You gonna fucking listen to me now? You know what? We just did it his way. His way sucks balls. All right? I've been trying to tell you what I want to do. I've been trying to tell you the direction I want to go. You've been stopping me. Are you going to let me do what I goddamn want to do here so that I can get my vision on this team? Or are you going to continue to hold me back?
Has that been reported that he didn't have input? It was all Gettleman?
Well, he wanted Garrett fired last year at week 8 or 9. He wanted to fire the OC and have his own OC in this year. And let me tell you something. Does Galladay fit Garrett's scheme as an offensive coordinator? Does he remind you of Des Bryant? Does Barkley remind you of Ezekiel Elliott and some of the other great running backs he's had? How about John Ross, a speedy little guy? Does this remind you of Garrett's systems in Dallas? So I think that goddamn Garrett went over Judge's head and said, I need these guys to make my offense work. I don't think Joe Judge would bring in a wide receiver for $72 million. I think that's complete bullshit.
I don't know what
he never done it.
Garrett anyway, because the motherfucker did not win any. He didn't do shit in Dallas for 9 seasons. That's why they got rid of him.
That's why they got rid of him. That's why Dallas got rid of him.
He was a backup fucking quarterback for the Giants, and Mara loved him. And I'll tell you another thing. You can go back and look at this. You know why Jerry Jones kept that sumbitch around on the coaching staff? Because he knew Mara wanted him as a head coach.
Well, that's Mara's fault.
Yeah, but they all used to say that Jason Garrett was like a son to Jerry Jones.
Yeah, they said that bullshit to get under Mara's skin.
I don't know. They kept him pretty long. Failure after failure, man. They kept him bringing him back, and that's Jerry Jones doing that.
That is.
I wouldn't care who was
also, but that's because the Giants, because Mara wanted him as a coach.
I'm not keeping a bad coach because I don't want to get a division rival to have him. I'd say, thank goodness you can have him. Here he is. You want me to? I'll put him on my private jet and fly him there for you. Here,
that's the difference. That's the difference between us and them, man. That's the difference between us and them. Because
just like Gannon, if somebody hires him, I would drive up there and I would drive him to the airport.
Right. Because Gettleman was the same goddamn thing. The only reason Gettleman got the job as GM was because he told Mara, I'll run with Eli in 2018, which is why he had to draft Barkley. And people can say it was the wrong pick, but Barkley's rookie year with Eli Manning, he did exactly what he was drafted to do for that 1 year, which is a waste of pick looking at it now. But technically for Eli to run it back, it was the right pick. Because he had such a phenomenal rookie year, and we had such huge expectations for him. For that year, it was the right thing to do.
But Eli blew that for you all.
Well, it is what it is. I mean, Beckham trying to make love to the goddamn kicking, that didn't fucking help. Some of this other bullshit that was going on. And then there's
Joel, I love it. I love you as a friend, dog. But I love seeing your team in pain. I won't lie.
Oh yeah.
You know what? And and Joel, you know this is true, right? Last year, man, I'm in the streams and shit. And this is before free agency and the draft and stuff, but we're talking about both. I'm like, you guys got to fix that O-line.
What was I screaming about?
You're one of the few that agreed, right?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Here's what most of you guys were saying. I said, dude, they were ranked 31st last year.
Yep.
You're bringing back the same guys. Oh, they're young and they're going to improve. They played better. I said, okay.
Bullshit.
They go out. They start signing wide receivers, defensive backs. They don't address it at all in the draft.
Let me tell you.
Right before the season starts, they do a scramble move and get another first round bust, Bryce. And who was the other guy? They brought in Pedersen or Benison or whatever his name was.
Bredesen and Sakura.
Yeah.
Bryce was the first round bust.
Yeah.
They traded for him.
Let me tell you what the new kid.
Right before the season's about to start, it's like, It's like, oh, they realized, oh shit, our offensive line does suck. Let's do something. It was
Let me
too
tell
late.
you the new kick, Bobby. Here's the new thing. Fans are pissed off. We have to waste 2 number 1 draft picks on O linemen because it's so bad.
I don't think
Yeah.
drafting an offensive lineman in the first round is ever a waste.
I don't either, but they do.
If you pick the right guy, don't get, if
It's
you pick the
not
right guy.
shiny and flashy and sparkly.
I don't care. That's where
I
it
don't
wins.
either.
See, that's why I argue with people all the time. I don't want flashy because you could have the best receiver in the world. If your offensive line sucks, your quarterback's laying down and can't find him anyway.
They're saying we should take something else for those 2 first rounders, and that we can always find offensive linemen in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th. And then I bring up.
I will say this. Here's another thing. There was a dude that was on your. I'm not going to say who it was. That was on your guys' stream, right? And all you guys are quiet and listening to him. And here's what this dude said: we ain't got 5 years to draft 5 first-round offensive linemen like Dallas did. Now, you go back and look at the Cowboys, right? They don't have 5 first-round offensive linemen.
No.
Joe Castro.
Tyrone
welcome,
Smith.
my guy. Appreciate you. Thank you for coming, man.
On their offensive line, Tyrone Smith, who's old as dirt, he was a first-round lineman, right?
Yep.
And the guard, Zach Martin. That's the only 2 first-rounders on that line. The other ones, Lale Collins was undrafted. Connor's like a 3rd rounder.
Yep.
So, you got to hit 1 or 2 first rounders on your line. You can get good. And look at Howie Roseman. We pluck starting linemen out of the 4th round.
Right.
Driscoll, 4th round pick.
No, I'm not going to lie. I would like IKM and I would like Linderbaum because IKM can play just about every position, multi-talented, would definitely fill a lot of holes. And I want a center for Jones. And if Jones doesn't work out, then we got a rookie center that we can pair up with a quarterback the following year. And he's going to know the playbook, the blocking schemes, and help develop the quarterback. I want the guy to come in and have a goddamn real chance at succeeding in the NFL instead of throwing him behind this dog shit we got right now.
Right. That's why trading for a veteran would be asinine.
Yes. Big money. Yes, I agree.
Man, who would want to come play, an older veteran especially, would want to come play behind that O-line?
Right.
And get beat the hell up. And, even Wilson's 34. He's had injuries this year. He's leaving. He's leaving Seattle because their offensive line sucks. Or he wants to leave.
There's a good point there, Lindy.
Aaron Rodgers is 38 years old. Why would he want to come play behind this O-line?
And that's,
Bobby,
that's what we're waiting to
Lindy
see.
makes a valid point, though, too. I mean, it's not just Bobby. You have to give a lot of credit to Stoutland as well. Without Stoutland, I don't believe Driscoll and Herbig and all these guys play as good as they do. And I don't believe my line is near the talent.
Because it happens too much for it to be an accident.
Exactly.
Look at Mulata. Mulata was a 7th-round rugby player.
Never played.
He developed him.
Never
took a couple years. But it just seems like you're right, though, AK. Whoever we bring in, he gets the best out of them.
Yep.
And Gareth
finds out what they can do best, and what they can't. My point is, though, when you look around, there's no team in the NFL that has 5 first-round picks on their offensive line.
I'm not saying to do that, but I'm saying to get at least use the first 2 right now, and then later in the 3rd, 4th, the guy drops, grab him. Yeah, get a couple.
Well, I'm thinking, especially like guards and stuff. You can get in the 3rd and 4th round.
Well, not only that, we can get a couple of free agent guards to come in too. At least we got some.
Usually your tackles are going to be for more like first rounders, unless you get lucky.
Right?
But you got, like you said, you got Andrew Thomas. See, if I were you guys in those top 3 picks, I'm going O-line, D-line, but I'm not going to reach. I'm going to take the best one there. But out of those 3, that's what I'm getting.
Well, expect this draft to change around because I can see 2 Wolverines going in the top 3.
Yeah, but see, a lot of you fans are going to do like you did last year, right? Now, I'm not saying you, Joel, but there's going to be this flashy wide receiver or this flashy guy. And you're going to have a stud, boring offensive lineman sitting there, and they're all going to be saying, take him, what's going to be a wide receiver or some shit like that. Watch what I'm telling you. It happens every time.
I'll blow up. I'll go postal. That shit happens.
Hey, Joel.
The only way I'm not drafting an O-lineman with the first pick is if there's a quality stud edge rusher there.
Right. Joel. Oh, yeah.
Joel,
but I'm saying either way, O-line, D-line in there.
Can I lock you down futuristically here right now for the day one of the draft? Me and you call it, your team, my team, day one.
I would love to, but I'm already committed.
You mother... Okay.
I'm sorry.
Man, it's way too soon to be talking that shit. That's what I'm doing now. Oh, well, actually, it's not way too soon for you. My bad.
You've seen these guys. You've seen these guys lately, right?
Yeah.
It's been a lot of arguing, so let them just kill each other in there.
Oh, yeah. Trust me. I've been getting killed, man. I've been getting slaughtered.
Dude, man, you guys have been heated, cussing out each other. This one leaving, that one go.
Right.
I'm like, holy shit, man.
Fuck,
I'm not coming in and saying nothing. They can do this themselves.
I know. And Joel, what the funny part is, though, bro, everything you've kind of said, you haven't been wrong about.
Thank you.
You really have.
Thank you. I'm just trying to throw realism. Not.
Hey, real
mean,
quick,
temper tantrum.
Shout out to the 6 in here. Link is at the top if anyone wants to donate to my guy Philly FootHills and his family for burial or funeral costs. You know, he is definitely in a dark place right now with losing his 26-year-old stepson. We have raised $1,100 so far in, well, I don't know, 13 hours, I guess, you know, 14. From last night to now, 13, 14 hours.
Yeah.
And this is going to be a 12-hour plus stream today. I'll be on Mitch's channel tonight at 8 and then back here again afterwards. You know, this is something that means a lot to me to help my best friend. And, you know, anything helps, whether it's 50 cents, $1, $5. If you don't have the money, understand because of the times, just keep them in your thoughts and prayers. But shout out to everyone who has donated already and to everyone who is going to donate. I appreciate it, man. You guys have killed this fundraiser so far, and you know I can't ask for anything more. You guys are truly the best followers I've ever known, the best community I've ever been a part of, and you know just thank you all so much for everything. You know you guys have went above and beyond, and you know. And all you guys, I appreciate the help. You know, Lindy, Nate, all you guys who have retweeted all my tweets and stuff. Shout out to you guys. None of this would be possible without you guys backing me as well. So thank you all so much. I appreciate it.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna be doing this till about probably 7:40. I'll be on Mitch's channel from 8 to 10. And then I'll be back here from 10 to whenever. So it's an all-day event today for me, man. So anytime you're ready, Lindy, at any moment, my door's always open to you. You know that, my guy. I just appreciate you being here.
You're going to be like me, your dinner in front of a computer.
Yeah, Joel knows all about them 12-hour streams.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. No, dude, in all honesty, man, a lot of people are like, wow, you did 12 hours. If you have the right people around you, 12 hours does not
It'll fly by.
It does, yeah.
It'll make it go quick.
Yep.
Yeah.
I did 9 hours yesterday, and I'll tell you what, even Slay said it at the end. He's like, wow, we've been on here 9 hours. He's like, I've never done 9 hours, and it didn't even feel like it. So,
dude, I tell you what, if you get tired, just bring on a bunch of giants. Content creators, let them turn them loose. It'd be like get some popcorn. It'd be like watching a prize fight.
The point is to raise money, not lose views.
you're goddamn hilarious, Bobby.
All you got to do, AK, is go. All right, what's your opinion on Joe Judge? Ding ding. Let him rip.
What's your opinion on Daniel Jones?
Round two.
Goddamn hilarious.
Hey, Nate's already. Nate's already. Nate, come on in. Let's talk some.
No, man. I tell you what, Joel. Joel, you guys, I don't feel bad because you guys deserve it. Man, in free agency in the draft, you guys were talking so much trash. And I'm telling you, you can't build a team in free agency, man. And you're building it the wrong way.
I was talking shit because I could.
I'm not even a general manager, right? I'm just a knucklehead, right? I'm saying instead of getting Galladay, I would have kept Zeitler and still had some money left, and I would have drafted Slater. How much better would your team have looked with just those two moves?
Fuck, if we could have got the one guy that called Chris Mara an asshole, we would have looked a hell of a lot better. But we couldn't.
Oh, and then the funny part is, after you guys drafted Tony, you were all trying to convince yourself that he was better than Devontae Smith.
Well, he is.
Look at that face. Go, what?
He is. Wait and see.
They did. Okay, they sat there and said, well, we got the better receiver and traded down. I said, wait a minute. You guys were the ones that wanted Devontae until we got him.
I didn't want nothing to fucking do with it.
No, but how many of your fans wanted Devontae Smith or Waddle? They wanted Waddle or them. I'm just saying your fan base.
I cannot believe you just sat here and said Darius Toney is going to be better than Devontae Smith. I cannot believe you just said that.
I'm predicting the future right now as we speak.
Yeah,
that's one.
I ain't lying.
That is one fucked up prediction. That ain't happening. I hate to tell you.
He's going to retire and become a full-time rap star.
What's wrong? What's wrong with becoming a rap star?
He just not gonna be. That's gonna be a first-round bust for the Giants.
No, he ain't gonna be.
Yo, look,
is he a football player?
Like, what? Even Nate's like, what? And that's a Giant fan, man.
You think I'm gonna sit here and take any more goddamn abuse, Nate? I'm standing up for somebody. goddamn it. I might have to go out onto a goddamn branch that's going to break real soon, but son of a bitch, I ain't going to take this abuse much longer. I got to come back with something. Fuck do I
man, we got to get these likes up.
I got more goddamn
it's
Giants fans.
Take one for your team.
Fans that acting like a goddamn woman that got two sets of lips. They want to piss and moan at the same fucking time. What the hell what am I stuck with here? Jesus Christ. I got to come on to an Eagles content creator and somehow the only freaking guy I got is Tony.
Hey,
shit.
And when we come on there and we come on there, it's like 1 against, 7, 8. We know the feeling.
Look at me, man. I come on these streams, it's 1 against 7, 8.
Oh, I like it. I find that shit fun. I find it fun.
You get nothing but respect over here. What are you talking about?
I met with Nate. I get 1.5 Giants fans, but you guys come at me pretty goddamn good like you did right here.
It's just out of fun. It's all out of love for me.
Yeah, I love to rip the shit out of you, Joel. I love it. Yeah. Yeah. What's it like to suck balls, Joel? Yeah, this is fucking great. I didn't
say that. You're putting words into my mouth. I didn't say.
Oh, please! You're telling me the Giants don't suck balls right now?
You said it. I don't have to.
Exactly. I said it.
I'll agree with you.
How nice I am.
I'll agree with that.
Yeah, I've had so many D's nuts across here. It's not funny.
Nate, I took it easy. What are you talking about? I listen, man. I'm starting to feel some Giant hate here all of a sudden. I thought I was part of y'all's family over there, but fuck you
we
guys
had to sweep you for that to happen.
Yeah, I know. Thank God that didn't fucking happen. Thank God that didn't happen. I can finally sit here today with my fucking logo behind me. Thank God.
Listen, I'll be the first one to say here, I was so thankful when you guys took Devontae Smith. I'm not going to lie. I was so fucking happy. I'm like, good, I ain't got to see him. Because I wanted, like I said, I wanted a lineman. I really did. And then I said, the only way I don't want a lineman is if we could trade down and get capital for the following year and get in this first round. A 5 and a 7, I can live with Tony. I do expect Tony to be a playmaker. But I want to see a completely different offense. Okay. I don't want to see an RPO. I don't ever want to see another fucking RPO run by the Giants organization for the next 50 years. I don't give a shit if it's the latest, the greatest, and the hottest thing since sliced bread. Keep that shit
all right,
away
Joel,
from our team. I want
but
to
see
see
here, and a lot of people forget this part. Howie Roseman traded down from 6 to 12, got a first. Then traded from 12 to 10, only gave up a third, got Devontae. So we ended up with Devontae and a first round pick.
Right. I remember, but I want to see.
I am doing good off from this. Hope everything is good for you as well.
I want to see play action. I want to see him roll out, and I want to see him to be able to have a pocket that he can stand in instead of getting fucking crushed right up the middle half a second after the ball snap. Did you see the panic in Jake Fromm's eyes? He said, "What the fuck you snapping this at me for?" He throws a screen pass to Barkley, or that was Glennon, 700 miles an hour. Barkley's like, "I'm gonna rip your goddamn head off, you miserable prick." Yeah, that's the shit we got to deal with. Fucking Gettleman, I want Glennon. He's an upgrade. Giants fans were happy with it. Yeah, Glennon's an upgrade.
Bro,
Jake Fromm's great. Jake Fromm, look at his goddamn. Look at he was out there for one series.
McCoy.
He knows the offense. Look at that. He drove us straight down the field. He had more yards than Glennon had all game. He's fucking.
You might know it on paper.
And then fucking Glennon goes out there and sucked balls, like I was telling y'all. Nope, don't listen to Joel. Well, I had to see. Well, I'm so glad you had to see, because I kept fucking trying to tell you what he was. Nope, y'all fucking wanted. He was going to be Mike White 2.0. Yep.
Yeah, remember?
Fucking people were saying
the Bears signed him in free agency from Tampa. They thought he was going to be their starting franchise quarterback. Gave him a shitload of money.
Listen, this is what we're talking about here, guys. You guys got to start listening to Joel over there in the Giants community. His beard's older than y'all. Like, he knows what he's talking about.
No, not really. I got to trim this bitch up.
Looks good, honestly.
Yeah. I need some just for men. I need to darken it up. Jesus Christ, is that?
Oh, dude, that's extinguished right there.
Yeah, distinguished. Fuck me.
And then we won't be able to call you Santa Claus.
I got.
Hello.
Hello. I got.
Oh, you got something
gray
on
hair.
the background.
I know what to do with.
You good now? Okay. Hey, shout out to the 7 in here. Thank you. So, can you? Hey, awesome.
Yeah.
You can come back in anytime. Shout out to the 7 that are in here. Link is at the top for the GoFundMe. If any of you guys would like to donate to Philly FootHills, please go ahead and do so. Any little bit helps. We're on the way to 5K. We're at $1,100. You guys have murdered this fundraiser, straight up. Like, you've killed it. So I appreciate everyone's support. Thank you.
What's up, Ian Rappaport? Peterson is also a name to watch with the Broncos. Dougie P might be going to Denver.
Peterson's gonna get a good coaching job, man. I'm not.
Yeah.
That was that. Dude, he has a fucking Super Bowl. Somebody's gonna take it.
Right.
I know.
I mean, to me, like I said, it takes good coaching to be able to go to the playoffs. And I'm not gonna lie.
Appreciate you, Jerry. Thank you, man. I just seen that. Thank you, sir. Yeah. We're at 1,150 now, guys. Appreciate it.
That's good.
How's your morning going? Awesomeness.
Yeah, I was just saying that Nick Sirianni, I was like, dang, really a good coach. I know you guys are a new coach, and that's good. I'm glad that Drew second in the playoffs. Good job. I appreciate you guys for just being in the playoffs. Hopefully, because a lot of times, you hear Dallas saying, yeah, we're going to win, go to the playoffs, championship, and then Super Bowl. And I'm like, are you sure? Like, can you just one game at a time at least?
It's only been 26 years. You gotta be patient with them. It's only been 26 years.
About to be 27, man. About to be 27.
Dang.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you what, man. They better not sleep on them Niners.
They're losing Sunday. They're losing to Arizona.
I got that feeling too, man. I'm hoping so.
I promise they're losing. Arizona's going to come out and crush these guys.
Who?
Dallas.
They got to
Arizona's
play the
gonna
Niners. Dallas.
Yeah, Dallas has to
Oh,
play
yeah,
the
yeah.
Niners.
Sorry.
I think the Niners got a good shot at beating Dallas.
I do
think-
too.
Man, that would
Dude,
be
no
nice.
lie. I think Joey Boza Joey Boza. Wait, it wasn't. Fuck whoever. Yeah, Joey. Right? He's on the Niners, right?
Nick Bosa. Nick Bosa. I think
Bosa.
Joey's with the
Yeah,
Chargers.
Joey's on the Chargers. Yeah, Nick Boza, dude, he's going to be in that backfield a lot.
Right, his
Mike-
brother Nick Bosa.
Yeah.
My guy Jimmy G's going to throw for 5 touchdowns.
Ooh, I like it. No lie, bro. Here's how I look at it. If the Dallas Cowboys cannot stop Debo, they're done. You know what I
I
mean?
like Debo Samuel.
Yeah. If they can't stop Debo,
I wish Jalen Rager was half as good as that guy.
Right?
I mean, he's kind of like built. He's kind of like a stocky built guy that does all the sweeps and what can't Debo do? And he can still catch downfield. I mean, that's really kind of, I think, the role they were looking at Rager to be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, they don't play him.
They've tried it, but he always gets caught behind the line. They've tried sweeps and shit with Rager. It just don't work.
Oh, what's good, Mac? Appreciate you being here, man. If you got time,
Hey,
bro,
Mac.
I'd love to have you on, man. Would love to have you on. So if you got a moment, you're more than welcome, brother. Yeah, no, I truly think Dallas, they can beat them. You know, I think the 49ers are pretty underrated going into the playoffs, but that's just me. So awesomeness. I want to ask.
They're definitely playing a lot better in the second half. San Fran's been playing a lot better.
What do you want to see change with your franchise this offseason? You know, I know you guys got a lot going on over there, but how do you feel about your team at the end of the year here, and where would you like to see you guys go?
I mean, I feel like we couldn't done better. Instead of 10 losses like we did, last year, 2020. And that was horrible. I mean, I'm not saying that was not good. I mean, I'm glad they won first place, but it's like we couldn't have 9 and 7, or 10, whatever. Because now it's 7 and 10. It's the same thing as 2020. So it's like,
yeah,
we can't be doing that every year. And I expect this team to be what they're supposed to be. First we need a quarterback. That's all everybody keeps saying, quarterback. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, what kind? Like, I'm not saying our offensive line doesn't like it, but I mean, it's just like sometimes it's hard to, for our offensive line to be pushing. And now Brandon Scherf, he said he still wants to stay here. I don't mind, but it's like, do your job, keep pushing. I got you, but the Scott Turner and his goddamn play callings, I don't like sometimes. Me getting me confused.
See that? I think with the Redskins, Washington, they got a pretty, solid team. They're the kind of team that can afford to give up, some draft capital to go get one of these vets. And then they would be a contender. But they go out instead and get a 41-year-old Fitzpatrick. I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, no, that was not a good choice. I mean, that was a good choice. I thought he's going to play throughout, but then I was like, no, he's 30 or something. So you already know.
And when he is, he's hot for like 4 or 5 games, goes in the shitter, and they got to bring in the backup.
And look what happened. No. Taylor Heineke came in, he was good, and then now from down there, going from being good, going down for being just Taylor Heineke, where he just is under pressure.
Well, and that's the thing, awesomeness. I really feel bad for, your head coach, because Ron Rivera, I got mad respect for that man. And Dan Snyder, I hate to tell you, but until you get Dan Snyder out of there, you ain't winning again. Dan Snyder is your kryptonite. I hope you agree with that. And Ron was put in such a really bad way. None of this falls on Ron. I believe Ron's a very good coach.
I love Ron Rivera. I love him.
Exactly. And it's a shitty existence for him. I hope he does not go anywhere. I hope y'all keep him. And but something's got to give. You know, you do need a quarterback. You do need some pieces, but I just feel so bad for you guys because, you know, it's like RG3 put a curse on you guys. Ever since that, it's been tough, you know.
And I just had a test yesterday, so.
But yeah, I feel so bad for Ron though.
I don't
Like,
not sick. I haven't been sick.
Me too. I wish Dan Snyder could just sell the team. Apparently, a lot of teams been trying to say that. I just hope he does, because I'm sick and tired of the same old stuff, bro. Every year,
right.
you see him, he's over there.
You can see it reflects it in the stadium because there's always more opposing fans in their stadium than they got home. RFK, man, they used to sell out, man. They used to pack that place back in the day. Now, they said there was more Cowboy fans and Eagle fans there the last 2 weeks prior 2 weeks than they had their own fans.
Well, I'm telling you, it's because of Dan Snyder. It's because of him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
He's a fucking snake. He's a snake. I mean, what owner sits there and pimps out cheerleaders to press box people? That's fucked up.
Right.
That is fucked up.
That's what gets me about Goodell. If there's an owner that should be forced out, Snyder's one of them.
Thank you. That's what I've been trying to say.
They did it to the owner in Carolina. He had a sexual misconduct charge against somebody in the office, a woman, and they forced him to sell. Richardson.
Snyder
and Bobby, that's what I don't understand either. You know, you sit there and you fire and you kick out John Gruden for racist comments, but you don't fire Dan Snyder for being a pimp.
How about Bob Kraft, the Texans owner?
Right. Yeah.
Right.
But how can you sit there and not protect someone who did racist texts, who acts like a fucking pimp?
Right.
That doesn't make any sense. If you do wrong,
you know what's going to be interesting? Watch. You know, Gruden filed a lawsuit, and that's going to be one of their biggest. His lawyer, one of the biggest points are going to be out of these 650,000 emails. How come leaked from? And it was from the NFL.
Yeah,
leaked. Only the ones of Gruden, his comments. Where's all these other emails at? And what do they say? And they're going to try to subpoena those emails. And then the shit's going to hit the fan because the NFL won't be able to cover it no more.
Yeah.
And I hope that happens because then Dan Snyder can get the hell out. I've been trying to tell.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, imagine if you're Gruden. What's really all right? I'm not saying what he said at all was right.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is it would be like if you had a conversation and they only released the shit you were saying with no context of why you said it or how you said it or. You know, regardless, let's just show both sides of the story and then judge it.
Yeah. But dude, that's the thing though. I mean, you got a guy who, when you sit there, you know, it is kind of a one-sided thing with Gruden right now because we don't know the other half. But dude, Dan Snyder, it has been shown. I mean, this motherfucker, the prosecution from interviewing people on his staff. You know, he was actually getting involved in trying to keep people like, you can't do that. That's interfering with, you know, investigation. You can't do that. Like that right there is cause to be expelled from the NFL. Dude, like, what are you doing? If anything, that shows you how
understand. You would think
is.
You would think that the NFL would be looking for something like this to get rid of a guy like an owner like him. I don't understand what is the reason they're protecting this guy?
I don't know.
Roger Goodell, maybe they're friends or something. I don't know. Maybe Jerry.
There's got to be something. There's something that we just don't know.
They need to release that out
because obviously they didn't care for Richardson so much because shit. I don't think it was a year later. Within a year, he's gone.
Yeah,
and that was just one accusation from somebody.
Also, the Panthers owner.
Right, Richardson.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And it moved quick. And he, you know. I mean, and then Daniel Snyder turns the team over to his wife. Give me a break, man.
Right.
She's not going to do anything. And what's she going to do? The same thing for her husband? I don't think
All
so.
he does is tell her what he wants done. That's his wife.
Right.
They lay in bed at night and talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, honey,
Right.
here's what I want you to do. Okay, honey, I'll do it tomorrow.
I can't.
That's after he unties her from the ceiling fan.
I cannot wait
Yeah.
until.
Hey, you know what, Joel?
You guys, I'll be
He
right
might be the
back.
kind of freak that would do this shit like that. Think about it.
I know. That's why I said it.
Can't wait until Dan Snyder leaves.
I'd like to see his private emails.
No
Release
shit.
them in court.
I'd like to see Hillary's too.
Yeah.
And then for my thing is, why would you pay?
Hey, Miss.
These people, the cheerleaders to not say anything. You are disgusting. You disgust me.
That shows guilt right there.
Especially when them cheerleaders only get what, $40 a day for being a cheerleader or some shitting thing like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that's fucking ridiculous. Take advantage of them like that.
Pissing me off.
Fucking clown. Sorry.
Okay.
Shit like that pisses me off. No fucking.
He was basically like they would do these season ticket holder trips and instruct the cheerleaders to wear like skimpy revealing clothing and all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Every time I want to just say, can somebody just get the reports from Dan Snyder, bro? Because I just want him to be gone. Seriously, like either this.
That's what got me. The NFL has 650,000 emails, but the only ones that were, and they have them leaked, were the ones on Gruden. Okay. I want to see the rest of them. Let's see the rest.
But they didn't want to do that because they didn't want to jeopardize something. I don't know, whatever it is.
Well, they had and this is true because Goodell and Gruden don't get along. And Goodell called, Gruden called Goodell a certain word, and he took offense to it. So he was looking to get Gruden out of the league.
Sorry, man. I'm a Roger Goodell fan. I think he's one of the worst things that ever happened to fucking football. That's just
he's not consistent, man. He's not consistent at all.
No, I hate Roger Goodell.
I know. Everybody's like, I hate Roger Goodell. Like, he doesn't care. I'm like, he probably doesn't care about fans either. The fans are the opposite.
It's all about fucking money for Roger Goodell. That's all it's about. How much money he can pocket before he's out.
Well, just like, and we just seen it a few weeks ago, AK, right? The way they instituted the rules prior to the season, as far as, COVID, right? The Redskins should have had to forfeit that game. They were no longer going to reschedule games.
Thank you.
They were no longer going to reschedule games, especially if it was caused by an unvaccinated player.
Yeah.
And Montez Sweat was unvaccinated, and that's where the spread started. That game should have been forfeited if Roger Goodell was sticking to the rules that he, put out there in the beginning of the season.
No, I made that very well known, Bobby, the day that came out and it said our game was pushed back. I was like, where the fuck's the rule from the beginning of the year then?
Right.
You guys make a huge statement like that. You make a huge statement. I mean, that affects a lot of teams if that would happen. And you say, we're standing by it, firm our foot down, and then when it finally happens, you guys sit there and yank the rug out from everyone. And you know what that showed me?
Right.
These players are going to go out and do what the fuck they want because they know in the end it's just about money, and you'll do whatever it takes to get your money. And if that means setting back games because you want it, they'll do it. And then guess what? There is no repercussions for them. There is no penalty. There is no fine. They're just what are they learning at that point? In my mind, you're just telling them, hey, you can go out and do whatever the fuck you want at this point. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
really, it was an empty threat to try to force more players to get vaccinated.
Yep.
Exactly. You know what I mean?
It's dumb shit, man. The games that the NFL plays is stupid.
Well,
I know. Roger Goodell should be gone too. That would be fun too.
Well, just like here's an example. I mean, I wouldn't touch him. There was a deal in place. Miami was going to trade for Deshaun Watson. They had it before the trade deadline. They had an agreement.
Mm-hmm.
Miami is trying to get clarification from the NFL. Are you going to suspend Watson or not? They couldn't get an answer, so
right,
they
Miz,
didn't make
sounds
a
good.
trade.
And Miz, whenever you do that, man, and you drop it, let me know. I will go and retweet it for you, my guy. I appreciate you being here, and I'll do whatever I can to help you as well, because you've been a big part of this, man. You've retweeted my tweets and been here to support me through the fundraiser, and you've been a good friend, man. So I appreciate you as well. Thank you for coming in.
All of these UPTs are different, and it was only.
Yeah, no,
I had to check this.
You know what, though, man? The one thing I will say about all this is I'm just happy we're finally getting through this NFL season with all the bullshit and all the COVID and stuff these last 2 years. Just having football at least brings some normalcy to life. You know what I mean?
Right.
Real. I mean, up until recently, the league been pretty lucky. You know, the outbreaks weren't, but this last month or so, man, has been brutal.
Yeah, no, it's it's pretty much here to stay now, I'm gonna say. You know, I don't think COVID's ever gonna go away, and that's just my opinion. I think it's an endemic now. You know, I think it's gonna be the flu pretty
It could
much.
become like the flu.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much what it's going to be. We're going to have to live forever.
I got to scoop for a little bit. I'm going to get something to eat, but I'll try to pop back in here in a little bit, my guy.
No problem, man. Appreciate
right,
you coming on, though.
Yeah. Hey, guys, have a good night, evening, whatever the hell it is. I don't even know what time of day it is. Peace out, Girl Scout.
Morning. Peace out, buddy. And shout out to the 6 in here. You know, if you guys have not donated already and you would like to, the link is at the top. Any little bit helps, and I appreciate it. We've made $1,150 from my boy FootHills and his family so far, and you know, thank you to everyone who has helped and supported us. And you know, I can't thank everyone enough. So, thank you.
Like, I swear, like, in my head, I kept thinking to myself, so Roger Goodell, that guy, and everybody I kept just looking at videos saying, Roger Goodell, F you, man. You just said that, you know, people that are unvaccinated and all that, man. And I was like, dang, yeah, he shouldn't have kept his word then, but I guess he changed his mind. I don't know what.
Well, you see even the COVID rules.
Mm-hmm.
When they seen there was, you know, it was getting to the point due to their protocol that they were having no choice, but they're going to have to start forfeiting or canceling games. Boy, they changed that quick, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I hate Roger Goodell and I hate Dan Snyder, but I really hate Dan Snyder with a goddamn passion. And I just want him to be gone.
And the owner, a lot of the owners, though, they love Goodell because he makes some money.
Yeah, but my main thing is Roger Goodell. You should go into Dan Snyder and look for him.
They already have the emails. If they wanted to get rid of Snyder, they could do it tomorrow.
Well, then get him tomorrow. Next year, I don't care. I just want him to be
Like I said, there's some reason that they're covering for him. I don't know why. I don't know.
A question for you, and this is just a thought. Do you think the only reason that Dan Snyder isn't gone yet because no one's interested in buying the Washington football team?
Dang, that is.
I don't know. I mean,
no,
you know what I mean? Like, who are you going to hand it over?
You own a football team, dude. You own a football team. It's a money pit. Even the bad teams make money just off the TV money alone.
I know, but with everything that has happened with them over the last 7 years, bro, there's a lot of shit there. I mean, me as a person, if I could own a team, I'd be a little leery to buy them too, because I'd be like, well, shit, I don't know what I'm walking into. You know what I mean?
I think you'd have a lot.
Wait, he broke up, didn't he? Or is that me?
I think he broke up, Bobby.
He did? Okay, yeah. Well, until he comes back here, Awesomeness, I want to know how do you feel about the QB direction you want to go? Like you personally, what direction do you want to go with the QB? Do you want to go with like a rookie Kenny Pickett or any of them, or do you want to bring in a vet? And if it was up to you, who would you choose to have?
Honestly, I want to bring in a rookie, but then if that doesn't I would pick a veteran quarterback, but then he has to be really good. He can't be like what's his name? Ryan Fitzpatrick. I just don't want that. Hell no.
Yeah. So
But
you
yeah,
wouldn't mind Russell Wilson or some shit like that, though.
yeah, Russell Wilson or like Jalen Hurts or like
You ain't getting Jalen Hurts.
No, he's not on. No, he's not available.
I like him. That's what I meant.
Don't come over here. Don't come over here looking for a quarterback.
Yeah.
No,
You can have. Hey, you know what?
Hey,
I tell
we'll
you
give you
what.
Minshew. We'll give you Minshew.
No, I tell you what. Contact the Colts. I heard Wentz is available.
Yeah.
I'd love to beat
There
up
you
on
go.
him twice a year.
You want Carson
Yo,
Awesomeness?
AK,
Yeah.
you know, I was listening to some of the Colts, right? The media
Yeah.
and the fans.
Mhm.
Dude, they think that we were roasting Wentz, and this is in Indianapolis now.
Yeah.
They
No,
they're saying we should have never traded for Carson. Can we get rid of him? Then some of them want Frank Reich fired. I mean, it's crazy right now
Well,
in
listen,
Indy. It's
man,
crazy.
I saw the reports yesterday that they were like, how bad would it hurt us if we got rid of him? And I think his cap hit would be like 15 million. Okay, and I understand it because listen, you had a 38-year-old quarterback the year before with the same exact team who went 10-6 and made the playoffs. You bring in a 27-year-old quarterback who should be better and way more efficient and be able to run this team a lot better than what Phillip Rivers did, and he doesn't even make the playoffs. That's a loss.
And
like,
you know something else?
With a 38-year-old quarterback than you did with a 27-year-old. I don't blame them for wanting to get rid of him. That's bad.
Yeah.
That's horrible. That's illegal.
Now you don't even have a first-round pick.
Yeah, and not just that, but Phillip Rivers couldn't even fucking run.
Right.
Yeah.
I think it took him 5 minutes to run 5 yards. I'm not playing.
Here's what they were talking about too. They were saying they were a clip of the Frank Reich press conference, season-ending press conference. It showed the year before where they didn't know if Rivers was coming back or if he was going to retire. And Frank Reich said flat out, I'd love to have Phillip Rivers back here as our starter. And then the rest of the roster will be evaluated, right? When they asked him the same question yesterday about Wentz,
we're
going to evaluate things. He wouldn't even endorse Wentz as his starter next year. Now, you know Wentz didn't like that, right?
I wouldn't either, bro. I mean, come on. When Wentz lost that game the other day, you know it was in the back of his fucking mind that he was pretty much on the hot seat.
And not only that, he had 2 chances. If they beat the Raiders last week or the Jags, they make it. He had 2 chances to do it. It wasn't just like a one and done thing. He had 2 games to get his shit together.
Yeah. And you know what? That's why I was trying to tell everybody. The only reason everybody at the beginning and midway through the year was sitting there talking all that crap and all that good shit about Carson Wentz is because he had fucking Jonathan Taylor. I mean, if you got a guy sitting there running 1,600 fucking yards in one
of the best offensive lines in the league.
Yeah, he'll make any quarterback look good. But now you took Jonathan Taylor away the last 2 games, and look what fucking happened. When you put it on Carson Wentz, he fails. It's that simple.
When they last year when they traded for him, right? I'm in streams and I'm talking to Colts fans, and I said, and they're talking Super Bowl and everything. I said, well, number 1, can he win a playoff game first? I said, number 2, you guys are in for a rude awakening with this guy.
Yeah.
Not only with the injuries, he hasn't proven he can win a big game, right?
Yeah.
They say, well, you guys never put an offensive line in front of him. I said, what are you talking about? We're in the, except for 2020 with all the injuries, in 2017 and even in 19, we were in the top 3 every year.
Yep.
He had a great offensive line, except for last season. I said, that was not the issue. I'm not saying he had all the weapons, but as far as offensive line, we're going to put an offensive line in front of him. You're going to see how good Carson Wentz really is. I said, okay. Needless to say, they don't want to talk to me now either.
I don't blame them. Listen, man, I understand. Like, when you look at Carson Wentz, when you look at his ability, when you look at his arm, it is very hard not to be excited. Okay, I will never take that away from him. The kid can throw a fucking, like you said, Bobby. It's between the ears that matters,
right?
And
his confidence is shot.
Yeah, like, no lie, dude. He just wants to make his money and go make hunting videos. That's what this kid needs to do. Just get your money.
Probably what he's
go
doing
out.
this weekend.
Yeah, start a hunting
He's out
show
shooting Daffy
on
Duck this
the outdoor
weekend.
channel. Call it the Wentz Brothers Hunting Channel, and just make your money off TV, bro. Like, don't pick up another football. You don't. But I do agree with Miz, though. I would not fire Frank Reich. He is a good head coach. It's just he put his eggs in one basket. He shouldn't have put his eggs in.
Yeah. See, the thing is, Irsay's pissed. Irsay is pissed.
I know.
The problem is he was going off a guy who had worked with Carson, was involved in drafting Carson, recommended Carson.
Yeah.
He's looking to hold somebody responsible.
Yeah. I know. But that's what I'm saying. It just sucks because, Frank Wright is not a bad person. He is actually a very good coach. We've seen it. I mean, hell, if you can take Phillip Rivers at 38, 39 to the playoffs,
they would have been better. They would have been better off trying to bring Rivers back and then drafting a young guy to groom behind him.
Yeah, but you know what? Frank truly thought that he could reach Wentz again and bring out
that's what we had to hear every day. Well, now he's back. Now he's back with his guy, Frank Reich. Frank Reich knows how to use Wentz. Well, how did that work out? See? It wasn't Peterson. It was Wentz. Because if Frank Reich can't fix him, dude, I don't think anybody can.
No. And I think that's why the only team that we sent him to was Indy, because one, that's where Carson wanted to go because he wanted to be with Frank. And two, Frank wanted him to take him to see if he could revive his career. And
they actually had, it was a better deal. They had
Go ahead.
They had a better offer from the Bears, but Wentz refused to go there.
Yeah, no, man. I listen. Carson got us our first round pick. I'm done with him. It is what it is now. Yeah, he got me what I
first and a third. I got to give Howie Roseman credit.
Huh? Yeah,
a first and a third for Wentz. Right. I mean, shit. At least we got that.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I give Howie his dues where his dues are needed, and I bust his balls just as much as anyone else when he does stupid shit. But that was actually a very good move by Howie. I won't lie.
He's good in the trades and the maneuvering part.
Yes,
it's his evaluation in the draft. That's his weakness. I don't think he listens to like Andy Weidel and the scouts enough. He wants to be the smartest guy in the room and say, well, that's, yeah, okay. Yeah, but I'm going to take this guy.
Well, and see, shout out to Gate City, man. I was watching his stream early this morning at 10 a.m. He was talking about Howie and all this. And, he made the point about Jalen Reagor. He's like, you guys got to understand something. He was like, when we went in and we got Jalen Reagor, he was like, we were listening to everyone. We listened to the coaches. We listened to our scouts. We listened to who's the Donahue,
Donahue.
Yeah. Supposedly Donahue wanted Justin Jefferson. Okay. He was all on it. He's like, no, take Justin. The reason that and Howie was kind of, and this is from Gates, and I'm not, but definitely go watch a stream if you want to hear it his way. But pretty much was Howie was pretty much in between two people. Somebody as a coach and he said he ain't speaking names, we should all know, wanted Jalen Reagor to where Donahue wanted Justin Jefferson. Now, now in the draft, supposedly the coach said, yeah, Justin Jefferson is a great route runner and he has great hands, but Jalen Reagor might not be the best route runner at this time, but his upside is better than Justin Jefferson's. And whenever Howie heard that, he jumped on Reagor as a developmental thing because of the fact that he was guaranteed that he would be better. And in the end, he listened to the wrong person. And, so when I hear this type of shit, and as a GM, you do have many voices you have to listen to. It's not just
the biggest voice. The biggest one he has to listen to? Jeffrey Lurie.
Yeah. So
I can't put everything
on this man. You know what I mean? I can't throw it all on Howie. Yeah, he does make stupid decisions, but it's based off of the people that are in his ear. If he would have listened to Donahue and taken Justin Jefferson and not whoever suggested Jalen Reagor, which I think we all know who that was, we wouldn't even have questioned it. But the fact that he has so many people he's listening to, and the fact that he listened to the wrong person, probably twice because of JJ as well, it makes him look bad. But that's what I'm saying, though. Like, there's a fine line to walk there, because there's voices all over this organization and in every organization. You know what I mean?
See, the thing is Jeffrey Lurie, and this was his MO from the day he bought the Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
Him and his rich buddies used to have these fantasy draft parties. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And he was looking first to buy New England Patriots, and then he finally got the deal done and bought the Eagles. Jeffrey Lurie is a lot more involved in these drafts than people think. From what one of the writers in Philly, I think from the Philly Voicer, one of them wrote that Jeffrey Lurie was watching the Super Bowl and seen Tyreek Hill, and in his opinion, that was going to be the role that Reagor would play, and he wanted Reagor. And then he supposedly were watching games on the West Coast and fell in love with JJ the year before.
Yep.
So, and then if you look at it like this, when people are stomping their feet and they want Howie fired and they think he's done an awful job, right? Well, if you're the owner and you're sitting there listening and looking, but you're telling that GM to make those picks and you fire him for doing what you wanted, wouldn't that be like firing yourself?
Pretty much.
like, AK, you work for me, right? I'm the boss. Yep. I say, AK, go do this, this, and this. You go do it. You take the heat, and then I say, AK, you fucked up. You're fired. You're going to say, well, damn it, you told me to do it.
Yep.
So if Roseman's not fired, it's because he was taking it from the top. Yep. There is nobody higher. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, man. I'm with you. I like to think Jeffrey Lurie's kind of Jerry Jones 2.0 a little bit. They both dabble in things they shouldn't dabble in. When you sit here as an owner and you hire these guys to do a job, let them do their fucking job. Because if you're not going to let them do their job, then why the fuck do you hire them?
That's why you see that's why you see turmoil in that draft room like you did last year. It's because, well, what are you paying me here, and why am I scouting these guys if you just take my opinion and you ignore it anyway?
And see, that's the thing, though, and that's where a lot of people get that Donahue thing messed up is, whenever he didn't fist bump him for Milton Williams, when that whole thing happened and we traded back in the second a few spots, Donahue didn't like that because he was sitting there because the defensive tackle for the Lions that they just drafted last year that they wanted,
right.
Donahue knew to a point that he wasn't going to be there if we traded back. He was like, there's no way somebody's going to take him. You have to stay here and take this guy. And Howie, and Howie traded back for a 6th round pick, and he was like, first off, that's not good value for trading back that just a little bit in the second. He's like, one, you need more. He's like, and two, he's like, you don't want to miss this player. So what the fist bump was not about wasn't the fact that he didn't agree. He likes Milton Williams. Donahue likes him.
It wasn't that he didn't like He just wanted the guy before
Exactly.
the trade. He didn't like
Exactly.
not that he didn't like Milton Williams. He just thought his guy at the earlier spot was the better pick. That was his recommendation.
AJ, I said it last night, and I'll keep fucking saying it. Keep that same energy, my guy. All respect, though. Appreciate you being
here. He's a Tampa fan?
Oh, yeah. No, he's a great content creator on YouTube, man. He's got a mass following. Great guy.
Right.
And, I just love fucking with him. I jump in his chats all the time, and just.
Okay, I got you.
So, yeah, he's just.
Well, that's what it's all about this week, right? That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about this week.
It's all fun and games, man. Till you lose there, AJ. So, no. I mean, see, that's the thing. There's some things fans don't know about this team, and there's some things that they just fail not to even research.
Consider.
You know,
consider
it. Yeah.
Be a possibility.
They literally, no lie, man. Like, our fan base, I love them to death, but a majority of these fans, man, they just go off of instinct and off of emotion, you know?
Yeah.
And that's fine, but sometimes emotions get the best of us, you know?
And also no consistency.
Yeah.
It's like they go to the extreme. Either he sucks or he's great. He sucks or make up your mind, man. Yeah. Make up your mind.
But I love it, though. That's what makes us. You know, I do.
Yeah, if we all agreed, it wouldn't be. It's just like with the Giants. If they all agreed, how boring would that be?
Right. Yeah. No, I love the. I love how we can all sit up here, disagree, but still be family in the end of the night. You know, but there is a lot more behind the scenes that are going on than what we truly know as fans. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah, and you get a little bit of tidbits of leaks from certain reporters, but it depends on whether you believe that reporter, that certain guy, or not. Or really, is he listening to hearsay, or did he really get it directly from somebody who would know? And they always, what I hate is when they do the anonymous source.
Right. Why
I can tell you something. I can tell you something. You can make a stream reporting it as fact, saying I got this from an anonymous source. Well, who the hell is this guy? Is he a guy on the street, or is he a guy that actually works there? Or, you know, that could be anybody.
Exactly.
If you're going to do a story and you can't attach the name to it, then some shit you shouldn't report. That's, you know.
Well, it used to be that way, man.
Yeah.
Back in the day when
your good writers will there and say, I wouldn't do it that way today.
You needed. Well, yeah, but back in the day, man, when you wrote a story, you needed resources. You needed to have your facts right, and they checked that shit. Nowadays, you can just say whatever the fuck you want. Doesn't even matter. You don't even need a source.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, Bobby, you see this team this year. You know, we were so far down the list. No one had us anywhere. And you see this team, we're very young.
Right.
You have Jalen Hurts. We made the playoffs, something Carson Wentz didn't do this year. You know, I really like this team, man. I do. You know, we are a young team. I'm not saying we're going to the Super Bowl, but we're in it.
Right.
And I believe that right there is a win-win for us. We've already won making the playoffs because of how much we've been doubted all year long. So to me, it's a win-win.
Of course, you want to win now that we're in.
Yes.
If you told me before the season we'd finish 9-8 and make it as a 7th seed, I would say, okay, I would consider that then a good season.
Right. So what do you feel next year brings and the years after? Like, just hypothetically, like, how confident and comfortable are you with this team? Because, you know, when I look at this roster this year and I see our cap space that we have, the free agents that are out there, the draft picks that we have, it's not far-fetched to say that we could kind of do what we did in 17 next year.
We did it in Doug's second year. We went from 7-9 to 13-3 and won the Super Bowl. So it can be done.
But you have to bring in the right pieces
pick.
to make it work.
It seemed like that year, every move Howie made worked. Even though a lot of the guys were on 1-year deals, look at the moves that he did.
Yeah.
You know, you brought in.
So where
you
do you
brought
see
in like
this team going as a thing, man?
it.
How do you want to see it go?
How I wanted to go is Jalen Hurts starts 2022, of course. You use those picks to fix the defense. I'd go get a free agent wide receiver as my number 2. Maybe like an Allen Robinson, maybe, somebody like that. I prefer somebody a little bit younger, but in that kind of role. I want a good veteran wide receiver because now 1 out of 3, J-Jaw was a bust, Rager was a bust. We can't keep drafting receivers in the first when 2 out of 3 don't work out. I'd rather just go get a proven guy as far. Now, how he can draft, usually pretty good linemen.
Yeah.
So I would look at more like trying to. Now, don't get me wrong. If a top, guard that can replace Brooks is there, and he's the best player available, I'd have to take him.
Yeah. Because
there's going to be a need there at right guard. I want to keep that offensive line intact as best I can. That's the strength of. Without that offensive line, we wouldn't be here.
Well, we already have our new right guard in Driscoll, but that's just me.
Yeah, but he's been hurt twice now. He got hurt last year and this year. I mean, I like Driscoll. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, now this is 2 seasons in a row he's been injured. I think he's a good, versatile backup. I think that we still need that stud right guard, right? This is assuming Kelsey stays another year. And Driscoll would be your good, backup right guard, right tackle. Or if something would happen with Johnson, he could step in at right tackle.
Yeah. Well, and you know what? Herbig also makes a great guard. He can play left and right. I mean, we have guys that can play. For sure. And hopefully, like you said, even though Driscoll and Herbig have been kind of injured here and there, hopefully it's just flukes of being young and just coming into the NFL and getting accustomed to it. Maybe they're just not stretching properly at the beginning of games, or their nutrition is not the best. They still learn. They got to learn to take care of their bodies a little better. So I'm just hoping that's what that is, and that will.
And then also too, you're coming from college to a 17-game NFL season.
Yeah.
There's a big, you know what I'm saying?
Yep. So I hope that has something to do with it as well. I do not mind. Now listen, here's the thing. Jinx, shut up. Did you see that? Shut up.
No.
Trade Smith.
Oh, Jesus.
He's kidding. He likes to start drama. Jinx, I love you, dog, but never again. Don't do that. Yeah. But I think, honestly, our O-line is really good. Now, I saw a scenario where we take Linderbaum at 14. I am not opposed to that if he is there. I believe Linderbaum would be excellent at center, and that would be able to let us keep Mailata and Dickerson next to each other. I don't want to move Dickerson from left guard. I want my 2 Eiffel Towers protecting the blind side of my quarterback. You know what I know? Yeah. You know what I mean? I don't want to move Dickerson to center. If Linderbaum is there at 14, I want you to take Linderbaum so we can keep this line.
That's what I'm thinking. And you're going to see a lot of fans, okay, if they do that. Oh, what are they thinking? They should have took this linebacker. Well, for one, when they don't learn, they don't take. They don't. Right now, here's what I will say: the Eagles don't draft linebacker. They haven't done it since '79 in the first round. But we've never had 3 first-round picks either. So if we keep all 3 and we use them and don't use them in a trade, because I still think that knowing Howie, the wheeler and dealer. I think our best case scenario, they might draft 2 and trade 1 towards next year.
Now, I got a scenario for you, Bobby, and I want your opinion on this, okay? I am not one of those people that want to trade that third or our pick, our highest, which whatever it will be, 25 or whatever. I don't want to trade that back for a pick next year. So I'm going to give you a little scenario. What if you took that first round pick, our latest one, ours, and maybe like a fourth or a fifth, and you send that to Chicago for Khalil Mack? And you bring Khalil Mack in, and I have a feeling we're going to keep BG for a year or two. I mean, I get it, his Achilles thing. I don't know how it's going to work out, but hopefully he comes back and he's strong. But, dude, that would BG for Graves. Dude, that defensive line would be disgusting, and we need pass rushers right now.
I'm just not sure with
So,
Zach. He seems like he's falling off a little bit. And he also has a large contract. See, I think
not anymore.
I think
he's pretty much played that contract out. He's pretty much played it out. He's been there for like 4 or 5 years, dude.
Oh dang, yeah.
Well, then you'd have to renegotiate negotiate a contract along with that trade.
Mitch. What's
Exactly.
Yo,
Mighty Mitch. How you doing, man?
But no lie, Bobby, it's doable. You have the cap.
playoffs. I'm fine.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
You
it's definitely doable.
to do it.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? I'm sorry.
I mean, really, let's face it. When you got
Mitch,
3 first-round picks,
yeah,
they can really do whatever they want.
Yeah. No, what I was saying, Mitch, is instead of trading our latest first-round pick, which is going to be our Eagles pick, which will be 25 or whatever it is by the time we're done, this year for a next year 2023 pick, we take that pick and maybe a 4th or a 5th round pick that we have, and we trade it to Chicago for Khalil Mack. And we bring in Khalil Mack with BG, Fletcher Cox, Hargraves, Sweat. Dude, that would be the most probably disgusting front four you've ever seen.
I would love that.
You know what I'm saying?
I would love that. And
I don't want to trade for a draft pick next year. I want to get a playmaker now. And if you could get Khalil Mack from the Bears, who's already played through his fucking big ass contract, you bring him over here and then you renegotiate and even get him for cheaper because he is at that age, like Bobby said, but he is still effective.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
We need like one of those.
You sign him like a 3-year deal.
Yeah. I would not have any issue with that at all, dude. And I would love Khalil Mack on this defense. He would wreck.
Can you imagine
with Fletcher Cox? How could you protect Cox and Mack and BG? You'd have to choose. You couldn't do it. Yeah, you couldn't do it.
I think they need 2 defensive ends because I would say get one, like you said, through that trade or in free agency. You know who else I like too is that Hassan Riddick. It's in Carolina now. I like him too as a free agent.
He's going to be expensive though, man.
Oh yeah, no doubt. But Howie has shown he will pay premium to defensive end.
Oh yeah, and granted, I mean, isn't he from Temple as well, Riddick? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. He played in Temple. Yeah. It does make sense. It truly does. But dude, then say you do that, so you have Mack, Cox, Hargraves, BG, and Riddick, and Sweat.
Or say if we get one of those 2, either Mack or Reddick, and then you use one of them first on a defensive end. Mm-hmm. What I'm saying is out of this somehow, some way, because Barnett's gone, Graham's coming off the injury, so in my mind, we need 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, no, man, and that's the thing I was saying too is I would love. I would also love to go out and get Michael Williams, okay, as our 50-50 guy, and then trade for Calvin Ridley. And what I would do is I'd make Smith number 1, I would make Mike Williams number 2, and I'd make Calvin Ridley in the fucking slot. Fuck Reagor, man. Get him out of here. So that would be your top 3. That would be your top 3. And somehow, if you could pull Riddick and Mack at the same time, too, on top of all that, shit.
The only reason that they're playing Reagor instead of Ward is because he's a first-round pick. Really, on the field, Greg Ward would be a better slot.
Yeah. Than Reagor, of course.
Do you really trust Howie to make all these moves in the right way?
Well, I tell you what, last year he had a good draft.
He had a very good draft. That's what saved his job. That's what saved his job.
Joey, I got a question for you real quick, man, because you say we need to free up these DTs. What would you say about – God, I'm probably going to get a lot of shit for this. I'm a very big Jordan Davis fan. Yeah. I think Jordan Davis on this defensive line – dude, in my eyes, Jordan Davis is kind of Warren Sapp a little bit, okay? He's a very big dude, and he's very fast and powerful. What would you say about trading Fletcher Cox this offseason to get rid of his cap if we could know that you draft Jordan Davis?
I said that on Gates' stream this morning. I said that exact thing. I said, I think we should trade Cox and draft Jordan Davis out of Georgia. When he read the comment, here was his reply. He don't think they'll do it because of the dead money on Cox's contract. And he doesn't know if Jordan Davis would fit in because he's almost too tall, and that could be a problem in the NFL as far as playing tackle at 6'6". But here's what I said. Obviously, the Eagles were ready to eat. Well, and a lot of times, too, it's about leverage and getting low. Just because he's 6'6" don't mean he can't get low. Because I see the guy penetrating up the middle.
Right.
He needs to lose a little bit of weight. He's 6'6", 360 pounds. He's got a little bit of a belly on him. So maybe he needs a little bit better conditioning, for a longer season especially. But I think the guy's a monster. I would take him.
Yeah, no, Jinx, you really should have thought about that before you typed it. No lie.
What
did he say? I didn't catch it.
He said, no, I love Cox too much.
And
then he goes, wait, big pause. Then he goes, wait, big pause.
Wait, Bobby Murphy, I got a question for you real quick, bro.
Hey, real quick, shout out to the hold on real quick. Shout out to the 6 in here. Link is at the top. If any of you guys have not donated yet or have already and still want to, it is up there. This is going to be a 12-hour stream today. Plus, I plan on going until probably midnight, 1 in the morning today. Tomorrow. So I appreciate all the love and support from each and every one of you. Everyone that has helped me out, has retweeted my tweets and everything. None of this would have been possible without you guys. We've already raised FootHills within less than 24 hours. I mean, I started this at 3 yesterday and it's only 2 now. So in less than 24 hours, we raised this man $1,150. Shout out to each and every one of you. You have murdered this fundraiser. I never thought I'd even be this far. I didn't even think I'd be at 1,000 last time I logged off, honestly. So I just want to say, man, I am blessed to have the following and the community that we have to be able to do this, because without this platform, none of this would have been possible. So yeah. Thank you. And you all deserve to give yourselves a round of applause because you guys have killed this. You really have. So thank you very much. But yeah, the link's up there if you want to donate to my boy. Go ahead.
So really quick, Bobby Murphy. 2 things. 1, I'm doing this fantasy football league next year on Sensors in it. We got so many people. Would you like to be in it? The winner gets a belt. You want to be in it?
Yeah, I do it. I used to do it all the time. I didn't do it this year.
All right, that's cool.
It's actually been 3 hours, Jinx.
And one more thing. Have you really thought about making a YouTube channel? Because seriously, I think you will kill it with your knowledge and your ability to clap people back. I'm telling you, man. I think you do well. Like, honestly.
It would be the only thing is though, man, I actually I have thought about it. I talked about it. For one, if I do it, I want to do it the right way as far as my setup and everything, 2, it's like days like today, I'm off. I have time. Other times I don't have time. So it's also a time thing. 3, which, I look at it like this. A lot of people, AK, on these other ones, they more want to argue with me than talk football. Mm-hmm. And then I get it back. I give it back. And it turns into not football talk. It turns into a bullshit. And that's what Joel was saying earlier. I get along better with those guys than I do with a lot of the Eagle. Not so much content people streams and the bullshit. You know, and a lot of them are, you know, Cowboy fans coming in to troll and, you know, knuckleheads. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They ain't really there to talk football. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
So
got
for now, I'd rather do like I'm doing now. Come into somebody who's got a channel, you know, and they're doing it and they got the time. And if I do something, I don't want to half-ass it.
I agree.
Well, Bobby, and in all honesty, man, you know, and this is coming from me, and you know I'm a straight shooter, bro. You speak from your heart, man, and that's what I love about you. You know, you're not afraid to push the boundaries, and that's okay, man. That's what makes football, and that's what makes it great. I mean, no lie, if football wasn't football, we wouldn't be able to do this right here. You know,
No,
Right. What I'm saying is, what I like about me too, also, AK. If say I, you know, and we're everybody. Come on, dude, we're all wrong. Everybody's wrong.
Hell yeah.
But I'd like to be able to say, you know what, you're right, man. I was wrong about that guy, or I was wrong about this, or I'll do that.
Yeah.
Other ones are so stubborn.
Yeah.
They either deny it or they have amnesia. It's like,
Bro,
wait a minute, dude.
why do
I can
you
go back
think
and pull up this video.
Go ahead.
I didn't hear you.
Oh, I was saying, why do you think I want Rager to fucking fail so bad? Because do you know how much crow I'm gonna eat if he fucking succeeds?
Oh yeah, me too.
I'm probably, and even JJ. If JJ comes out and he fucking flogs the log and he goes crazy, oh my god, I'm dead. Like I'm so hard on this guy, bro. You have no idea. Like, oh my god.
Well, I think the JJ one. This is his third year. I think you're safe on that one.
I hope so.
Oh my god.
Did you? I mean, look at that drop he just had last. I mean, good God. I think you're well. Like when he's brought up, I say, well, you know what? He's the best blocking wide receiver in the league. He just can't catch.
No, Joey, I 100% agree, bro. I believe it is a mental thing with Rager. I just don't know if he can overcome it. You know,
It started with the It started with that
somewhere
fan.
else. You know, he might need to be. I think I'm not saying. See what I said about Rager in his first year. He had a lot of injuries. You know, and he's a rookie. I said this year I want to see him. I want to see him take those steps. And now I'm not saying it. So I'm not ready to call him a bust because I still think he has the physical tools. I think it's all like with him. I think it's between his ears. He's worried about Carson, arguing with. Look at him. He's on there on Twitter, man. He wants to fight somebody in front of their house and shit. Yeah. He's calling him out. He's fist fighting shit. Man, come on, man.
Yeah.
You got to be mentally tougher than that. Stay off Twitter. Ignore it. Laugh it off. You know, come back and say, well, we'll see about that. Or, you know, have a little confidence in yourself. When you get offended like that and you want to argue with random people, fans on Twitter and shit, that just shows how mentally weak you are.
Oh, believe me. Yeah. You can't.
What's something I got about Joey?
You can't say
Oh,
anything.
yeah. No, dude. I'm telling you, bro, that's the one. I saw what Bobby's talking about, that Twitter, you know, when he went off on that fan. I'm like, bro, you can't do that. Like, no. And that showed me how weak Rager was right there. I was like, bro, come on, man. You as a person know who you are. You know, no one should be able to sit there and then you get offended. You know, people can talk about me all they want. In the end, I don't get offended because they don't know me. I know who I am as a person. You can say all the shitty things you want about me, but I know I'm a good person, so I'm not going to let it affect me. What the fuck was his problem? Dude, just keep your head down and do your job, and we'll love you.
It seems,
you know, that's
if somebody gets angry like that.
Eagle fans want, Bobby. That is all Eagle fans want. We want you to come in, keep your head down, shut your fucking mouth, and work your ass off. If you do that, you have our respect.
Well, did you hear?
Am I wrong?
Kelsey just said it. Kelsey just said it a couple weeks ago. He said, it's a tough place. It's a tough city to play in. And if you play bad, you're going to hear about it. He goes, here's the answer. Play better.
Exactly. Just keep your head down and work. If you do that and we truly see you're trying, we will love you.
Dude, years ago, they were ready to run Kelsey out of town saying he was too small.
Exactly. Yes.
Like, what was it, 15 or 16? They were ready to run Kelsey out of town.
Yeah. Too small. He
cry
couldn't
about it.
block. He can't do this. He can't do that. Well, he shut them the fuck
Too
up, didn't
small, not strong enough. He's not big enough.
he? Yeah.
He kept his head down. He kept fighting. He kept playing. He improved, and now look at him. He's a legend.
Yeah. That man
Brandon
never
Graham.
has to pay for shit in Philadelphia again.
And Brandon Graham's the same way. He was considered a first-round bust.
Yeah.
He's still here.
Yeah.
That's all. That is definitely solid. Yeah, no. But that's what I'm saying, man. This team has so much going for them in the future. I mean, we are right there. Our foundation for this team is built. All we have to do is keep building it the right way. If we build it the right way and we don't mess up and we don't miss picks and we do things the right way, we watch our boards and we take the best available, dude, this team can go very far. It's like I said, there's a lot of similarities between 16 and 17 and this year and next year. You know, the cap space, the draft picks, the players that are available. Dude, we could truly turn everything around next year compared to this year. And people need to be worried about that. We have $60 million in cap, 3 first-round picks. We got 12 picks altogether. You know, like,
and you know, most fans had us winning. Most fans had us winning 4 games. We were going to be basement dwellers in the East, right?
Right.
Now, if this didn't wake them up, and now seeing what we have, as like you said, in cap and draft capital, and like we got to make the right moves, of course. If they're not worried about it, then I don't know what else to tell them.
And Bobby, let me put it to you this way too. A lot of people's like, "Oh, you ain't going to get nobody in free agency. Nobody wants to come to your organization because of Howie Roseman." I hate to tell you, but you're fucking wrong. Okay? Because here's the thing. You saw what this team did with the little bit of talent that we did have, right? We made the playoffs. Any veteran, wide receiver, defensive player, offensive player is going to want to come to Philadelphia after what we just did, because guess what? We showed them we can win without having elite players want in the NFL. They want to win championships. And if we show them with this little roster that we have that we can win, they won't care how bad they dislike Howie. They're going to come here because they know this is their best place to win.
And you know also, too, it's going to be about money.
Well,
but
sure,
if the money's
yes,
the same, if the money's the same, then you got a bad team like Detroit offering you, and then you got a team like us that are even close in the same money. Where would you rather go?
There's no, you don't even have to ask. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
I mean, Mitch, how you feel about this, bro?
Feel about?
Give me your 2 cents. What we're talking about.
About
what we're talking about. No, just everything. Like the future of the team and stuff. Like how we're going. Like.
Yep. I feel really good about this team, bro. Like going into this season, you know, I got the season record right, 9-8. So I'm just like, I'm not one of those people who predict like 13-4 or 14-3 or whatever. I'm not one of those people. I'm a most realistic fan that you ever see. So for next year, we got to get rid of Jonathan Gannon because I don't think that's going to work. So for this offensive side of the ball, I feel really good. I feel really, really good. If Jalen Hurts can stay on quarterback and just keep going like how he has been doing for the last couple of weeks, if he's up to par, I'm set. I'm set. For the defensive coordinator, I need someone who can blitz. I need someone who did not do cover 4 on the 3-yard line. Like, no, get him out of here, please. And I still don't understand how people want him as a head coach. I just don't. I'm going to keep on saying that to the cows come home until he gets.
I just hope somebody takes him. Here's the problem. If he doesn't get a head coaching job, I still think they'll give him another season because what they're going to say is maybe it's the lack of talent on defense and not just necessarily his scheme. He don't have the players to run the scheme he wants to play.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and let me throw you guys a rumor that I heard. Now this was by one of the people on Twitter. It was an article I read. Supposedly, and this is hypothetical, but they were kind of
I do
hinting
too. I agree with that.
towards the fact that because of how good Hurts played this year and how him playing the way he did raised his trade value tremendously, and because of how Howie and all them love like Russell Wilson and all these guys, that they would use his play this year to up his trade value, to go after a Russell Wilson, to send Jalen Hurts to Seattle, to bring in Russ. And I was like, don't ever bring that shit up again. Like you know what I'm saying? Like
if I were one of those teams, I would be all for that deal. But on our end,
no.
Russell Wilson ain't been to a Super Bowl since 2015.
Yeah.
Okay.
When I heard that, bro, I was just like, man, the people will not stop. They won't stop. And until it doesn't happen, these guys are going to keep saying we're trading Jalen Hurts, and I don't know why. Somebody's giving them ideas. Somebody is telling these people something that makes them keep writing this. And I wish I knew who it was so I could just strangle the fuck out of them.
Well, I will tell you this. Besides of the Eagles kind of let people think that because they won't squash the rumors. But anytime you got 3 first-round picks and you got franchise quarterbacks available, you're always going to be thrown in that mix because the first thing they'll come out and say is, well, the Eagles definitely have the draft capital if they want to make a move like this.
Right. Yeah. And I 100% agree, Joey. There isn't enough time to build and acquire Russell Wilson. You have to win now. And truly, man, in my opinion, our best way moving forward is with Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
For right now.
You give away your picks. You can't fix your
what's up, BTS?
You know, so you're exchanging a quarterback for your picks, and the team around them is not going to be any better. That's why he wants out of Seattle now.
Yeah.
Because and here's another thing too, AK. Go look at this. And I made this point several times to people. They don't want to hear me. Once a quarterback, and Dallas is headed for this, once you pay a franchise quarterback franchise money, you better have a team that's ready to win now. Because there's no more building your team through free agency. And if you give away your picks, now you don't even have picks. So you better be.
I 100% agree. And not just that, Bobby, but you know what? What, this kid's cap hit is $700,000 for the next 2 years? Like, dude, that gives you all the ammunition to build this team however you want. Do you know how much this kid is saving you? He's pretty much Carson Wentz in you. You know, he's giving you the opportunity to build a team around him and take us to another Super Bowl. All you got to do is do it.
Right. He's got 2 years left. He's got 2 years left.
Yeah, you're not paying the quarterback $130 million right now. You're not paying him $130. You're paying him $700. So use it. Take advantage of it.
Here's where next year, and here's a prime example. If the Cowboys don't win it this year, right?
Yeah.
Next year, they have 4 players is taking $101 million of their cap. Dak, Zeke, D-Law, and Cooper.
Yep.
They can't even try to keep Gallup at this point unless one of them guys go. The only way they can keep some of them is obvious. Do you know D-Law's scheduled to make $27 million?
That's fucking ridiculous.
Dude has 2 sacks this season. He has 2 sacks.
Ridiculous.
I mean, personally, the only quarterback I damn near even touch, and the only quarterback that anyone would touch that is actually young, we would have to give up 4 first-rounders for him, and that's Deshaun Watson. And I'm not even.
I don't want Deshaun Watson.
That's 4 first-rounders you're gonna have to give up, and I don't even want to do that.
And $40 million a season. How do you fix? You give away all your first-round picks, and you're paying him $40 million. How do you fix the rest of your team?
Yep. And not just that, bro, but you don't want to bring that PR nightmare here. We already got enough bullshit. We don't need this on top of it.
It's bad enough in Houston. Imagine bringing his ass to Philly. He'll be down in Atlantic City all the time getting in trouble.
Hide your wives, people.
Yeah,
Nah,
A-Rod.
I'm talking about.
A-Rod,
I'm talking about them Atlantic City massage parlors, man.
yeah.
You know, I'm not
I
kidding.
definitely don't want
I know.
A-Rod though. A-Rod, I don't want him at all. Like as much as I love A-Rod, no. Like
That's right. It's like I said, if we're talking A-Rod or Russell Wilson at 27, 28, you might have an argument.
Right.
We're talking
Right.
about Russell Wilson at 34 and Aaron Rodgers at 38. That's not even a
Or say
conversation.
this. Or say this. Or say this. If most of our holes were filled, defensive line, you know, our safety, secondary, whatever, you know, your second receiver, and all you're missing
is a quarterback.
Is that quarterback.
Yep.
And you're going to go all in. But we're not near that. We're not there.
We got many holes to fill yet. Many holes.
We need a defensive.
If they ever do it, I'm going to say this. If they ever do it, they're going to regret it. We're not going to win a Super Bowl.
We really do.
And we will
if they do
live
it,
to
I'm
regret
pretty
it.
sure Philadelphia will protest. Like, you'll have a riot in the streets if they do it. I promise you. I'm more than confident you will have a riot in Philly if they go out and do some shit like that. People will be pissed.
You mean like Miami with Brian Flores?
Are they mad? I thought Miami was happy about that.
Some of them on social media are pissed off.
Yeah,
Like,
of course.
I don't blame those people for being pissed off though. There's some that are like, yeah, he's gone. There's some that are like, yeah, he's you know, no, he's not. But
I can tell you this: there was a lot of his own players that didn't like him being fired. A lot of Miami players were on Twitter saying, "Wow," like they were shocked. They didn't see it coming.
He went from 1-7 to 8-9. How can you fire a guy like that? Like, he literally turned. That's pretty much what Nick Sirianni did. He damn near Nick Sirianni the shit out of him.
With basically a rookie quarterback, he played a few games last year, but you know, with a young quarterback, you know, this ain't like a veteran team that won or something.
And let's start.
There's no patience anymore, man. There's none.
I mean, it's all it's gonna take is 2 to 3 years, and then your ass is gonna get gone. That's how it works in the NFL nowadays.
It used to be, you know, 4 or 5 years. Now it's like 2, 3 the most. If you don't produce and make the playoffs and start winning games, you're out.
Yeah, you're right, man. It's
I don't want to be also a hypocrite. There are exceptions to it. I would fire Joe Judge in a hot minute.
Well, and see, Joey, that's funny that you say that because this is what doesn't make sense to me, man. Supposedly, from what I heard from some people who are Miami fans, is that Brian Flores wanted Justin Herbert. Okay, the front office wanted Tua.
Right.
And he pounded the table for fucking Herbert, and they didn't take him. And then he pounded the table for somebody else, and they didn't take him.
Yeah, that's Deshaun Watson right there. That's who we
you know, and because the front office and Flores don't agree, that's why they got rid of him. But the fact is, Brian Flores wasn't wrong. Herbert is amazing.
Yeah.
You see it. And he would have done good.
You think if anything, Stephen Ross would have said, I need to start listening and letting you have more input.
Right.
Instead, he went the opposite and fired him. What they said, it was an organizational disagreement. It wasn't so much his performance as a coach.
Yep.
Just like with Jim Harbaugh in San Francisco. He was butting heads with management, the owner, and the general manager. He took him to a Super Bowl. He rebuilt that team and took him from shit to the Super Bowl. And he was fired. It was because they were butting heads.
They
didn't agree on
the Niners.
They didn't agree on how to go forward. You know what they wanted to do.
Yeah.
But AK, I don't know if you noticed this, but like I think the Niners organization is one of the organizations that'll always be average because they will never go over the hump because they always want these low tier quarterbacks nowadays. They won't go after that big name quarterback. And I feel like that's what's going to keep pushing them down to being.
They don't need to win anymore, Slay. They got 6.
I mean, that's true, but they keep headbutting with each other. Like John Lynch, he should just go after a guy like A-Rod and stop like sitting back here and just waiting for Trey Lance to fall down and trade up all your damn picks. That's not
but Lynch tried last year, Slay. He
tried, but I would have went after an actual definite quarterback like an A-Rod.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. He tried to get Aaron Rodgers from Green Bay last year, before the draft, but they wouldn't give him up.
Yeah.
They said, hell no.
Right.
We're not giving him up. And now look, Aaron Rodgers is staying in Green Bay. And they franchise tagged Devontae Adams. I told you Aaron Rodgers wasn't leaving Green Bay. That'd be the dumbest thing for him to do, because everyone's like, oh, he's got to go somewhere where he can win. Where can he win the most? Green Bay. It's that simple.
They are about.
And I tell you what, and I think the more they play that Jordan Love, the more they think, well, wait a minute. I think maybe we need to hold on to Rodgers here a little bit longer.
Right, dude, he does not look good at all. At all.
Did you watch him? Did you watch him last week, AK? Yeah. I wasn't impressed.
I was not either. Yeah, no, I think they realize we can't get rid of him or we're going to be at the bottom of our division very fast.
Shoot, AK, imagine if Watson was in their system, if he cleared all these allegations. And they are
you got too much of an infatuation, man, with Watson.
You do.
No,
I mean, I'm sorry.
Daniel Jones.
I'm just saying, because the way his play style is, he kind of like.
What has Watson ever won, though? What has Watson ever won? What has he won?
He's what? Didn't he?
He won a playoff game, I think. He won a playoff.
Oh my God, a playoff game. Put him there with Dak Prescott. Then he won one too.
Hey,
wasn't he close to MVP one year?
Yeah, he was.
He was like top 4 or something.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you look at his stats, right? Like if you look at his stats last year, he had over 4,000 yards, and then you look at the win column, they had 4 wins.
That's on his defense, though. Honestly,
yeah, I'm sorry, bro.
The defense has fallen off. You know, with Watt gone, Clowney's gone, Cushing. I mean, but the first year or two, he's also young. They did have a good defense. They were making the playoffs, you know, but getting knocked out. All I'm saying is, let's not act like this guy has won a Super Bowl or two.
No, he hasn't. We just think of him as a good quarterback because of his what he's dealt with.
Yeah, well, guess what, Slay? I think of Bill Cosby as a father of television, and everybody fucking hates him now.
Well, that's a different analogy.
No, it's not. He did the same fucking thing pretty much.
I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Everyone hate Bill Cosby for drugging women and doing what he did, but it's okay for Watson to fucking do what he did by, come on, man.
You
can't have it one-sided.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I agree with you, though. I'm not gonna lie.
If you listen to Watson, he has a real arrogant, cockiness attitude about him, right? Where imagine if you trade those picks for Watson, he comes in, you got all that shit over his head, whether he's cleared or not, and you're going from a guy like Jalen Hurts, that even if people don't like him as a quarterback, say, what a character guy, what a solid person. What a leader.
He's down to earth.
You know what I mean?
Well, and Bobby, not just that, my guy, but what if even the bigger part would be what if Hurts beats Tampa this weekend?
Oh shit.
And then you go and you make a fucking move like that. And you go and you make a move like that.
What the whole narrative is going to change then.
Right? Right?
The whole narrative is going to change.
This dude just beat the GOAT of the NFL, and then you go and trade him. Well, you're a fucking idiot. Just saying.
Bobby, I mean, I've told you this before, Bobby. I think Jalen Hurts is the guy. I mean, I personally think he is.
So do I.
Yeah,
I think it's the perfect
guy that said that.
Don't get me wrong, right? If they started Jalen Hurts this year and he fell on his face, then I'd be more or less to say, but this is not the year to draft a quarterback. I don't like any of them. I don't think any of them are a franchise lock, slam dunk. Okay?
Yeah.
So then I would be more tempted to maybe get like a bridge gap guy, draft one of these guys because none of them are ready. And I still wouldn't give up all my picks for any of these franchise quarterbacks because the team.
Yeah.
I want to, even if I was getting rid of Hurts, I still want that team built in place before I make a move like that. Not give away everything I need to do it, and then try to bring in short-term miracle. How long do people think Rodgers is going to play for? If you're going to give it, we'll still be giving away our picks after he retires. We still won't have a first round. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. You want a bridge guy, right? What about Tyrod Taylor? I mean, I
don't want a bridge guy. I said if Hurts fell on his face. Hurts is the guy. I'm sorry. I'm going with Hurts.
Yeah,
I'm saying if he were to have fell on his face this season. I'm
saying, would you want a guy like Tyrod Taylor if we don't keep Minshew?
Yeah, you're right, Joey.
Backup to compete with him?
Nah, I don't. I'm not really big on Tyrod Taylor
as a backup to compete with him, though. So,
Tyrod Taylor is not.
I don't think it
hurts.
He would be a backup. I don't think there wouldn't be any competition. Jalen Hurts is better than Tyrod Taylor ever was.
Oh, for sure. All I know, Slay, is that, and Bobby, is that, and Mitch, what the fuck? Anyway, is
I'm
that
editing my video, so I'm quiet.
That
right
no
now.
lie, there's only one guy truly in this draft that even might have a hope at quarterback coming out. And the only reason I say it is Kenny Pickett, because I see a lot of Justin Herbert in Kenny Pickett. Okay, I do. Now, he's not the talent of Herbert, but he can develop to be that. He has a good arm and he can run. Herbert can do both, right. But he's not there. He's not polished. You know what I mean?
Right. In other words, you wouldn't be drafting him. You wouldn't be drafting him, getting rid of Hurts and saying Pickett's my starter next year.
What I'm saying,
that's why I'm saying, like,
he'd be good in Miami, or he would be good in any of these teams that need quarterbacks. He'd be good for even New York. He'd be good, better than Daniel Jones, I believe. But the fact is, I don't know what his upside is. I'm not sure. Like, I want to say,
or a team like Washington. Or a team like Washington. If you drafted Pickett,
Washington would fuck his.
You let him sit, and your bridge gap you already have in place with Heineke.
They need some offensive linemen though before they fuck up his career, just like they did to RG3.
Yeah, but what I'm saying though is all these quarterbacks. So I believe Pickett has the highest ceiling. I just don't know what his ceiling is. That's the hard part about these quarterbacks. All these quarterbacks, even Sam Howell, all of them, they have talent, but what is their talent level going to be?
AK.
This is not the year. This is not the year. If you're looking for a slam dunk franchise quarterback,
it's not this draft.
Yeah,
it's not this draft. Nope. It's not.
It ain't.
AK. No. I've scouted and looked at Kenny Pickett, and I like the Herbert comparison. But based off of what I've seen, like just how he moves in the pocket, likes to throw the ball. I see a little bit of, and I've told you this before, I see a little bit of a Derek Carr in him. And I don't know if
he's a mixture of both. Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of moves in the pocket like Carr does, the way he just slings it around. I don't know. He maybe a little bit of a younger Carr, if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, but that's my question though. Ultimately though, what is his ceiling? And that's the thing nobody can point out. Like, don't get me wrong, Pickett could be really fucking good, or he could be really bad.
He plays like a gunslinger, though. He does play like a gunslinger.
So that's just my iffiness about it all. Is none of these quarterbacks you can sit here and guarantee that they're going to be that next level guy. You know, they look like they can be, but it doesn't mean they will be.
And see, here's another thing too. Really, I think even if Hurts shows a respectable showing this weekend, I think he's already shown it that he should be the starter in 2022. Right?
Of course.
People see, Minshew is not a free agent. He's still under contract for another year.
Yep.
Right? Mm-hmm. Now, we only gave a sixth for him. We only gave up a sixth. If some team wants to give me a third for Minshew, all right. And then I'll just bring in like another, backup quarterback. If I could take a 6 and turn it into a 3, and, of course, Minshew thinks and wants to be a starter somewhere. Right? So I would have to take that deal if I could get a third. If not, I just keep him one more year as my backup. and I only gave up
I
a
just
6th
don't
round
know
pick.
where we would send him though, Bobby. Like, there's only 2 teams I can think for Minshew, and that's the Giants. I don't really know like where else we'd throw him to. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, it would all depend on how a team is looking at him. Do they
Yeah.
feel he could be a starter?
yeah.
I wouldn't trade him in
Which
division
I
anyway.
mean, don't get me wrong. Minshew would be better than anyone that Washington has right now, and I'm sure if Awesomeness was still here, she'd agree with that. And I'm pretty sure Minshew's better than Daniel Jones to a point. You know, I mean, so but how many other teams could we truly say if we trade him to them that he's going to start? It's very, you know.
Let's say,
Oh,
and I like Riley.
wait a minute. Baker Mayfield's out of Cleveland.
Yeah, that's literally what I was just about to say, Bobby. You literally just.
All right. Now, also too. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm saying it would be more like AK. Say like these teams that are going to make moves for like Russells, Rodgers, and if Watson clears, maybe Watson. The teams that are the ones that miss out on them. You know, say like a Denver. Say like the Saints. The Saints also need a quarterback.
Yep.
You know, they might take Minshew for a third as a consolation prize, figuring he's better than what we have right now until we get our guy. Believe me, quarterbacks, man, there's not enough quarterbacks in this league. You know, if you got a guy that can play.
Go ahead.
I'm saying if you got a guy that can play, you'd be surprised, you know. Shit, I mean, if you sit here and just think, dude, there's a lot of teams that need quarterbacks. Even the guy they got's not good enough.
Mm-hmm. Well,
I think it would be.
I believe
they're
Washington.
going to go,
and I believe
like, you know, you're going to have. I think the biggest contenders for like Rodgers, Russell, and Watson are going to be the Saints, the Broncos. Miami's always in the mix, even though maybe they like Tua now. I don't know. But they already had a trade in place for Watson. I still think that's where he might end up.
Cleveland.
Hey, Richie, I'm okay with that because if Baker goes to the Giants, they're just even more fucked. So
you know, AK, I keep hearing guys say Mayfield end up in New York.
Yeah.
You're just fucking up his career if you just.
Baker seems like a Joe Judge type of guy.
Listen, I have
they say the problem with Baker, he's got a bad attitude. He's got a bad attitude in the locker room. They say he's got a bad attitude.
Do they not have Freddie Kitchens as their offensive coordinator though? So they have ties there.
Yeah.
Well,
when Kitchens was in Cleveland with him, yeah.
I believe the Steelers are going to go Kirk Cousins. I'm not even playing.
Downgrade.
I'm not playing because they're no, and the reason I say
I
that
don't want Kirk Cousins at all.
No, I said the Steelers.
Right, but I don't like him at all. I'm saying as a quarterback,
yeah, I don't like him either. But they like their pocket quarterbacks. They really don't like the scrambling quarterbacks. You know, I think the only person that they ever had was Cordell Stewart that scrambled.
Cordell Stewart, and they started him off as like a gadget. He was a gadget, like wildcat quarterback.
Because I don't see Kirk Cousins being in Minnesota this coming year. You know, in fact, I've been saying it all season long. I believe we're going to have another QB carousel this offseason. You're going to see a lot of people being swapped around again. You know, you got Jimmy G, you got Russell Wilson, you got Baker Mayfield, you got Kirk Cousins, you got Matt Ryan, maybe even Golf again. You know, like there's so many quarterbacks, and it's like, dude, this could go off very quick. It only takes one team to set it all the fuck off. You know what I mean?
Right. And see, AK, that's another thing. Like, say one of these teams, like, you know, all right, let's just say Atlanta Falcons, right? Say they decide to draft one of these quarterbacks, like a Pickett or one of these guys, right? And they feel, well, they need development. They're not ready. They could be a team like that would trade for a Minshew to hold it over until this kid's ready.
Yep.
It's all going to depend on which route they go. Are they going to go trade for the veteran, or are they going to go for the guy in the draft?
Yep. I mean,
yeah, no, I agree, Joey. 100%. I don't see Gardner Minshew being here next year. I don't.
Dude, AK, I agree with everything you said about Kirk. I think he's a stats guy. a regular season stats guy that doesn't perform or get you over the hump of the playoffs. My only thing is I don't think they would trade him because in the offseason, like this specific offseason, they were leaning towards which one should I get rid of, Mike Zimmer or Kirk Cousins, because Vikings fans and the organization think that's the two problems, Zimmer or Kirk Cousins.
Kirk Cousins is the fucking problem. When you got a guy,
Zimmer is the problem. Zimmer is
no, he's not. When you have a guy named Casey Keenum, okay, that takes that same fucking team the year before Kirk Cousins gets there all the way to the championship game, and then you have Kirk Cousins who you pay $82 fucking million to and expect him to take you the rest of the way, and he never even makes the fucking playoffs. There's a fucking issue.
Yeah. They thought he was actually. They looked at Keenan as the weakness, and they were going to upgrade with Cousins, and it didn't work.
Yeah.
It didn't work out.
And that's bullshit. It never worked out, and that's on the organization and the front office. That is not on Zimmerman. He can only do so much.
I mean, Zimmer's never even had an actual franchise quarterback, though, to ever work with it anyway.
No.
So, like, you can't get over the hump with Kirk.
And that's why I believe that, and trust me, whoever goes to Pittsburgh is going to be a bridge quarterback. He will only probably be there for 1 year, 2 max, but because it's going to take. Go ahead, Bobby.
I heard something really funny today as far as those guys, though. Right? You know the video of Zimmer and Spielman laughing when we took Rager and they got Jefferson, right? And they laughed at us. They said, "I wonder if those two are laughing this morning because they were both fired yesterday." All right, they took Jefferson, but now today they both got fired.
Who said that?
I thought that was fun. I thought that was funny.
Yeah.
Who the hell said that?
Shit, dude. I can't remember where I read it, but it was a quote from somebody just saying, like, I forget. But I thought that was funny.
It is funny. Now, granted, I mean, listen. There is no reason that Kirk Cousins cannot win over there. I mean, they have Adam Thielen, Justin Jefferson, Dalvin Cook. Their offensive line is pretty decent. They got a decent tight end. Their defense isn't what it used to be. I will admit that, but they're not the worst either. I don't know what the fuck happened in Minnesota, but I promise you it started with Kirk Cousins. I promise.
Yeah, I'm surprised though, because that's really Zimmerman's, forte is defense. And as a head coach, but you're defensive oriented and your defense falls off, that could have been part of the issue too.
They've never really had a real balance though. Like, if you get what I'm saying, they've never really had a balance though. They focus on 1 year they went to the Super Bowl. They didn't almost get to the Super Bowl. When we spanked them.
Well, when they played us in the championship game, they were coming in as the number one defense.
Yep. Yeah. So they were the number one defense at that time. They focused very little on that offense that year. They had Stephon Diggs, Thielen. I don't even think Diggs was that good that year, other than that one catch. And then they really had no real running backs. So it's not like
I think they were going through
too much.
Yeah. Well, some of that he was going through that contract. He was pissed off that I think they franchised him once, and he was pissed off. He and he kept basically he was demanding to be traded, so he wasn't all in with them guys.
They've never really had a balance.
Well, hey, let me give you guys a hot take here real quick.
Go ahead.
For next year, Marcus Mariota will be a starting quarterback somewhere in the NFL.
I could buy that. I could buy someone giving the Raiders something of value to get off of him, because I mean, when they put him in a couple of times, especially this last game, he made a key play. Somebody's gonna say, you know what? Instead of me getting this young, unpolished rookie or this journeyman, let me take this guy who's been at the top, got sat down, and now he had an opportunity to process and understand what you need to do to keep your starting job. Because I mean, honestly, I think that was the greatest job for him, sitting behind Derek Carr, because Derek Carr never played bad enough this year for you to say, oh man, I might be able to get in. You know what I'm saying? So I think it really opened his eyes, and it's going to make him play better.
And no lie, Milton, I think,
or maybe you bring in a Mariota as you develop a young guy. You know?
No,
Yeah.
I believe they're gonna take Mariota and they're gonna trade him to the fucking Giants. I even told Miz this. Listen, I told Miz. No, I'm telling you, I told Miz this. I told Joel this. I said, listen, if you truly want to keep Daniel Jones and you want to see if he's the guy, go trade for Marcus Mariota and make him compete. If he can't beat out Marcus Mariota, then you know he's not the guy. And you roll with Mariota for 1 year, see what he does. If he's not the answer, then draft someone. But Mariota would be good in New York. I hate to tell you, he would.
You know, that's a solid competition.
That's winning if they get an offensive.
Well, you know what, too? And AK, see, he's already coming in a backup role. I heard some Giant fans mention like Jimmy G. If you trade for Jimmy G, he's going to want to be the starter. He's not going to sit behind Daniel Jones.
Yeah,
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, and I don't think
a guy like you're saying, Mariota would be Jones's backup, and obviously he's content with it because he's the backup now.
No, I don't think so. I think Mariota would beat Daniel Jones. In all honesty, I truly believe Marcus Mariota would take that job away.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is you wouldn't have to anoint him the starter when you brought him in. You could take an open competition.
And not just that, Bobby, but you know what? Him being a backup, you wouldn't have to pay him that much either.
Right. Yeah, right.
So I think it's a smart move for the Giants, but will they do it? Probably not. I mean, hell, no lie. I thought bringing Mariota here this year to be Hurts's backup and help and let Mariota help Hurts and develop Hurts was a good idea, but we didn't do that.
I mean,
and also the other one that was really rumored was Brissett, bringing him in because he knew the Colts system as Hurts backup, and then he went to Miami.
You
know something, bro? Brissett would not be bad in Pittsburgh.
You wouldn't. You would not.
That would be a nice bridge quarterback for 1 year till they can find someone. Brissett would actually be pretty deadly in Pitt.
I think that's where the Steelers are headed because they believe in building through the draft. I could see them taking one of these quarterbacks, knowing they're not ready though, and then bringing in, like you're saying, like a bridge quarterback.
Yeah,
like a Brissett, like somebody like that, or like a Mariota, or maybe somebody. No, and he's not the guy long term, but the Steelers believe in building the draft.
You can tell me that the Giants don't have stability and they shouldn't just keep giving away coaches like this and that. But Joe Judge is absolutely terrible. I don't know how to put it, but he sucks. He fucking sucks. Like he just sucks. Like he just sucks. When
I start laughing is when they say, "Well, it's only his second season, and he's building a culture." I still can't figure that one out. And wait a minute, but then I say, wait a minute, Sirianni, this is his first season.
What about Ryan Flores too?
Even Stokely had the Chargers in the playoffs in his first season. I mean, here's the thing too. You went from 6 wins last year, looking like you were on the rise, improving, and you went backwards with more talent on paper this season, and you won 4 games. To me, the guy's going backwards. I'd have to let him go.
Yeah.
I have a question. I'd like to ask Giants fans this, but sometimes they get pissed off. When they say Joe Judge is building a culture, and the best answer they say is because the players didn't quit. And to me, my answer is a culture of losing.
Yes. That is very true.
Don't build, okay, I can build a culture, but is it a winning culture? Or what is this building a culture of what? Listen to the guy's press conferences. He's embarrassing.
I mean, AK.
Hey, real quick though, shout out to the 7 that's in here. If any of you guys are new and have not donated yet,
Shakes is right. I mean, look, he came in and built a. I'm sorry. Go ahead, AK. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're fine, buddy. The link is at the top, the GoFundMe link. If you would like to donate to my boy Philly FootHills and his family to help bury their 26-year-old son, it'd be much appreciated. Anything will help. 50 cents a man's wallet. It's much appreciated. We are already at $1,155 raised for him.
Yep.
I would love to be at 5K by the end of the night, or even tomorrow, or throughout the week. But you guys have slayed this fundraiser, man, and I appreciate everyone and everything that everyone's done for this family and my brother. And you know what? I thank you all so much, and God bless to every one of you. You guys are a great community, and I'm so happy to be a part of it. But yeah, go ahead, man.
No, Shakes is right. Sirianni, you could say that about Sirianni. He's building a culture here.
Yeah.
Didn't start out too good, but what I liked is you seen him. Some coaches are so. See, I think Judge is like this. Say Sirianni kept forcing his passing offense, and we just stayed that way all year, and we did win 3-4 games. Joe Judge is trying to force things, but they're not working.
Yep.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Their defense went backwards. The offense is even worse than last season. Where is this what is this culture that you're building? What?
Well, and Bob, you know what you're funny about that is you talk about that defense this year being so bad. It's the same fucking defense they had last year. It never even changed. It never
they were
changed.
Saying they were going to be top 5 this year.
Right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, AK, as a NFL franchise, and you have a head coach here, whether he's good or bad, are you not supposed to fight and quit for him? Like, are you just supposed to quit like dead on the spot? You're just supposed to keep playing because you're getting paid to play.
Bro, it's not even about the coach, Slay. It is about playing for yourself. The dignity you have for yourself. Screw your coach, man. If I'm out there playing for $50 million, I'm playing for myself and my ego and my reputation. If I'm out there playing and I fucking quit, that only makes me look bad. That don't make my coach look bad.
Yep.
But I mean, that's what they mean by building culture. They don't have golf clubs sitting in front of their locker. Okay. In other words, they're working for their money. They're doing what they should do. You want a medal for that, though? I mean, come on. Let me tell you something. You give me millions of dollars, I'll play for the Detroit Lions with a smile on my face, and I won't quit either.
I mean,
bro, I don't
want a Man of the Year award either.
I said it yesterday, Bobby, and I laughed my ass off. I was like, yo, if y'all are so infatuated with JJ and his blocking, fuck him. Fire his ass. I'll take $100,000 and I'll do what that motherfucker does, just better and catch balls.
AK, for real though. Like Joe Judge, man, he sucks. Like I don't see any hope with him. Like as a head coach in this league, he absolutely sucks.
Yeah, he does.
Bro, I cannot believe they compare this guy to Bill Belichick. Do you know how much of a slap in the face that is to Bill?
Yeah.
And I don't even like Bill, but that's a fucking slap in the face. They're like, oh,
Absolutely.
He's got so much of Joe Judge or Bill Belichick in him. No, he fucking does not. Because no way in hell is Bill Belichick running a QB sneak on the 3 on 3rd and 9. There's no fucking way he does that.
Yeah, that's just more disrespectful towards other coaches that you're just saying he's better than too.
Right?
Like Peyton, the other coaches too, like Peyton. Vic Fangio, you're not even better than, and he just got fired. Matt Nagy, he did, and he's better than you.
That's true.
I mean, no lie, guys, no lie. What has Joe Judge done in his 2 years?
Nothing.
That true Bill Belichick. What the fuck has he done? Are you basing him off of when he coached the Browns and he sucked ass and then he goes to the Patriots and starts winning? Like, what are we talking about here? You know what I'm saying?
I guess what they like to say, what the New York Giants fans like to say is because
What's up, buddy?
So I talked to my dad today, right? I told him the situation. He said, well, he didn't give me a definite answer yet, but he said tonight, he's going to look at it and read the story. Maybe we can donate about like $20. So.
Sweet, man. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you.
You're welcome. Hopefully, I don't want to tell you yes and not be able to do it, but we should be able to give about $20. So.
Yeah,
that's awesome. I appreciate it, man. Any little bit
that makes me feel really good too. I know I'm smiling, but it's only because it makes me feel good.
Yeah, hey, it makes anyone feel good to give to people in need. At least it does me. You know, like I was telling Wales in the back after the live last night at 1 a.m. If I see a homeless dude on the street, dude, I give him $5 because that's just who I am. You know, if somebody's in need, I try and help as much as I can.
Here's the thing. I'm not going at you for that. I understand. Listen, over these past 24 hours, I've gotten to know you more than I ever really have, honestly.
Yes, sir.
And your story is it's unreal and incredible what you've been through and where you are today, man. Honestly.
Thank you.
Props to you. But I see the situation with a homeless man on the street is in Philadelphia, you know, I go in the city. I was at the what is that place with the carousel? Dilworth Park, right?
Mm-hmm.
For Christmas time, I went to Dilworth Park. There was one man, and I'm gonna be honest. My family has never really given money to homeless people because honestly, I can understand like some people, you know, they've been through it. They've lost their house. They might have lost a family member that just total depression but you don't really know what they've been. You don't, you know, like the money you give them. And listen, I'm not saying this like, you know, going at you and all. I know you. I know you do smoke, but the money you give them could be used to buy them cigarettes. It could be used to buy them drugs. You would hope that it's used to, but you know, buy them a meal, buy them a sandwich and a drink. But at the end of the day, we don't know. But I did see one homeless man over the winter in Philadelphia at the Dilworth Park. You know what he had with him? He had a kitten with him.
That's cool.
I have a cat myself. And then he had this thing, like he was sitting in a blanket. He had him wrapped up in a blanket. Like, I feel for him, you know, like you don't have a place for you and your cat. Like,
no.
So, but then one time I was in the city and I was walking and I saw this homeless lady, you know, she had a pillow set up. She had blankets set up. But you know what she also had with her? A cell phone. So how can you sit there and tell me somebody's homeless when they have a cell phone on them that costs nowadays over $100?
Well, not if it's a government phone, though. But
no, that's not actually. Oh, that's not always true.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I mean, you know, you can get like AK said, a government phone. Or even if you have one that say it's like a 35-hour plan or something, that's a lot different than paying rent and having rent and security deposits and utility deposits.
True.
And at least they have a way to contact people to possibly help them, even if it's just for some food or, you know, maybe they're calling food banks or, you know, things like that.
Yeah, 100%.
So you know what I used to do? Like down in Florida, there's a lot of homeless.
We know you're not Philly. We know you're not positive. We know. You're good, man. Go ahead, Bobby.
But like there's a lot of homeless down in Florida. And like you're right. If you might be giving them money and it might be contributing to like a bad habit they have. So what I would do is hand them some food, physically, literally, and $5. So here, you're at least going to eat. And if you take the other $5 and buy a bottle or cigarettes or whatever you do, then that's whatever.
Yep. Well, and see, Bobby, that's the way I think. Like, for instance, I used to live in Beaumont, Texas. Okay.
That's where you and this Giants fan I know have lived everywhere in the United States, for real.
But yeah, I really have, man. I've lived in 5 different states since I was 21. I've lived in California, Alaska, Colorado, Texas, Pennsylvania. Yeah, I've been everywhere, man. And no lie, I was in Beaumont, Texas one time where I lived, and I used to be a security guard at a prison in Beaumont, you know, maximum security. And I was just getting done out at work one day, and I stopped at the gas station to get gas. And there was this older gentleman. I'd say he was in his 60s or so, but he was definitely homeless. And I gave him a 20 because I just got paid. And, you know, they pay you pretty damn good down there in the Justice Department in Texas. They do. You know, I made about $2,400 a month. And so I give this man a 20, and he looks at me and he's like, hey, he's like, I promise you, bro, I'm not going to buy alcohol. I'm not going to buy cigarettes, blah, blah, blah. And I stopped him. I said, sir, I want to tell you right now. I said, you are a grown ass man. When I give you this money and it's out of my hands, I don't care what you do with it. If you're hungry, you will go and get something to eat. If you're not and you get cigarettes, that's on you. You go hungry then. You're old enough to know what you should and shouldn't do with this. So you know what? When my money leaves my hands, it is not my say anymore. It is up to them. And I really don't care, man. You know, I feel good in my heart because I tried to help him. If he goes out and he gets drugs, that's his job. That's his doing. You know, that's not me. It's not for me to say what he does with it after it leaves my hands. So frankly, I don't care. I just get the joy knowing that I tried to help someone. That's all.
Okay, let me ask you a question. And I'm
At least you gave him the option to do whatever he wanted to do with the money.
Exactly.
Whether it was eat or get drunk or whatever, at least you gave him a choice, because at that point he had no choice.
And like you said, positive. If it is a mental, if it is depression, and me giving him that 20 to buy a bottle of vodka so he can drink his depression away and be happy for just a little tiny bit, then who am I to judge?
That's not a problem. Exactly.
You know?
That's all for him. But listen, it's also like, obviously I trust you guys. I trust giving money to Fego.
Yeah.
That's not. I don't have a problem with that as long as I'm able to. But also, there's so many, especially online. And listen, I'm not trying to hate. I'm just talking about it.
No,
there's so many like people online now who like, you know, try to get your money. I can't tell you how many times I've clicked on something. They're like, you've won like a free Amazon gift card. Hey, I mean, that's bullshit. Like, so you got to watch what you give to. You really got to be careful out there. We're like just with scammers on nowadays. That's all people try to do. There's the solicitors that try to call your phone and shit like that. I can't tell you how many times a day we get that now. But no, AK, I want to ask you a question, and I'm you know, I'm not asking to hate on you or anything. I just genuinely want to know. You're a smoker, correct?
What kind of smoke?
Do you smoke cigarettes?
I smoke everything. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, no, I smoke cigarettes. Yeah.
Hey, how long have you been smoking?
Sorry, that was a joke, people. I'm not. Yeah. Anyway, go ahead. Yeah, I smoke cigarettes. I've been smoking cigarettes since I was 14 years old, man. I'm 33.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Are you serious?
Hey,
Yep.
Why
would I lie about that? I'm not going to lie about that.
People still do that nowadays. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, listen, the only thing I say is you have a 4 and 5 year old, right?
And I never smoke around them, ever. That's why I'm in my garage right now.
See, that's the thing, though. Like, what if one day when they're older and they realize and they find out that you do it?
Yeah.
Then they question you about it.
Yeah.
And then you develop, God forbid, you know, hopefully this doesn't happen, but I'm just saying, what if you get lung cancer?
Yeah. What about it?
And then you're like not around for them from smoking cigarettes.
Listen, man, I'm gonna tell you this.
I'm not listening.
No.
I'm not trying to
I know. Dude,
Wait a minute.
Listen, Billy, listen to me, positive. I do not take offense to anyone that anyone says. I am probably the most easiest going guy you will ever fucking meet. Okay, it takes a lot to piss me off, bro. A lot. Okay, trust me. Ask Eagles champ. He'll tell you.
I know.
Right? I know. So here's the thing. I only get one life to live. Okay. And I'm going to enjoy my life to the fullest until the day that I die. I do have a 5-year-old and a 4-year-old. You're right. But I don't smoke around them, my weed or my cigarettes. Okay? They don't even know what it is. All right? But the fact is, I got enough bullshit in my life to worry about. Cigarettes keep me sane.
Mm-hmm.
All right? If I didn't have cigarettes, bro, I'd lose my fucking mind. No lie. I really would. Yeah. And with only having one life to live, dude, people give me shit about diabetes. Oh, my God, you drink 2 6-packs of... Well, I don't fucking care. I have one life to live. I'm going to enjoy it. If I want to eat steak, if I want to eat Wagyu, if I want... You know, because you only have one life. If you don't live life to the fullest, then you're not living life at all.
Yeah,
You know, and I get
shit all the
cigarettes can
time.
kill you, but you know what? Cigarettes are a calming thing for me. They calm me down whenever I'm stressed. And trust me, bro, I got enough shit in my life to stress me out. And
Or
you know what?
or
When it comes down to life in general, as I get older and I feel I don't need cigarettes anymore, I'll put that fucking pack down and I'll walk away and I'll never touch them again. Because trust me, it is all about mental strength with tobacco and weed and all these drugs out there. You know,
Dad told
and
me if he ever sees me smoking a cigarette, he'll make me eat it.
hey, you know, and I don't want my kids to smoke either, but I'm not going to sit here and be a fucking hypocrite either. You know,
or you
my
could do
my
vape,
whole
you
thing,
know? People
yeah,
do
my,
vape.
my whole thing is I'm going to raise my kids the right way. Okay, if they choose to smoke, hell, dude, my parents told me not to smoke cigarettes. I do, because one, influences, being around other kids at the time. You know, smoking was a big thing in the 90s. It really fucking was. You know, I mean, hell, all my uncles smoked at one time. All my aunts smoked at one time. It's all a mental thing, man. And when I know I'm mentally at the point in my life where I can put them down, walk away, and be fine, I will. I'm strong enough not to smoke cigarettes. Hell, I've quit cigarettes for 9 months before. You know, it's just when that stress hits you, it's the only thing that truly calms you down, and that's my go-to, and that's why I do it. But I don't do it to try and affect other people. You know, I do it for me.
I
So,
gotta say this though, AK. It's the same nowadays for the youth, but it's more sort of not the cigarettes. It's like not me, but other people around me. They're like around my age or just a little older than me. That's vapes for them. They take vapes, and vapes also
But Kenzie,
vapes
no,
are worse
I'm
than
laughing.
cigarettes.
I'm laughing at Joey Shake's comments down there.
Yeah, I
That's what I'm
know. I
laughing
saw
at.
that. Yeah, he chews dude, and no lie, I used to chew tobacco to get off cigarettes. When I quit for 9 months, I used chewing tobacco to stop smoking cigarettes.
they
And then
have them
once I
coffee
stopped
grinds.
smoking cigarettes, I quit chewing tobacco. But then guess what? As soon as I quit chewing tobacco, I started fucking smoking again. So it is what it is.
They have them coffee grinds now that you like.
How about this?
Their coffee.
You might not smoke, drink, do anything. You walk down the street or get out in your car and you drive down the road and you get killed. I mean, you know,
That's Philadelphia.
why that's anywhere.
That's anywhere, my guy. Yeah, but
Yeah, but Philadelphia is a hot spot.
Drive down I-95 in Miami during rush hour.
yeah, every city's a hot spot, man. Like, you know, that's the one
But
thing,
no,
man.
it's, you know, it
You
affects
can
me.
go, dude. You can go to Anchorage, Alaska, which is our only city in Alaska, and dude, there's more drugs in Alaska than I promise you are in Philly. In fact,
you
that's the
serious?
one thing you don't even
What
know
about-
about Alaska.
what about
Alaska
Kensington?
is one of the biggest drug
about
states you'll
Kensington?
ever fucking meet. They
What
really
about
are.
Kensington? Have
Huh?
you ever lived in Kensington? Have you ever lived in
Do I
Kensington?
look like I've ever lived in Kensington? I'm not trying to be mean, but no, I have not.
Exactly. That's I didn't think it. That's why I asked the question.
I just know every city is the same. You can go to New York, you can go to Philadelphia, Pittsburgh. You're always going to have a ghetto and you're always going to have drugs. It is just how cities are built, man.
Trust me.
A city is a city is a city is a city. It does not matter what state you're in or where you're at. Even overseas, man. It's all the same.
I did
It's
hear
some
a funny
diversity
joke.
anyway.
I heard a
It's the same
funny
people.
joke this morning about Kensington, though, right? Because it was like 18 degrees this morning in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
And a dude says, it's so cold in Philly. In Kensington, the hookers are charging $5 just to blow on your hands.
Hey, hold on. I got to say something though about football.
That's pretty good. That is pretty fucking good.
I got to say something right now about football real quick, but I do got to finish on this.
Yeah.
Two things. Number one, do you all realize that the Cowboys game is going to be on Nickelodeon this weekend? That is.
They do that
perfect.
literally every year nowadays. That's just a
But they
very
are setting it up. They are setting it up for young kids who play football, who want to get into football, or young kids like, who want to watch football and learn the sport. They're setting it up for their team to choke. Honestly, like I feel bad for kids who are going to watch that game on Nickelodeon and be like, "Oh, the Dallas Cowboys, they're America's team. They'll win a playoff game." I'm sorry, kids. They're going to choke in the playoffs. It's not like, kids, like SpongeBob SquarePants is here. No, you're watching the Dallas Cowboys choke in the playoffs. I feel
Yo.
bad for the kids.
Steven, get the fuck out of Minnesota.
Yeah, I'm
Negative
it
45.
sucks.
It ain't even
AK,
that
I
cold in
went
Alaska
one
right
time.
now, my guy. Holy shit.
It was like in
Wait,
2015.
you're from Minnesota?
It was around there for 3 months.
Steven
Stayed
is.
there with my
Yeah.
family, bro. It was cold as hell there. Like you couldn't get past the cold without like really experiencing inner city. Like St. Paul
I gotta go.
and St. Paul and Minneapolis
brother.
are two different
Thank you
things.
for coming.
St. Paul is like out there, and Minneapolis is just so much colder. Like it sucks there in Minnesota. I'm not even gonna lie.
No shit, Prime. What part? Yeah, no, dude. I'm sitting out here in my fucking garage. I think it's like 20 degrees out right now with a little space heater under my table here, chilling today with y'all. And I'm fucking freezing my ass off. I got
Yep,
three.
me and Joey live in New York too. It's 19 where you're at. I think what is it here today?
Yo, all I
think
know
it's
is Canada.
21.
Keep your fucking cold up there, would you? Holy crap. Dude, this is one of the coldest winters I've felt in a long time. Like, as I got older and when I broke my back 4 years ago, dude, I have developed
Prime's here?
arthritis. Huh?
Prime is here?
Yeah.
When I broke my
Where
back
at?
4 years ago, dude, I developed arthritis in my spine and my legs and everything. Dude, it sucks right now. 20 degrees, dude. I went to stand up just a minute ago to go grab a Mountain Dew. My legs locked up on me. It is that fucking cold out right now.
It's
Like,
21
I'm
degrees where I'm at, AK. It's 21.
Where's my guy Prime at?
It'll change later. It's gonna be 19 later.
Dude, I know where Lewistown is. You'll be
That's not
around
the town I
me.
was thinking of.
Harrisburg.
Yeah, dude, that's that Canadian polar weather coming down, man. Canada
I
needs to
was
keep
thinking
the shit
about
up there.
Prime from 4th and John. That's the Prime I know.
It's 21 right now.
Right,
for
Joey.
Jordy. It's 5 for Jordy. Holy shit. We live in the same area part. How is it 5? Damn.
Alexa, what is the weather?
But the weather doesn't know what they're talking about, bro. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's 24.
You can expect more of the same today.
It's 21 for me today.
And a low of 16 degrees. Did you know
Bro, and the wind just makes it worse,
Alexa,
too.
stop.
For real.
Bro, it's
Like, no
24
lie,
degrees
dude. Like, it's
here.
cold, but when I walk outside to grab a dew and that wind hits me, it's even way worse. Like, it goes from 20 probably to, like, 5. With
Now
wind chill.
imagine how
24
those
degrees
people in
and sunny here
Lambeau
where I
feel.
am.
AK, imagine how those people in Green Bay and Wisconsin feel nowadays.
Fuck all
Hey,
that.
hold on. I got to say one more thing. So I'm watching NFL Network. Or I was
Mhm.
watching NFL Now, like at like 2 o'clock. You know, they're like one. It's on from like 1 to 2, or 1 to 3, and they said that tell me how this is. I mean, it's obviously true if they're saying it, but tell me how this is true. Patrick Mahomes has never played in a home playoff game. I'm sorry. Patrick Mahomes has never played in a road playoff game, in an away playoff game. How is that possible?
Yeah, because he's been winning since he's got in.
Yeah, because I think
But I mean, like,
that both their runs they locked up home field advantage.
yeah, that's right. It makes sense.
That's funny you say that, Stephen. I used to live in State College as well, but I lived in oh man, it's been a while. It was back in 2015. I lived there for a year. It's like Beaumont. In fact, it might be Beaumont, but it's right outside of State College there, probably about 20 minutes down the road, down the highway at least. I think that's how you pronounce it, but it started with a B. But yeah, no, I love State College, man. It was awesome to live there. Cold as shit though, and the winters there are way worse.
I love State College. I love Penn State.
Yeah,
The
their
campus
winters
is
though
beautiful.
suck there, man. They get a lot of snow in
What?
State College. They get a lot of snow.
I have friends who go to college there. I know people who go to college there. It's rough when they have snow.
Mhm.
They have to have online classes literally every time.
Yeah, dude, no lie. I used to live right on the very top of the hill, right above the park there in town. In fact, it was really cool because Sandusky had his fucking trial in my town right there while I was living there.
Oof.
Right?
Yep.
That the Penn State coach that got in trouble a while back.
Yeah.
I know you're talking about.
Yeah, he
Why do I
had his
not know?
trial in my town when I lived there. Dude, there was cop cars everywhere. There was SWAT. There was everything, bro. Like, it was
say I know who that is.
ridiculous. You don't want to know who it is. He's a very disgusting individual.
I hate you.
Yeah,
bro.
here we go with the Giants culture. The Giants
What's
depression.
good, Nate? Before we get
What
on
is his
to
name, though?
Nate, hey, shout out to the 9 in here. If you haven't already, the link is at the top. If anyone would love to donate to my boy Philly FootHills, we are on the road to 5K. We are at $1,155, I believe, in 24 hours. We have officially reached 24 hours of this fundraiser going. So, you know, I am so happy and proud of each and every one of you and everyone who stepped up to give donations. Much respect and all the love in the world goes out to you guys. But yeah, if you would like to donate 50 cents, $1, $5, anything helps. Go ahead. You know, anything to help, you know, shit, I lost it. Yeah. Lighten my dude's wallet a little bit. You know, please go ahead and do so. And, you know, I know times are tough right now with the whole COVID thing and everything going on. If you can't donate money, that is so I appreciate you guys so much and everything that everyone's done. I could not have made this possible without all of you guys. And I just want you to know that this took a team effort to do. And I am truly honored to have you guys as friends and as a community. It is truly a great thing. So thank you.
What's up, Nate?
Hashtag
How
AK the
you
goat
doing?
in the chat, guys. Hashtag AK the
No,
goat.
do not call me a fucking goat. Do not do that.
What up, Nate?
You
How you
are,
doing?
though, my guy.
Depressed Giants fan?
You are, though.
Hey,
Dude, we're not doing this again. We're not doing
we ain't
this
doing this shit.
I'm messing with you, man. I'm messing.
I know. You want to call me an eagle,
But
you go
honestly-
ahead, but I'm not a goat.
Listen, honestly, you're a goat in my eyes, if that's okay.
I appreciate that.
But no, listen. I understand. I'm supporting him right now. He needs to take all the time in the world. But Philly FootHills is not done. Is that correct, AK?
Thank you, my guy. Appreciate you, Joey. Well, oh, sorry. What's that, buddy?
I said I'm 100% supporting the man. You know, I support him and his, you know, what he's going through right now.
Yeah.
But I just got to make sure that Philly FootHills is coming back at some point.
Oh, dude, he's coming back. Trust me. He can't stay away from AK. There's no way. He will be back. Trust me. I just told him, like I said, dude, right now your family is the most important thing. Take care of them.
He's going to come back bigger and better than ever.
We will always be here. We will be here a year from now. We will be here 2 months from now, even 10 years from now. I will be here. So when he's ready to come back, we'll get it started again. But I can tell you this. I can tell you this right now. There will not be another East Meets West until he comes back. Just going to tell you. Because I will not do the East Meets West without my boy. It's not happening.
You have no West.
Nope. So.
But yeah, just
truly a great friend of mine.
Going to come back bigger and better than ever.
Yes, and Joey, thank you for sharing the video, my guy. I appreciate you so much, man.
I'm going to
You've been a good friend, bro.
So let me ask you this: have you reached out to
Yeah, Prime, I'm sorry, bro. I knew you had that this morning. I hope everything went okay, man. And my thoughts and prayers go out to you and your family as well, bro.
Prayers for you, Prime Time.
No, Jay, listen, man. I have 285 subs, okay? Joey's a GOAT. Philly 500 is a GOAT. BG31 is a GOAT. Those guys are GOATs. I'm this guy down here. Like, there's Joey, there's 500, there's FootHills, there's Whale Poo, and then there's me. You get it? Like, I'm all the way at the bottom, bro. I don't mind being a G. You want to call me a G word? Go for it, but I don't do this to be a GOAT. I don't do this for popularity. I don't do this for subscriptions. I don't do this for likes. I do this for a legacy for my kids. I do this for my kids to look back on whenever I get older. And whenever I die and I move on, my grandkids can look at it and they can just see me all the time. This is my legacy I'm leaving for my family,
Your
and
kids are gonna be watching this. Like, they're honestly like this. This sounds crazy, but like, they'll be. Who knows what kind of technology we'll have one day? They might be able to like say your name, look up in the sky, and see all the videos you have done. Wow,
yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Man, if I get subs, awesome, man. That means I'm doing something right. If I get likes, awesome, man. That means I'm doing something right. But I'm not doing this fundraiser for popularity or to be famous or anything, man. I'm doing this for my brother.
He's not even doing it for the Eagles.
No, this has nothing to do with football at this point. We're just talking football to make 12 hours go by. That's it. This is truly and only about Philly FootHills, and I don't give a shit about anything else right now. Everything else has been put on the back burner for me. It's only about FootHills.
Let me ask
you want to call me a
so.
GOAT, though, bro? You go ahead. I will gladly accept it, but I ain't ever going to say it. You'll never hear it come out of my mouth.
What about when you're at 100,000 followers?
Nope.
Have y'all read this book yet?
I can't read it. Move it closer.
That's mine. Yeah, that's
and
mine.
secondly, bro, I'm sorry.
Ryan.
I don't read books.
I haven't read it yet, but
Mark
a lot of
Holmes.
people don't read. Listen, I can't read. I hate reading, but like I gotta start reading my Brian Dalton book. If that's the one book I'm gonna read in life, it's gonna be that book, honestly. And I have it right now. I'm slacking.
Yo, and Victor, tell Mark Holmes thank you for sending you here, man. I appreciate him. I know he is a Dallas content creator, and he's reaching out and getting you over here. Thank you so much. And there is 11 people in here right now. If you guys would like to donate to Philly FootHills and his family, they just lost their 26-year-old son this past Saturday, an hour before the Eagles game. He's going through some hard times right now, and we just want to lighten up his wallet a little bit and just make him feel the love and joy and all that. And you guys are doing a tremendous job right now. I can't thank everyone enough. Joey, by the way, bro, you're right. Screw the playoffs. This is more important, but I appreciate you, dude, being a friend to me, supporting me, and using your platform to help me get this out there. I can't thank you enough, bro. Truly, you're a great friend, and God bless to you, your family, and lie.
Listen, man. Listen. I can say this. And I mean, as much as it pains me to say this, I mean it too. Eagles lose on Sunday. Cowboys win on Sunday. I don't care as long as Philly figures okay.
Yeah, no, he's as best as he can be, my guy. I mean, I would not know how that feels, but
I know a lot of y'all don't want to hear that, but as long as he's okay, it doesn't matter what happens in football.
Yeah, no,
okay.
It's undetermined, man. It's still being looked into, and anyways, that's not my place to say. It really isn't. I'm not gonna be that guy. I understand some people are a little iffy about donating money when they don't know what happened to a certain someone, but it's not my son, so it's not my place to say. But you being here, Victor, that's good enough, bro. I appreciate that, and I'm sure he does too. So I don't know, honestly. And even if and honestly, bro, even if I did, I wouldn't say it anyway, because I'm that type of friend. I'm not gonna put his business out there. That's his.
AK, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah, Joey Shake said it's ask my guy. Have you had any communication with any Eagles other Eagles content creators Fourth and John or Philly Talk Podcast, RB, E-Rock, any of them? Have you talked to any of them about this?
Yeah, no, I was on with Philly 500 and Joey last night for 5 minutes.
You're friends with Philly 500?
I mean, who is it though? Like,
I wouldn't say I'm a friend.
Bro,
I'm an
he follows
acquaintance.
me on Twitter. Listen, I've donated to him a few times. He follows me on Twitter, but that guy don't know who I am. I
Yeah,
need him to know who I
I'll
am.
tell you this. I'll tell you this based off of like being on his channel for as long as I have been, and just like being like not around him, but like trying to know him more as a person. He's a good person. Like Philly 500 is one like
What is his
funny.
name?
No.
His
Whose
name
name?
is Joel. Like Joel. His name is Joel. I don't. Yeah.
Joel Embiid.
No, not Joel Embiid. It's literally the same thing, but it's
Joel.
Yeah, Joel basically.
Well,
So his name is like Joel, like.
and that's the thing. I actually
Yeah, definitely,
don't know.
definitely.
I don't know.
You want
But
me
see,
to-
that's the thing, though. I don't know E-Rock.
Yeah.
I got it. I got you.
Joey knows him more than I do, so I won't tell you that.
To be honest, bro, I know damn
I
near.
know E-Rock a lot.
I know every content creator but E-Rock. I've never actually, and I know it's crazy to say.
I got you.
I didn't know about E-Rock till way later, even after I started my YouTube thing. You know, because I didn't really watch these things beforehand. I don't know of him. I know who he is. I've heard about him, but I don't know him. I've never actually been to any of his chats. I've never, honestly, I haven't. I heard he's a great
E-Rock is a goat, bro. E-Rock
Honestly,
is a goat.
he has done so much for me. I've gone to their tailgate so many times I cannot tell you. And he left the 4th and John crew. I was upset.
Yeah.
He was with 4th and John for a while. I was upset, man. But now he's focusing on tailgating with his family and all. He gets his kids involved in the games that he goes to. His family goes to the games with him. He's a goat.
He
E-Rock
is.
a goat.
He is the longest. I think he is the longest running Eagles content creator to this day. He started his channel. What do I want to say? Like 13 years ago, and those were like back in the like.
His dad was in the drum. For those of y'all who don't know, his father was in the drum line, and he's a retired drum line member. And due to conditions, personal matter, getting had some issues from what I understand, and they just actually. I forget what game it is, but they actually did an honorary drum line session with him. Like E-Rock was recording, like he had one of the drums and like they were doing like a beat, and it was sick. But I will
what?
I will try to reach out to E-Rock. I don't know if you guys know who Sneaky G-Man is.
Nope.
He is a he's a Giants creator. I'm gonna talk to him tonight on his show. He is a very nice guy, very kind-hearted guy. I'm going to see what he can do. I'm going to let him know on his show, and we'll.
No lie though, I know who Tom Grossi is, and I messaged Tom Grossi.
Tom Grossi, 100.
I hope that helps a little bit.
Dude,
I know Tom has a huge following.
That was crazy.
Yeah, I know Tom has a huge following as well, so hopefully he gets that as well. Tom Grossi, he's a Green Bay Packer content creator, and he's really good, man. He's a very nice guy, very nice.
Gotta meet him.
Dude,
I'll even put it here. I'll even put it on. There's a Facebook group. I'll reach out to one of my friends tonight, Barry Phil's content creator. They actually created an anti-bullying group. I'll reach out to them tonight. I'll text them after I get off here, and I'll talk to her. Her name's Tiffany. I'll see if I can put it in the Facebook group. It's an anti-bullying group. I'm sure you will have 5,000 donations if I can reach out to her tonight and help get some help from her, because she'll 100% be down to help.
Everything helps, bro. Everything helps.
Yeah.
But I want to bounce right now. I'm gonna hit her up. You want me to get in touch with E-Rock for you? Because I guarantee you, if I get in touch with E-Rock, he understands the story. He'll put it on.
Thank you, Joey. Thank you, buddy.
I've contacted Gail and E-Rock and some of the bigger guys that give out money to certain situations. You want me to do it as well, AK?
Dude, everything helps.
Shakes, have you gotten an answer? All right, well, I'm gonna bounce. I want to hit up that. I'll hit up my friend Tiffany, and you'll have a lot of NFL fans donating, not just NFL fans. I'm gonna actually share it on my personal feed as well. So
I appreciate it.
I mean,
no lie, man. No lie. I've even had the thought, and I hope FootHills isn't in here right now listening. You sneaky little shit, if you are. I actually had an idea because one of it, the only one that I know of that he ever had on, he had Tay Gowan on his show before the season started. Tay Gowan.
Our cornerback, our young
shit,
cornerback.
really?
All
Well,
young
I mean, I can
actually
call the
wanted to.
Philadelphia Eagles
I
right
actually wanted to reach out to Tay and see if I could get him on and see if I could get him to, say some words for FootHills and stuff, and because I know he's a huge Tay
tweet at
Gowan
him.
fan. So
Tweet at him.
I'm
You know
planning
what?
on
We
it.
can actually reach out. You know who you can reach out to? Jennifer Slay.
I've already messaged Tone, Jadis.
You
know.
want to reach out to Jennifer? Like, hey, that'll take some like ridiculous connections to get her on. But
Oh, you see how active she is on Twitter and what she does for the Eagles community?
yeah,
Coach
hey
Dante.
Dante,
What's
Yo,
good? What's
Dante,
good?
my guy.
What's up, buddy?
what's up, Ash, in the chat?
Oh, Ash, what's up,
Shout
man?
out to Jennifer Slay.
Shmoney.
Yeah, my brother Philly FootHills. Yeah, he's not blood, but he is my brother. He had his son pass away Saturday, an hour before the game. And we're just doing a fundraiser stream for my guy to raise money for his family to help with funeral costs and whatever we can do to ease his wallet, ease his pain, and just lift his heart a little bit. So this fundraiser's going all day. I'm doing a 12-hour stream. I'll probably be on till like midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning doing this. I'll be on Mitch Kofsky's channel tonight from 8 to 10 doing it there as well. There's just a lot going on, man. But yeah, we had
I'm so excited for
a
his show
brother
tonight
of
with you
ours.
guys. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, we had a tragedy in our family here of the Eagles Nation, and just trying to support a brother, man. So there is 10 people in here. If you would like to donate to the FootHills family, the link is at the top. Any donations are welcome. It does not matter the amount, and if you can't, I understand because of the world that we live in right now. Just keep them in your thoughts and prayers. That's all we ask. So that's what's up, buddy.
Yeah, I'm serious. Reach out to Jennifer Slay for sure.
I don't know who that
That's
is.
crazy.
But
Jennifer Slay, Darius Slay,
Yeah.
Slay's wife.
I don't. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I don't look at players and try and figure out who their wives are. I'm sorry.
No,
That's
I
weird.
understand that.
I mean,
But listen,
I don't.
hold on,
I
hold on.
consider that a little weird, but hey, that's
No, she's active. She's active on Twitter a lot, and she's always doing like giveaways for like Eagles fans and all. I know it sounds weird, but as weird as it does, she could help us.
Thank you.
I'll try to.
Appreciate you, man.
I'll try to come through for that. What else was I going to say?
So
okay. Yeah. Hold on. What's going on? Like, but Nate.
Yo, what's good?
For sure. She's very.
Yeah, I gotta put a TikTok out there today, AK. I'm going to tag a bunch of big TikTok creators that maybe make some good money on TikTok that can maybe help me out, help us out. So
okay, man. Sounds good. Hey, like I said, everything helps, man. Even if it's a tweet, if it's a TikTok, if it's an Instagram, if it's a short, whatever, it all helps.
Reach out to my one buddy who is a big Eagles fan. He Mike McVeigh. I don't know if you all know him. He's not a content creator, really. He's just on Twitter a lot. Do you know him? You know him, AK?
Who is it?
Mike McVeigh. Whiskey Wagon.
No, I'm not a TikTok guy. That's my wife.
No, he's on Twitter.
Oh no. Listen, man. I don't know a lot of people. I have a small circle. I've always been that type of guy. I don't like having a big circle because whenever I have big circles,
it does not seem that way. It does not seem that way, honestly.
Nah, like no lie, bro. My circle is very small. I found out whenever I have a big circle, like my heart just gets broken too much because then I start counting on people too much, and then they end up not doing what they're saying they're gonna do. So I just keep it small. That way I protect myself.
So listen, what we talked about before I go, I gotta head out here. I want to make some phone calls for this.
Later, Bobby. Thank you for coming on, man.
Bobby. Prayers to you, man. Prayers to you. I know you just had to lay your family member to rest. Have a good day. Right, Bobby? Did just
no, I don't think.
Yeah, no. That was a couple months ago, but I
Yeah,
mean,
a couple months.
Okay,
it
well,
counts.
yeah,
It counts.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
gonna
still
pray
yeah.
and make sure I got the right person.
Yep.
I will. Well, oh, remember how last night I told you any donations I make on TikTok?
Yeah.
So I'm not to be rude or anything, but I'm not going to worry about that now. If my dad
Yeah, that's
allows me
fine.
to make a donation, so if
Yep.
if I give a $20 donation, that's all the money that I'm going to give.
That's fine.
Not to sound selfish or anything like that, but it
Yeah.
would be a lot for me to transfer my TikTok's funds to you, and I'm
Mhm.
gonna go share it right now actually. But I will be back later, guys. Don't think that I'm going anywhere. I know y'all aren't going to be on here all day, so I'm popping in and out all day. But go Birds and Philly Foothills. Thoughts and prayers, my guy. Peace out.
I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hey, and like I said, man, more importantly than anything, I just want people to smash that like button. Let's get this like button up to like 100 likes if we can. That's what I want, because the more likes we get on this stream, and even the other two prior to this, the two I did last night, the more we can get these videos out here, the more and more people, the more and more money we can get for our guys. So more importantly than anything, don't even hit the subscribe button if you don't want to. I don't give a fuck. Just hit that like button, man. That's the most important thing right now. And Jordy, what's going on, my guy?
What's up, guys? Wasn't here
Doing
last
good?
night, so I had to jump in today.
Hey, that's all that matters, bro. You're here. You were in the chat last night. Trust me, that just seeing it's good enough, So I appreciate you joining, man. How you doing?
Chaos is the only word to describe, the last couple days, but I was gonna say there's not much I can really say besides, that we have a playoff game to look forward to, and hopefully thoughts and prayers are with the FootHills family, and hopefully things can get better for them.
Yeah. Start and a win would definitely help that.
Yeah.
100%. What's up, Dante? How you doing, my guy?
Nothing, just chilling, man. Just coming in the house, just coming in here and chill out, man. Cause I think I got a game to do at 9:30, man. So I'm just, chilling, man, with y'all guys, man. We're just chilling with y'all guys since I saw you live, popped in there last night, so I'm popping in today. Just same old Dante, just normal,
Hey, man, I appreciate it. And I want to thank you and Jordy as well. And Nate, you too, man. I saw you and, quotes and all that, man. So thank you guys so much. Like I keep saying, and I'll say it till we're done doing it, Without you guys, none of this would be possible either. So thank you for having my back through this and helping me out.
AK, you know how crazy this is? If we didn't have Slay, we knew what it meant ever. If Slay didn't put us on that one stream with Logan, that is crazy.
Yeah, no, I
just
must
realize that now. That's crazy.
I must give Slay some credit. I mean, I would not have met Joel without Slay. I wouldn't have met you or Logan or Zion. So yeah, he gets that credit. Congrats, Slay. Yeah, smile. You want to. Go ahead. Yeah, there it is. So, no, man. I'm just totally blown away, man. It's like I keep saying, and I'll always say, like, this community that we have built on YouTube is just fantastic. It's by far the best thing I've ever been a part of. We care for each other. We love each other. We have each other's backs. Even like Nate's a giant content creator, but he's like my little brother. I've already known him for 6 months. He gets annoying as shit, but I still love him.
Wow.
I mean, like I say again, man. Hey, I thank all you guys, man. Without you guys, there's no Dante. Without you guys, man. Like,
yeah.
I mean, the moment I met you guys, you let me come on the stream and you allow me to get my thoughts, and man, that's how I knew, man, this is something good. Then Slay popped in, then Nate them, and ever since then we've been all together. One big family, even though we different fan bases and stuff like that. But we one good family, man, and that's what I like, man. That's what I like. All in Twitter group chats talking about the game and the Eagles, and not just the Eagles, but sports in general and any other football team in general. It's good when
Basketball
content creators can
teams.
come together. Our teams may not be as fucking good as we want them to be, but God, we may be stressful a lot. But hey, at least we get to talk about it together, man, and just have fun doing what we do as content creators and supporting each other.
We're a family, dog.
Yo,
No lie.
hey, can we gotta talk about what Joel said earlier about Devontae Smith? We gotta talk about this right now. I gotta say it right
Hold on, real
now,
quick.
bro.
This more important than
What's up?
Devontae Smith.
What's up, bud?
So I just texted the Philly sports guy. I'm going to talk with him on the phone in about 20 minutes. And I just texted Tiffany, the one who runs that bullying group. I'm going to talk with her on the phone hopefully later tonight as well.
All right, man. That sounds awesome.
So,
I appreciate
and,
you
Philly
doing
sports guy, I know he has his autism challenge. What I'm going to tell him is I'm going to tell him about the situation. I'm going to be like, I know you encourage people to donate to the Eagles Autism Challenge. Hopefully, Philly FootHills, not that he has to, but if Philly sports guy wants to say he donates $10, maybe one day once Philly FootHills is recovered, I'm sure he wouldn't have a problem donating $10 to Philly sports guy's autism challenge to help him in return. Not that he even has to. I'm sure Philly sports guy knowing him, he won't even care. But I'm gonna, I want him to know he's big on basically everything. Okay, you know who he is, right?
I think so.
If you're not an Eagles fan, I'm sorry. If you're a Philadelphia Eagles fan, you don't know who the Philly sports guy is, or if you're a Philly sports guy, Philly sports fan in general, you don't know who the Philly sports guy is. You cannot call yourself a fan. He's the guy.
I guess I can't be a fan then, because dude, there is people I don't know.
He is the guy who paints his face.
Oh, that dude! Yeah, I met him. I met him in person, bro. Hell, he was on me and JC's live while we were at the game.
I saw that.
Yeah.
You know who I'm talking about, right? The guy who paints his face.
Yo,
Wears number
AK,
11.
that was back when like Philly the podcast did a stream where me, him, and I think it was Vic that were just sitting down there. We needed someone to like get us in that in-person section of the actual footage of what Jalen Hurts and the offense were doing, at the live practices and stuff.
Yeah.
And you and JC were the only guys there, and I believe Philly Sports Guy was also there, and Cool Cat Connor maybe.
Philly Sports Guy did everything, man. He went to listen,
dude,
props to Philly Sports Guy this year. I don't know of any Eagles fan or any other NFL fan that did what he did this year. What that man did is he went to all 17 Philadelphia Eagles games this year.
Damn.
I mean, he is an in-season holder too, so let's go for that.
He's not a season ticket holder.
Oh,
he's not.
Well, that's an achievement of its own right there.
He might be a 5 season ticket holder. So, but yeah, I'm very close with him. He's a good friend of mine. I have a phone call with him in about 20 minutes, so I'm going to talk to him, and I don't think he will have a problem donating at all.
Well, yeah, man, and definitely let him.
I'm not going to assume how much somebody donates, but I don't want to assure you, but I can assure you that he will give a generous amount.
Hey, and let him know too if he wants to swing in, man, and say some words and just talk a little bit. He's more than welcome to as well.
Sure. What's your YouTube? Just Eagles Uncensored, right?
Yep, that's it. Yeah, tell me I'm the one he talked to at the practice, the first open practice. He should remember.
At the first open practice. Hey. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll come back on here and I'll let you know how the phone call went. And I also just texted Tiffany as well. I'm going to reach out to her. I am getting the word out there. Definitely going to talk to all the people I know. It's 12 hours. Let's go. 100 likes before 12 hours is up. Listen, I'm going to be completely honest. Don't ask me why. I've always been this type of guy, and I don't know why. Because I want people to like my streams and my shows, but I don't really like YouTube videos that much, to be honest. But I'm going to give this a like.
Thank you, man. I appreciate
I
that.
don't know why. I don't know why, because I want people to give me likes, but I just I watch like so many YouTubers. It's like I just don't give every single one a thumbs up. You know what I mean? Like
I sometimes forget to, man. It is what it is.
it's not that I don't forget. I just don't care to. Like, I mean, you guys, I'm gonna start doing it. Don't feel like I'm hating on you guys. I'm gonna start doing it. But like, y'all know who FaZe Rug is?
Yeah.
Like I watch his shit, and I'm sorry, how I watch him. I'm subscribed. Why does he do? Why do I need to give him a like on every single video that he puts out? He already gets 15,000 likes on the video over that. So what is my like? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
no, I get it.
But all right, man. Yeah, I'll come back on here. I'll like I said, I'm going to be on a Giants fan show tonight that I'm pretty close with. And he honestly, to be honest, so if y'all don't know Sneaky G Man, check him out. He's a Giants fan. A few months ago, he had to lay his dad to rest. He had to lay his dad to rest. Honestly, thinking back on it now, I wish we created like a GoFundMe. I wish I created a GoFundMe for him or something, or somebody in the community created a GoFundMe or something. Fortunately, they didn't do that. They just gave him prayers. But it's great that we're doing this for FootHills. Okay, prayers to you, man. Prayers, to your if you ever have to go, Anthony, I not that you do, but I I pray for your family and everything too, that you guys are safe and all, because you're a great guy. And listen, I hope that if this ever happens to me, anything like this happens to me, I hope to know that there's people out there who will do this for me. And I'm not trying to make this all about myself, but it's a family here, and yeah,
dude, I said it. I said it last night. It would not matter.
Go ahead.
No, I said it last night, bro, and I always say it doesn't matter. This isn't just because it's FootHills. It is because it's FootHills, but it isn't. I mean, if it was you, if it was Slay, if it was Dante, if it was Jordy, if it was any of my guys that I care about and who are brothers to me, I'd be doing the same thing. It's not about who the one person is or who this is. Even if it was Joel, man. And Joel's a giant content creator, but he's like one of my best friends.
Listen,
I
I
do
don't
it
care
for
what
him.
team you support.
It's not about teams, man. It's not about teams. It's about just being human and doing the right thing. That's all it is.
Listen, I don't care there are some NFL fans, NFL content creators that I do honestly dislike and I do not support. That's not because of football. That's not because of anything to do with sports. That's because of personal reasons, stuff that people have done to me. And I'm not one of those guys that's one and done. I'll give you chances. And when people break my trust, they disrespect me, I'm done with them. That's happened with me on TikTok. I've been done with people. I don't support people because of the mistakes. We all make mistakes. I made a mistake on a live one time, and it was a podcast of me and my friends, and that podcast no longer exists. But people disrespected me because of that one mistake, and I'm no longer friends with them. And I won't support that person. I said, I'm not going to lie, I said some harmful things to that person one time. I'm not mentioning a name. You guys don't even know who he is. But I support 99% of the people that I meet on the internet. 90. Nope. That's probably a lie, but most of them.
Yeah. No, I get what you're saying.
All of you guys are, of course, in that group of people. But, once I give...
Dude, I'm not falling asleep.
But yeah.
Yeah. But hey, man, I just appreciate it, man, and all you're doing. So thank you.
Yeah, I don't have. I'll make this video go viral. I can't pay for views. I'm not going to lie. TikTok does give you the option to pay for views, to boost your views. I'm sorry, I haven't done it yet, and I'm not going to. I'm not going to waste money on views. I don't care how many people see my video about FootHills as long as it's put out there.
All right.
I don't know if that doesn't sound offensive when I say
no, you're fine.
For views, for my video to get views, but I'm not that type of guy. I don't want to pay money just to get views. I want to work for the views and grind.
Yeah.
Do the grind and you work, and one day you'll be where you want to be. But I'm never going to be where I want to be.
Yeah.
Because there's always room for improvement. There's always a place to make yourself better. How do you think all these big people, like Angelo and John Kincaid and Philly 500 and Bros. How you think they got to where they are? Devotion. I mean, even Mitch. I'm even jealous of my boy Mitch. He's at 1,000 YouTube subscribers. He's been doing this shit for 7 years, day in and day out.
Yep.
And even when I hit 1,000, it's not over. I want to get to 1 million and 5 million and 10 million. The grind doesn't stop.
Yeah.
And as long as I'm healthy,
1,000 is a big milestone, though. I'll tell you that
it
like
is. It really is.
Man, that's a grind, bro.
I hit that recently. That shit is not something
It's nothing to play with, dude. I'm just telling y'all, YouTube. That's why when I tell people, when I give people some advice and stuff like that, man, like that's not easy, man. That's very hard to get to 1K. It's very hard to get people to look at your channel and stuff like that. But you gotta make sure you're excited to what you do. You gotta have them to buy into what you do. It starts with having great energy, man. Great energy and stuff like that. That helps, man. So I started off, doing gaming. I started off with gaming, period. And after this, I said, I do something else. Let me do something else, man. Since I'm a Texans I love the Texans. I love the Rockets. I love the Astros. Let me slip some play-by-plays and sports now. And me being a part of the Spotlights Network, Sports Network, and I just got that 3-4 months ago, and I'm already the executive of the network already. So like that's hard, man. But guess what? Like I said, I love it. I cherish it. I enjoy grinding, man, and I do whatever it takes. Just because, like I said again, I hit that 1K or something like that, man. Again, I'm at 4K right now. I'm at 4.3K, and my grind never stops. I want to be the best. I want to be great at what I do. I don't want to settle for anything less. I want to be great at what I do, not good at what I do. I want to be great at what I do. So, again, man, like that's why I give people like Slate advice. Nate, I'm proud of them guys, man, because them guys came a long way, especially Slade. Them guys came a very long way from what they done, man. And so I'm encouraging guys in the chat, if you trying to, even positive feeling, man. If y'all trying to get up, man, it takes consistency to do this stuff, man. Like, gotta be consistent with the content. Gotta be. Yeah, I subscribe to everybody, bro. It don't even matter if I subscribe to anybody. I support anybody, bro.
Before you go on, the man himself is in the chat.
Yeah,
what up, Philly FootHills?
I just cannot say thank you enough, Dante. I mean, you've helped a lot of people out in this YouTube community. AK, me, myself, Nate.
Are you an Eagles fan? You're an Eagles fan and Texans fan, right?
I'm an Eagles fan, but I'm a diehard Texan fan.
Yeah,
I'm a diehard Texan fan and a Rocket and an Astros fan. But
Hey,
I know
FootHills.
Jalen Hurts in person. I know him in person, actually.
Man, you know Jalen Hurts in person?
I used to go watch him play high school ball. He's from Houston, Texas. I used to go watch him play high school ball. His high school is like 25 minutes away from my house.
You're friends with him?
No, I'm not friends with him, but I know him personally though. I used to go watch him play because he was the talk of Houston. He was one of the top rated
connection with Jalen
quarterbacks
Hurts
in
or no?
Houston.
You got a connection with him?
I don't have a connection with him. I just used to go watch him play. I used to go watch him play because he was, when you're great, you hear about these things, and I heard it all on high school sports and stuff like that. But ever since I saw him play and saw him in person, the guy is a big quarterback. When you look at him up front in person, the guy is a big quarterback. I like his leadership and his ability to be a coach's player, to lead guys and stuff. He's been doing that ever since high school. He's been probably the best player on the field since high school. So, I cherish that. And I enjoy watching him play and stuff. I used to go to every game and watch him play football.
Listen, man, there is one thing that I know about this, all right? And first off, shout out to my dude, Nest Out West. Hey, man, I love you, bro. I hope you're doing good. I hope.
Love you, FootHills. Love y'all.
Do the best you can, man. I got this shit under control here, bro. I got this shit under control here, FootHills. You do your thing. You take care of your family. I'll hold it down. You just do you, bro. And listen, man, Joey is completely right, man. It's sacrifice. The one thing, humans are not stupid.
Yep.
All right, we are not. If you are fake on this shit, people will see it through and through. Okay.
Yep.
you got to speak from the heart. You got to be truthful, and you got to be yourself. All right.
Yep.
And not just that, but the time it takes to be sacrificed to do this is
And we
ridiculous.
all know.
You know,
And if you
it's like I said, you know, whenever I was going to go through my divorce 5 months ago with my wife, you know, and I was about to lose my entire family, FootHills was there for me. You know, I mean,
man, I didn't know that.
well, and it's all because of this. You know, I mean, when you got 2 kids and one.
So did it happen or no?
Oh no, it never happened. But the fact is, I got a 5-year-old daughter and a 4-year-old son with Down syndrome. You know, I got 7
Wait, they
shows.
both have Down syndrome?
No, my daughter doesn't, just my son. But I got 7 shows throughout the week on this shit. You know, that takes time, man. Like, I'm out here 9 hours
God bless you,
yesterday.
bro.
I'm
God
going to be
bless you,
doing
truly.
I'm going to be doing 12 hours today, and my wife knows how
Each
important
tonight.
this is to me, and she understands the cause, and she's fine with it.
Why, she
But
moved
you
break up
guys
with
have
you?
to realize this takes a lot of time out of our personal lives. We truly put our families in on the back burner sometimes, and it takes a very strong woman to be with guys like us who do this, because no lie, man, YouTube really takes a mental toll on everything. You know, when you're dedicated to this shit, you're fucking dedicated to it. There is no
Listen, I gotta-
stopping. Once you start, you're in it, you know? So
Just right quick.
I just gotta say, man, from a personal level, from everything, YouTube, I love it, but I promise you, if it ever comes down to that, I will never let YouTube ruin my life. I will choose my family over this any day. I will.
Not the relationship between the parents. It's about supporting the kid first before anything about the relationship. Because the kid matters more. Because it's a sacrifice for them rather than yourself. Because you birthed that kid.
Hey, I gotta say something. There's been times where I've stepped away from TikTok and people ask me, "Am I okay?" People comment on my videos. Am I like? People thought I was dead because I stepped away for so long. Honestly, no, I don't want to say I'm not. I feel like I have like mood. I have a lot of mood swings sometimes. Like there's some days where like something I don't know what it is, but like I'll just get in like a deep funk for like maybe a week straight or a few weeks straight. I'm not able to get out of that, and that doesn't. I'm not motivated. Are y'all still here?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just making sure because like AK has like his face turned. I don't know if he's frozen. Dante's. All right, we good?
Yeah, we're good now. Sorry, don't know where that came from.
I can hear you.
Did you
I'm
hear
good.
everything I said or no?
Yeah.
I did not hear a damn thing.
Okay, well you're here now, right? You're still like you're glitching on my end, but whatever. I said there's been times like where I stopped posting content on TikTok for a month. Where I don't do anything on my Positive Philly social media for a month, and people have commented on my videos, "Are you dead?" People have asked people, "Where is Positive Philly?" I have a mood swing thing. I feel like I have like a mood swing.
Do you have your phone
I haven't been diagnosed or anything. Probably never will be.
Oh, sorry, I'm back.
That's rude. But I stepped away, and people are like, "Where is Positive Philly? Is he dead?" Like, I know. I have like, if I wake up one day and I have a mood swing disorder, or not, I can't say I have a mood swing disorder because I don't. If I have like if I'm in like a deep funk, like sometimes I get in like deep funks for like weeks, I won't post. I'm not. Why should I put out content if I'm not happy with myself? If I'm not in the mood to do it, why should I do it?
I'm back.
And there's going to be days that we all feel that way. There's going to be days where you wake up and you don't feel yourself. You don't want to do it. So why should I worry about making other people happy if I'm not happy myself?
Yeah, no, I agree, man.
But
I understand what you mean.
It's been a while since I've been like that. I'll tell you what. Last year what radio station do y'all listen to? 97.5 or WIP?
I listen to Sirius XM, dude. I don't really listen to radio.
Philly Sports Talk. All right. Well, okay. Well, are y'all familiar with John Kincaid?
Yes, of course.
Okay. I met John Kincaid last year or over the summer, actually at the Phillies game. If y'all remember that really hot ass Phillies game, if I swear it felt like it was
Prayers, Victor. Just prayers, bro. That's all you need to do, man. Don't worry about the money. Just
prayers and shares.
Yep.
For real.
Share it and prayer it.
I met him last year at the Phillies, over the summer at the Phillies game. And he is genuinely one of the people. Listen, a lot of people don't like him. He was in Atlanta and he used to do shit down there. I've talked to people from Atlanta that don't like the guy, but he was one of the nicest guys I've met. His Twitter DMs are open. He told me if I ever he wants to invite me in studio once all this COVID shit dies down. But he told me if I ever need to hit him up, his DMs are open. I am a little bit hesitant, a little bit nervous about doing this, but I could send him a DM about this if you guys really want me to.
Bro, you do what you want, man. I'm not gonna tell you what to do. Like, if you want to do it, do it. If you don't. It does not matter to me one way or another, bro. I'm determined to get it done. I'll get it done. Like, that's one thing about me, man. When I have a goal set in my mind that I want to reach, you can have, huh?
Is Mitch going to talk to Bros about it tonight?
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea.
I'm sure he could give like $10 or something.
I'll get it done, man. It's no problem. When I have my mind set to do something, I achieve my goals. Don't worry about that.
I'll tell you what. I'll shoot John Kincaid a message for you. Maybe he'll talk about it on the radio tomorrow morning.
Okay. Sounds good, man.
I'll do it for you, and we'll see what happens. He might not even answer me. He might ignore me and say, "I'm sorry, I support that, but I can't do that." We'll see what he says. Anyway, I have a phone call with the Bills fan texting me, by the way, while I was on here with you guys. I'm going to talk to her at 6 p.m. Eastern tonight. She's Central Time, so that's 5 p.m. for her, of course. I'm going to talk to her. I'm going to explain her the situation, and I guarantee you by tonight we'll have, like, how much are we at right now? The current number on the screen?
1,155 is where we're at.
I guarantee you by tonight you'll be at 3,000, my guy. And we're not done. We're not done. What was your original goal?
Oh, it's set at 5, but it can go higher than that. I mean,
we are exceeding that. Listen, a cool goal would be to get to $52,000, Super Bowl 52. Imagine that happens and we end there. Honestly,
listen,
that would be pretty dope.
Unless you want to have 2 fundraisers, $52,000 would put me under the grave. Probably. I'm not even gonna lie. That would shock the shit out of me, and I'd be so happy. Like,
I'm gonna listen. I got it. Like I said, I got a phone call with the Philly sports guy in a few minutes here, right as I get off here, and then I got a phone call with Tiffany, who is of course the Buffalo Bills content creator who runs the bullying group at about 6 p.m. tonight. FootHills, I apologize. I've done that a few times. I don't know if you catch on. There's been times where I'm talking to you. I've called you FootHills and I've called you Fego. I apologize.
Can't go wrong either way.
I know. I'm sorry, but I just feel bad the situation right now. Okay. I will be back on here later. I'll probably pop on to Mitch's show. Honestly, that's probably what time this is all going to go down. I'll be done with the phone calls and I'll be done talking to people about probably 8 p.m. tonight. I'm going to spend my next few hours doing this. I am going to make some big phone calls. I'm not going to lie. We are going to get donations. We are going to hit. Trust me when I say this. If I talk to this lady tonight and this all goes through, which she approves of it all for her organization, we will hit $2,000 tonight. Mark my words. We will surpass $2,000 for Philly FootHills.
That's awesome, dude. I would love that. Yeah, that would definitely make my streaming day a lot easier.
Okay, I gotta head out. I gotta call the Philly sports guy, and I will talk to you guys later. Go Birds, and prayers to Fego. Peace.
All right, peace, buddy. Whew. So what do you guys want to talk about? We're only at 5 hours. I got a long way to go. Oh, Slay, you had homework. Nate, didn't you?
What's up?
Remember right?
I'm just
you
doing homework. Homework, and I'm like doing some other crap.
You need help on your homework, my guy?
No, I have to text. No, because now my freaking teacher's been emailing me all fucking day. Do your work. I'm like, bro, I have
Jordy,
18 in your class.
you need help with your homework? I'm bored.
I have 100 in
Hey,
that class.
hey! I don't have any.
Oh, you don't? That's awesome, bro.
Yeah,
Congratulations, Jordy.
I'm just coasting.
Nate's like, fuck you.
I'm just coasting through this week.
You're good, Slade. Don't worry about it, man.
So why is he still here?
Because his computer hasn't kicked him out yet, I don't think.
Oh, okay.
Give it a second.
Yeah, he'll be going.
Yep, there he is.
Yep. Oh, man. So what kind of homework you doing, dude?
Biology.
I fucking love biology. Are you serious? What are you doing? I do, bro. I aced biology. That was like one of my top fucking subjects in school. I love plants and shit like that. Are you kidding? Hell yeah. Biology is awesome.
I'm glad I don't have to take it.
What are you working on?
It's just like stem cells. That's pretty much what we're doing right now.
Okay. Yeah. So Dante, how's your week going, my guy?
Oh, my weekend's been awesome. It's been great, man. So, just study grinding and stuff like that. Sometimes I have some tireless days, but hey, man, like I just want to be great at what I do. That's all I want to do, man. I just want to be great at what I do. And, hey, man, I applaud everybody for who out there grinding and working and stuff like that, man. Like I say, just like you were saying, it takes a lot of time out. You don't get to spend too much time with your family because all the, content you dropping and the streams you do, I don't spend a lot of time with my family and stuff like that, but they understand. They know what I'm doing. They know what I'm doing. They keep encouraging me to do what I do. I met my lady off YouTube, so she don't mind not one bit. I met her right off YouTube, supporting her YouTube channel. So again, it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of sacrifice and a lot of grind. But like I said, I do it because I want to work and I want to grind, man. I just it's just me. It's just me. It just I want to be great at something. I just want to be great at what I do. And if you put your mind, if anybody put their mindset to it, you can do great at it too. If you just put your mindset to it and if you just use your head, you can be anything. You can do anything you put your mind set to. It's no such thing you can't do this. You can do it if you put your mind up to it. You actually can do it.
Yeah. No, man, and that's what makes it all great because you can sit here and just be yourself. No, you don't have a boss. No one telling you what you can and can't do. You can do your own thing, and if you like it, awesome. If you don't, you can change it, and you don't have to worry about anyone telling you any different. You can do it your way and enjoy it.
Yep.
So, we are literally 9 minutes away from 5 hours. That is awesome.
Yep.
Only
you keeping this stream up for 12 hours, or you got to get off, or you getting off?
I'm gonna have it end at like 7:40 because I gotta jump over the Mitch's stream at 8 to 10, but then I'm gonna bring it back up after 10 and go again.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I got a basketball game to do tonight. So again, after the basketball game, I can pop in. I definitely can pop in.
Yeah. All right. Hey, man, you're always welcome. You know that.
Yep.
Dante, what game is tonight?
I'm doing Denver. I believe I'm doing Denver and the Clippers tonight.
Oh, okay.
How did your football season go, buddy?
Oh, it went great. It went awesome. We went to the Super Bowl, but we lost 7-7, basically 7-6. But we went there, man. We went to the Super Bowl. I mean, hey, them 4, 5, and 6 shows, they are very good. They're very good, man. I've been coaching that level since I was 18, man. So, yeah, they was very good this year. I think we starting back up in somewhere near August or something like that. We're starting back up.
So I got a lot of freaking lag on my end right now for some reason.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, Jadis, yes, the Bulls are very good, man. I'm very happy from where I'm right now. Very happy.
The Knicks ain't goddamn good.
And
I
I know it's
that.
pissing.
I was about to say better than the Knicks.
Yo, no. Yeah, right, and they're better than Slay's team, and I know that pisses him off too.
They better than the Rockets too.
The Rockets are rebuilding.
I told you, man. I told you, man. I feel like we built a good squad this year. I just had to see how it came along, and it's coming along very nice. You know.
How is Lonzo doing good?
About it.
Yeah, Lonzo doing better. Yeah, he doing better than anybody on the Knicks team.
Okay.
He doing better than anybody on the Knicks.
Lonzo. I gotta support Lonzo.
Yeah, he's doing better than anybody on the
Ball's
Knicks.
balling. Yeah, he's balling right now. He's having a good year.
God, Jesus Christ, that guy lost a lot of money. Jesus Christ. That dad is screwed. Now his sons want to leave his brand.
Yeah.
Yo, Nate.
Yeah, Jadis. Slays fan, you couldn't tell.
Yeah, bandwagon.
Don't talk like that, Nate. You'll bring him back in. No, I'm kidding.
Fully charged.
Yo, Nate.
Yeah, yo.
Lonzo doing better than anybody on the Knicks right now.
Probably is. He probably is doing everything on the Knicks.
Hey, that's what happens when you build Lakers, except not as injury prone, but still walking on half a leg.
That's crazy.
The Lakers, Russell Westbrook is dog as shit. I told that to Slice, they was dying laughing.
Hey, Jordy, I gotta ask you a question, Jordy. Can I ask you a question right quick?
Yeah.
How did you feel when the Celtics blew that 24-point lead to the Knicks?
Talk about that. Hey, we don't talk about that.
Oh my God.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, Jordy. At least you're not the Lakers.
Yeah. At least
you're not them. At least we're not those guys. We have a chance.
No, Richie. No. That was a hypothetical scenario that I read. I don't want that to happen. No, I'm not hyping shit up. No. Misinformed whoever told me that. I do not want Jalen to go anywhere.
I'm not. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm not worrying about Deshaun Watson illegal issues, man. I'm worrying about the team, how they're gonna get better. I'm tired of hearing questions about Deshaun Watson. Yeah. He's not playing for us no more. I'm worried about Davis Mills and the Texans getting better. I'm not worrying about Deshaun Watson anymore. He's gone. I'm not gonna say Davis Mills made some big strides this year. He was the second best rookie quarterback this year, 16-10. That's very solid. That's who I'm focused on. I'm not focused on Deshaun Watson, so I'm not going to ask any more Deshaun Watson questions. Every time Deshaun Watson question come up, I'm a pass. But I still like him. I still like him, but hey, he's not on the Texans, so I'm not so much worried about it no more.
I'll do you a favor, Dante. His name is no longer. He is that guy who shall not be named. He is Lord Voldemort.
Just like I say, every time, I'm tired of getting those Deshaun Watson questions. If you're a content creator I never talked to or something, want to ask me that question, then I will answer that question. But if anybody that I know keep asking me about Deshaun Watson, I'm gonna say let's pass, man, because I'm moved on from this guy.
Dante, got a question for
Davis Mills. I'm more Davis Mills now, man. And I'm worried about the team this year, not worrying about Deshaun Watson, not worrying about him.
Dante, I got a question for you. How do you feel about Deshaun Watson?
What?
I said, how do you feel about Deshaun Watson?
Don't.
Pass. Next question.
I'm just messing. Hey, so guys, I got some good news. I just spoke with Philly Sports Guy on the phone. I told him the situation. I'm actually going to send him the link to the show, AK, and he doesn't remember you, unfortunately. You know, he meets so many people. I told him you were the guy he met at the open practice, but I'm actually, give me a second. I'm going to hop on here on my computer, so I'm going to go out for a minute. But he is going to. I'm going to send him the link to the show. He's driving right now, but when he has the chance, he's going to pop on here and hold on. You're probably going to hear yourself. Just bear with it. But he is going to. I'm going to send him the link to the show. Hold on. All right, I'm going to come. I'll be right back. Just let me back in, okay?
Yep. Sounds good. What's up, Eric? How you doing, man?
What's up? I'm good, man. How are you?
What's up, Eric?
Tired, honestly. I didn't sleep that well last night.
Damn. You started this earlier, huh? Like at 10 a.m. Eastern?
Yeah.
Damn.
Been going. Well, no, actually, that's a lie. I started at 11. I cut it back an hour because I just had to get my mind straight.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? I'm on my computer now, so that's much better for me. So yeah, I'm going to send him the link. He's going to come on the show. He's going to talk to you guys. He basically, here's what he said. He doesn't have a problem with sharing it out there. You know, I told him. He said he doesn't know if he can donate right now. I said no worries, that doesn't matter. You know, even $1 helps. Even if y'all have listen, oh my gosh, I gotta stop doing that. Okay. I'm sorry, I do apologize.
No, that's fine, dude.
Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. If somebody donates a penny, doesn't make a difference.
Come on.
Huh?
Wait, does it make a difference or what?
Okay, I know this is like very rude. I don't even want to say this is rude, but if somebody gives you a penny, will it make a difference?
Of course, it's a penny. A penny. Did you have a penny when it started? No. Do you have one now? Yeah. I mean, you know,
penny will make a difference, ladies and gentlemen. A penny which is worth 1 cent.
Yeah.
No, it makes a difference.
It is what it is, man.
He said he's going to come on here. He wants to talk to you guys. You know, he doesn't want to share it out. He didn't know you guys, to be honest. He didn't. I told him about FootHills. I don't know if he heard of them. But he's going to come on here. He's going to probably put out a video once he knows more information. So congratulations. Y'all going to get to talk to the Philly sports guy today, thanks to me.
He's about to know who I am.
Yeah, but I'm gonna send him the link. Get up in here.
All right, man.
But I'm gonna kick it with y'all. Coach Dante got a podcast today.
Yeah, he's got his basketball one tonight.
Hey, Nate, you like Julius Randle?
Oh my God, fuck off.
You were talking trash about my Westbrook, man. I heard all this banter about
6.6.
Hey, do you like Carmelo Anthony?
Hey.
How about Paul
Carmelo's
Gasol?
decent. Carmelo's decent. He's decent. He's better.
All right, you guys shit talk each other for a minute. I'll be right back.
All right.
And hey, don't forget, you're building the most injury-prone roster, so you gotta have AD.
What's your favorite team?
Celtics.
Oh hell no! You cannot talk to me, bro.
You
blew a 24-point lead, bro.
Oh, shit.
You let RJ Barrett hit a Steph Curry 3 on you.
That was one game.
And what happened to our game? The Lakers versus Celtics.
Eric, what happened the first time? Eric, what happened the first time? Eric, what happened the first time, Eric? Yo. Stop, don't go by the first win always counts. First win always counts. First win.
Eric, we beat the shit out of you guys.
Hey, Nate. Shut up.
No, you shut up.
Hey, remember,
Wait, who does Eric like again? Who's Eric like again?
He's a Laker fan. He's his favorite team.
I'm pretty sure I beat you too, Eric.
And remember, The Knicks did what you did and got
Bro, the
veterans,
Chicago
but
Bulls
they
beat
did
the
it
shit out
better.
of us, bro. They single.
And we're getting better
Do
every
you
game,
want to
not
go
like the
back to
Lakers.
football yet, Eric? Do you want to go back to football talk yet?
Hey, we're about to the playoffs, all right?
Yeah, unfortunately, your Lakers won't be in the playoffs, so.
Yep.
They will, man. They will. They'll
Oh,
probably be
I'm
one
glad
and
you
done,
guys
but
are
you know
gonna
what? They
snag the
will.
8th seed and lose in 4 games.
Nah.
Hey, let me know when LeBron James takes his 20 games of rest.
Already, man, because that's the only way you're getting in.
Hey, never with Westbrook there, bro. Never with Westbrook there.
Never
Hey,
doing
I
that
ain't gonna
shit
lie, bro.
again.
I'll take anything for Westbrook, bro. Y'all want him?
No,
I
no
want
one
him.
wants him. No one
You guys can
wants
send
him.
me to Philly for Ben Simmons.
Yeah, do that.
You know what? Actually, yeah, give him.
You would do
Why
that?
would you want him? He
Because
doesn't do
Westbrook is,
anything.
bro. Westbrook is I promise you, is worse than Ben Simmons, bro. I promise you.
No.
I promise you, bro. I promise you.
You really want Ben Simmons, Eric?
Look,
you really
look,
want
look,
him?
look. I don't really want him. I just, I'll take a bag of Skittles for Westbrook, bro. Like, I'm being honest. Like, I'll literally take a bag of Skittles. People say like,
Westbrook is better than Ben Simmons.
Hold up.
Westbrook is better than Ben Simmons.
And Westbrook is worth more than a bag of Skittles. Sorry.
One time I walked
I mean,
in-
Skittles are good. Don't get me wrong. I love
open
Skittles.
his door, and I hear the word Ben Simmons, and I automatically turn on my flip light. And what happened? Why are y'all talking about that motherfucker?
Hey,
Look,
thank God. This is why I'm so happy I'm not a Sixers fan, okay?
Hey,
I'm not.
Yo, I'm hearing a lot of people say Bulls in 4, baby.
That's why I'm glad
What?
I'm a Rockets fan. I'm glad I'm a Rockets fan. I know I can talk all day because I know my team.
Hey, buddy, what
ain't
happened
gonna be
last
that good.
night? What happened? What happened last night? You don't deserve to talk right now.
Yes, I do. I deserve to talk. Y'all in the weak Eastern Conference are still not in the playoffs. Y'all in the weak Eastern Conference still can't compete in the playoffs. So you don't got the right to talk. We know we in a tough Western Conference. We know we not expected to make the playoffs. Y'all in the tough Eastern still not good. So you can't talk at all. That's worse.
What happened to them?
But
They
that's
both
worse.
lost
It
to
doesn't matter. You expected to do that. You expected to do that. So it doesn't. Every team expected to be better than us. What you expect?
Thank you, Jadis. Thank you. Thank
Was
you.
it Warriors
Bulls,
final?
Warriors final.
I told this to somebody named Earned as a Warriors. I said they better win the
What's
championship.
up, Joe? Welcome back, my guy. Appreciate you coming in again. Hey, they got a whole basketball thing going
I'm
on.
gonna tell
Joe.
you this though. We beat
You want
both
to come in,
competitions
Joe,
in Philadelphia.
and support your
We beat both
Nets?
competitions.
You're more than welcome, man.
Hey, Philly, my guy, I got a lot of respect for you. I don't know if you know who I am though, but I'm another creator here, just trying to make it big. Appreciate it if you would subscribe. One day you're going to be on my show, my guy. That's Joe Castro, right?
Yes, sir. The GOAT himself.
See, you call other people GOAT, but you can't call
Because
other
he
people
is a GOAT. He is a GOAT. Listen, Joe Castro is the dude that is the only reason I'm doing this shit, to be honest. Yeah. Joe Castro is the very first person I ever watched. And then from Joe, it went to Joey Shakes. And then from Joey Shakes, it went to Gate City. And then from Gates, it went to 500 and so forth.
Where do I come in the mix?
I didn't meet you till after I had my podcast, honestly.
I know. I'm kidding.
That was Jesus, that's a long time ago. that was probably like week 1 of the season, maybe.
I ain't gonna lie. Back to this trash talking real quick.
Oh,
we did
God.
something the Sixers didn't. We beat Trae Young.
I beat Trae Young. What the fuck are you talking about?
I said the Sixers, not the Knicks.
Oh, okay, good.
Joe, are you shitting me right now, bro? Oh, y'all make me feel famous like you aren't. Come on, man. You're fucking famous. Don't give me that shit. You are. You know it too.
All right, this comment's going to sound dumb as hell, but I just dropped that comment. Can you show that real quick?
I sound like Goofy. Wait, what?
Just drop the comment. I just
that was funny.
Wait, what comment? Oh, this one
right there, my guy.
for Joe. That's my channel, Philly. So if y'all aren't subscribed, please. I'm really trying to make it in this industry, and I'm not gonna lie. There are times where I struggle and I doubt myself. So if y'all support me, I really appreciate it. Holy shit, we just got some news.
Never doubt yourself, my guy.
From the GOAT, appreciate that. From the GOAT himself, Adam Scheffner. Now he is a GOAT. He has made it in this industry. Buccaneers activated outside linebacker Shaquille Barrett from the reserve COVID squad, and placed cornerback Richard Sherman on the reserve COVID squad.
Oh, Sherman's trash.
But Shaquille
Barrett, don't scare me.
Shout out to Scotland Sports Network for following me back on Twitter today. Shout out to them.
I'm telling you, man. This whole week, my saying is "shock the world," man. That's what it's gonna be. It's gonna shock the world, man.
Right?
Damn.
Man, that is a good fucking question. If we had otters in Alaska, not where I live, man. Like, I never seen one. That's not saying they don't exist there, but
I
can't give you an definitive answer on that. I'd have to Google that, honestly. I've never seen an otter.
Bro,
I agree. They are cute, bro. Isn't that from Finding Dory at the end there when they're like, "Oh, cuddle party," in the middle of the bridge? I'm pretty sure. The only reason I know that is my daughter watches the shit out of that. So
I think so. I need to remember.
I'm pretty sure that's what you mean, but I don't think otters are in Alaska. I'm not sure, man. Shit, now I don't feel like an Alaskan anymore. Thanks a lot, Jadis. I should know everything, but I don't.
Hey, Fego, oh my God, I gotta stop. I swear, you curse me out every time I do that. I swear. Tell me to shut the fuck up every time I do that, and I don't think I'm gonna. Hey, Philly, appreciate that.
Hey.
All
right, I'm looking it up. Hold up. I got you. What?
I just listen. Anytime I see your tweet about this situation, I'm going to retweet it. And I just
sounds good, man.
And I just did it.
Thank you very much.
They just came out with the Raider opponents next year, and goddamn, we got a hard ass schedule. Man, we gotta play that dumbass Niner
Hey,
division.
listen. So
they do.
They
do,
Peterson
Jadis.
World Tour is heating up.
Otters
He will
live in
interview with Chicago, Minneapolis, Denver after interviewing in Jacksonville. A poll put out by John Clark of NBC 10. Which is the best fit for Doug? Jacksonville, Minnesota, Chicago, or Denver? 37% say Jacksonville, 26% say Chicago, 22% say Minnesota, and 15% say Denver. I voted Chicago. Give me your thoughts on that.
But in my defense, though, Jadis, I've never seen a fucking otter in Alaska, so I didn't know. I didn't Google it while I was in Alaska either. I didn't know. Literally, I can tell you mainly everything in Alaska, but otters were not one of them. That was a truly weird question, but I'm glad you made me look it up because now I know. God, it's not every day you get asked if otters lived in Alaska. What the fuck? Yeah, no, I just learned something new today thanks to you, so thank you. You always learn something new every day. There's my thing.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Well, you guys can get back to basketball talk if you want now. You're good.
Hold up.
I'm sure you want to.
Did y'all hear what I said about Doug Peterson?
What did he say, Eric?
And I think I probably think he goes to Denver.
Bro, this dude is a fake Eagles fan. Right here. This dude is a fake Eagles fan. Y'all know him?
Who?
Who is that? Nope.
Fake Eagles fan. He posted a video about the Cowboys today. Supporting the Cowboys.
Yo, shout out to the 8 in here. At the top of the chat, I have it pinned, the link to the GoFundMe. If any of you guys can and want to, please go ahead and support my guy Philly FootHills. This is a fundraiser for him and the FootHills family. This past Saturday, they lost their 26-year-old son, and I put this whole thing together so we can try and raise some money to help with funeral costs. Try to ease my dude's wallet and his heart a little bit. He's going through a dark time here, and just trying to raise some money to help my dude out. So if any of you guys want to donate, please go ahead, feel free and do so. I do know we are in some tough times right now, so if you can't, that's okay. Just keep them in your thoughts and prayers. So I appreciate it. Anyone want to take that?
Hell yeah, I think so. If you guys think the Cowboys will lose the Niners, that Niners front seven is, oh my god. I would be scared to play the Niners right now.
Hold up, guys. I'll be right back. I got to go talk to this. Apparently, he's an Eagles fan, but he posted a TikTok today in a Cowboys jersey. Tell me how stupid that shit is.
You guys
So I gotta
I'll see you when you get back.
I gotta go talk to this dude and settle. I'll figure this shit out. So let me go do some investigating, and I will be back.
All right.
But no, okay. Let me be realistic. The only way the Cowboys will win is if Dak Prescott doesn't fold under pressure. That's the only way they'll win. Which we know he folds under pressure a lot when he plays a good team. So I hate both teams.
Very true, man.
I hope they could tie and both get eliminated, but that's not a possibility.
I think we all wish that.
Yeah. So, hey, Jordy, you weren't on here last night, man. I want to ask you, what do you think about the Bengals Raiders game, man? And I'm not picking on you, Eric. I just want to truly.
It's all good.
So it's going to be interesting. Both sides have certain weapons. Hey, something just fell behind me. I'm going to acknowledge that later. But,
Casper's there.
But
oh, here he is.
Yeah, it's going to be a good game. Both teams have weapons on both sides, and really it's going to come down to, can the Raiders get the ball moving with Josh Jacobs if he's 100%, and can the Bengals get Jamar Chase ramped up? That's going to be probably the decider of the game right there. And also BPS.
That's it?
Oh, there's one more thing. Hey, BPS.
Yes.
Slay.
You missed it. We were talking about how the Knicks were a more well-built Lakers.
Look how quiet he get. Look how quiet he is.
Slay. Are you asleep?
Slay, wake up.
I just don't want to respond to that.
They also called you a bandwagon fan too, my guy.
Well, that's definitely not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Sorry, I got to stand for a few minutes. No, man. So I got to ask Slay, how do you feel about your Lakers this year, man?
It's been an up and down season, personally, from what I've seen anyway. I haven't literally watched every single game because most of our games will be at night, and by that time, dude, they end at.
Oh, I forgot you're on the East Coast. Oh shit.
Yeah, so it's a lot harder for me to watch every single game, but I think we've been up and down this year anyway. So defensively, we suck. We have nothing defensively. Offensively, we're a monster trio with LeBron, AD, and he's never healthy. And Russell turnover brick. Him. So yeah, I don't know. We've been all right this year. I don't think we've been anything special. There's a lot of teams that have been better than us this year, but I think we still have a chance for the chip.
Oh no, here we go again. You're not gonna win a ring. It's not.
You heard what I said, though. I said there's a chance.
There's a chance for everyone to win a ring. Doesn't mean it's gonna happen.
You don't know that. You
There's a
don't know.
chance if everyone in the NBA gets COVID, you win.
Yeah, you don't know that, Jordy.
You don't know the Pistons have a chance at the cup. Doesn't mean they're gonna win.
Oh hell no.
The Nets have a chance.
All right, but to answer your question, Jadis, I have the. I'm gonna say, damn, that's a hard question. I'm gonna say the Chiefs from
Answer
the
it.
AFC and the. Oh shit! The NFC is a lot harder.
If you fucking say Cowboy Slay, I'm kicking you the fuck out of this
Bro,
show.
I don't know, bro.
Oh my
gonna say
God, he's
the
gonna say
Packers.
it.
The Packers from the NFC.
I'm just saying, out of all the fucking teams you could pick, if you pick them, you're going, bro.
The
I
Packers
swear to
from the
God.
NFC. The Chiefs and Packers.
All right. Okay.
Good. Jeez.
I was almost gonna go with the Cowboys. I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't have any other team.
You could have said Green Bay.
I said Green Bay. I said Green Bay though.
You could have said the Rams.
You could have said the Bucks.
Matthew Stafford is gonna turn the ball over too much. I just don't see that helping them.
Cooper Kupp.
All right, now everyone's
all you
gonna know.
need.
Matthew Stafford's gonna have his best game of his career because Slay gets everything wrong. He's gonna have his best game of his career.
Yeah.
I'm kidding, Slay.
Slay, you just brought out a beast in Matthew Stafford you didn't know.
Yeah.
He heard you just now.
Hope he didn't.
I hope he did.
Who you got, Eric?
Oh my God.
Don't be biased either, my guy.
I know. I gotta be realistic. On the NFC, I'm gonna start with the NFC. I had the Packers going all the way, so I'm gonna stick with it. I got the Packers. I think third time's the charm. They've been getting knocked out in the conference championship every single goddamn year, so I think it's time. And on the AFC,
I heard that.
I think the Titans. You know what? Give me Titans, Packers, Super Bowl. Let's go.
That'd be a good Super Bowl, man.
Yeah.
That actually would be a really good Super Bowl. No lie.
And Derrick Henry comes back too. Woo.
Yeah. Yeah, Jordy, go for it, buddy.
Now, I know I'm gonna start a war when I say this, but I'm gonna take the Bills and the Rams.
You're crazy for the Bills one. I'm just saying.
I'm
Go
not
ahead, though.
crazy. I am 100% sane.
Okay. Nate.
I'm gonna go with Bengals on the AFC. And on the NFC, I'm gonna actually go with a different. I'm gonna go with the Cardinals. I'm gonna go with the
asshole. That's exactly what I was gonna pick. Why'd you have to do that?
Because I'm like that.
You took my thing. Yo, you took it from me. I can't say it now. Yeah, I agree with him. I was gonna say Cincy and Arizona as well. I like the underdog in Cincy, man. No lie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that
Damn
too.
it. Slay, you just said what? And it's I understand.
Yeah, you went with the most easiest. You went with the safest route, my guy. You chose KC. Like that's the most safest route there is.
Hey, bro, at least
Gotta be dangerous. Live dangerously.
Yeah. I hope it. Look, AK, you don't understand how much I want it to be the Bengals and the Cardinals. I'm so sick and tired of watching these super houses in the Super Bowl every year, like the
Right.
Patriots, and the
Right.
Chiefs. Yeah. I'd love that for it to happen.
I'm tired of it too. Yeah. I don't want to see Kansas City, Tampa Bay again, bro. That just
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah.
I don't.
I want to say I want to see a Super Bowl where there's actually not a definite pick. Like you can't say there's a definite. You could just go out of the realm and say, "Oh, the Bengals are winning," or "The Cardinals are winning for this reason," and it'll actually be a fun Super Bowl. Like you won't sit there and not enjoy it. You will enjoy
you-
it. It'll be a fun Super Bowl.
Or I'll be interested if the 49ers somehow make the Super Bowl. I will actually want to see 49ers, and I want to see the Bills. Bills 49ers. Defense versus offense.
All right, man. Since you took mine, Nate, I'm gonna go crazy here. I'm just gonna say it. And you know, it's like Jadis or Richie said. You gotta believe, man. Listen, I've wanted this my whole life. I really do, and I'm still gonna ride with it until I die. I want to see a Pennsylvania Super Bowl. This is Big Ben's last year. That defense is pretty fucking disgusting. Let's go, Pittsburgh Eagles in the Super Bowl. Bam. There you
As
go.
soon as
That's
you said-
just having fun with it.
As soon as you said I wanted to see this, I go, oh, he's gonna say Pittsburgh, Philly.
Yeah, no lie. That's just having fun with it. I would love
Yeah.
to see that. The odds of that happening, no, probably very slim.
Second
But I
to
would
none,
love
maybe.
to fucking see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I would love it.
We're gonna do fun picks now. All right, let's go. Let's go with the West Coast Super Bowl: Rams and Raiders, right here.
No,
in SoFi.
Oh, you don't want to see you don't want to see a Niners Raiders Super Bowl? That's something.
Yeah, you want to see. You want to see.
Oh shit! I forgot the Niners.
Here's
You
a
know what?
game I wanna
Raiders,
see.
Niners. One more hoorah!
I want to
die for that.
I want to see Bills Philly. I want to see two very passionate and very
Hey.
loud fan bases meet each other. Between a Bills team who hasn't gotten to a
Is
Super
AK
Bowl
here?
in years and Philly. Oh,
Yeah,
that'd
I'm
be
here.
great.
Okay, I'm about to give a call to another Philly sports TikToker and let them know. All right.
All right, buddy. Thank you.
AK,
Yep.
you don't know how much I would die for a Eagles Steelers Super Bowl. I would die for that.
I already told
Wouldn't
myself
go that
if the Raiders
far.
make the Super Bowl.
I
I'm
would
going
die
to
for
a
that Super Bowl. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I want that Super Bowl to happen so bad.
I already said
go
this.
that
If the Raiders make a Super Bowl, I'm going to jump off the roof into a table like the Bills fans, and I'm gonna record it and I'm gonna post it on YouTube.
40 likes. Let's go, AK.
Hey, thank you, everyone, for all the support. Thank you. I know my guy appreciates it very much.
Yeah, but the Raiders, I hope it's us versus you guys or something because we're both underdogs, like major underdogs.
Bro, it's literally two Cinderella stories into the. Come on, bro. Come on. You can't. Screw the Patriots and Buccaneers. Who wants to see Bill Belichick and Tom Brady? Not me.
Nah, I would.
No, well, no lie, bro. I believe the Steelers are a bigger underdog than you guys. No offense. I do.
Low-key,
Dude,
actually, I
you
can
got
see it.
Derek
Yeah.
Carr. They have Big
Yeah.
Ben. You know, I mean, come on.
Yeah. I had to think about it. Yeah, you're right.
But they have Chase Claypool. The Raiders have.
Yeah, but Ben has to get Claypool the ball, my guy.
That's more on the coaching than anything. The coaching doesn't scheme it right.
Their coach is better than our coach.
His arm is gone. What are you talking about? Ben's arm can't even go 20 yards anymore, dude. His arm's done.
Hey, I've watched him hit Deontay Johnson down the field, streaking on the sideline.
Very seldom that happens these days. Very seldom.
TJ Watt is just a monster, though. Damn.
Yeah. I believe in that defense, man. That defense is disgusting.
And it's a Tomlin team, so you already know it's gonna be prepared with a Tomlin team like that.
Yeah.
Believe Tomlin? Wow, the rest of the they're lucky it wasn't a tie.
Oh yeah, Richie, I did see that. He said that he fell asleep during your game, but no lie, I fucking fell asleep on it because it lasted till like 1 a.m. here. I was not staying up for that. Like, my God, and that's why I'm like a firm. I'm gonna have to go so long on the East Coast, man. That's why I love living in Alaska watching football. No lie, bro. I woke up at 7 a.m. Football started at 8 a.m. I sat there, had my coffee, watching the 1 o'clock games at 8 a.m. Football was over in Alaska by 4 p.m. I had the rest of the day to do my shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I love it, the late night games, but I don't like our games going till midnight, 1 a.m, man. I got shit I got to do.
Yeah. That's why I wish they had Saturday. I wish they just did it. I wish they had some games on Saturday too, like what they're doing now with the Saturday. I want them to do Saturday and Sunday night, so the people who have work on Monday, they could just have a rest day, just stay and just watch football.
Yeah, college
It should be a
football's
mandatory.
not
It should be mandatory to fuck college football.
Hey, we give the
I
NFL
didn't say
Friday.
You could do that. I would have 2 games somewhere. You know, I do like Saturday games, but
Yeah.
I mean, if you could throw 2 games on Friday to limit it, so you could make your Sundays a little less long, that'd be cool. Whatever we got to do, man. But I mean, I love Sunday night football, but not whenever it's 1 a.m. Sunday night football.
Yeah, and when I was watching,
Although that was a badass game, though, Eric.
Yeah, it should never went to overtime. You know what it is, what it is.
It shouldn't have took you all 13 minutes in overtime to get the shit done either.
That's what happens when you have a defensive coordinator that plays prevent defense when you got the lead.
Prevent defense prevents you from
Right.
winning games.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, shout out to the 7 in here. If you would like to donate to the FootHills family, link is at the top. If you don't have the money, totally understand. It's okay. Just keep them in your thoughts and prayers. But any donations will help. So, I appreciate everyone who has helped, who is in here, who has retweeted and everything. Thank you so much. You guys are truly awesome. So, oh my God. Sorry, I'm really stiff right now. Sitting for 5.5 hours sucks.
Hey, I just spoke with Broad Sports. AK, you here? All right. Just
Yep,
wanted to make
I'm
sure
here,
you
buddy.
didn't freeze. Just wanted to make sure you didn't freeze or anything because I'm mostly
Nope.
directing this towards you. I just spoke with Broad Sports. His name's Kevin Cohen. He is a TikToker, Philly sports TikToker. I just spoke with him. I just called him and explained to him the situation. He said he's going to try to come in here later and talk to you guys and get. I told him, I'm like, I don't want anybody who doesn't know him or is unfamiliar with you guys to donate. Okay, I'm going to say that right now because you have to know. So like we were talking about earlier, you got to know somebody. You got to know the circumstances to donate. Like if I didn't know you guys and I just found out about you guys today, I'm probably not going to lie. I probably wouldn't give a donation. I probably wouldn't be doing as much as I'm doing for this. But since I know you guys as well as I do, this is the reason I'm doing it. That's why I'm trying to get as many people out there. So please, if you guys aren't don't feel pressured. Honestly, don't feel pressured to give any money. That's not what we're doing this for. I mean, it is, but we just raise as much as we can, and we're grateful with the amount we have right now, and we're going to continue to be grateful with whatever amount we get. But please don't feel pressured in any way. The people, how many people we got watching your stream right now?
4 at the moment. They go in and out.
So 4 people that are here right now, whether it's 11, whether it's 100 people, we are grateful for you and grateful for you guys being here. The people that are on the screen with me right now, it's been an honor talking to you guys and meeting you guys. And this is the reason I do this. It's really not about I feel this way. There's a mixed way how I feel. Yes, right now I care about growing. I care about the amount of followers I have. I'm not gonna lie. My mom, when I was in high school, my mom, all she wanted me to care about was school. She hated when I did my videos. She hated when I, does live. She thinks I care about that more than I do school. And I'm gonna be honest. There's times where I did, and I'm still that way. But it's,
No, I figure.
It's
No, and that's the thing. I don't want.
My mom's doing the right thing. She's not hating on me. This isn't making me any money right now. She wants me to be successful in school and in my program that I'm currently in, and do this, focus on this more down the road when I have a degree or I'm a successful college student. Stuff like that. If I decide to take that path in life, But so yeah, don't
man,
feel pressure, guys.
I just appreciate.
Yeah, I'm definitely I'm
No,
trying my best.
I just appreciate it all, man. And no, it's never pressure. If you want to, you do it. If you don't, you don't. Like I said, it's just thoughts and prayers in the end help out too. So, it's all about just helping people at this point. And a family that needs it. So, I mean, if you can, you can. If you can't, you can't. There's no hate, no nothing. I'm just glad to have this support from everyone. And
did you hear me?
Yep, I heard you, buddy. Thank you. I do appreciate that.
Like I said, no promises, but if we're able to, and my family's good right now, money wise. I'm grateful for that. Like I said before, I'm never trying to flex or anything, but if I have money to help somebody who's in need right now, I'm definitely going to do it. And no matter how much you can give, guys, it means a lot to all of us in here. It means a lot. It means even more to FootHills and his wife and his family right now.
Yeah, it does, man. I'm just glad to see him in here every now and again. I know he's doing everything he can to,
Listen,
keep his family.
There's going to be people out there who don't know who he is. I get that. There's people out there who don't know who I am. There's people out there who don't know who the GOAT up top of me is. The first guy on the screen right here. I know you hate it, but it's true. And that's okay. That is totally okay. Don't feel pressured. If you don't know who he is, then I would say it's probably better that you don't do it. Unless you come in here and you learn more information about it. You know what I'm saying, AK?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna ever tell anybody not to. I mean, even if you don't know somebody, like I said, I do it just to be good and to be human and to care. And I mean, in my eyes, man, you don't need to know somebody to help. I mean, it's sometimes, like for instance, like I said, when you help people in need, you don't do it as much as if you don't do it for them, you do it just to make yourself feel better as a person. Because you're helping someone in need. So it does not. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Exactly.
So I appreciate all the 6 that are in here.
Hey, I just want to
like I
said, AK.
Yeah.
I finally found my editing equipment and stuff. I don't know where, but it was lost around the house, and of course I found it out of nowhere. It's always where you.
What do you have?
It to be laptop, regular system, used to work with. I lost it. I don't know where I put it, and then I just found it out of nowhere.
So you lost your laptop?
Yeah. But it's right here, though. I just found it 20 minutes ago.
My guy.
Yo,
that's dope, Richie.
Yeah. I don't know why that always happens to me. I lose the most randomest thing ever.
Slave, what's your name, by the way?
My real name?
Yeah.
Oh, my nickname, I would just say, is Manny.
What is it?
Manny.
Manny? Okay. Yeah. And not that I'll ever call you. I don't know if you care, but your real name's Josh, right, AK?
Yep. Jordy is Jordy.
Jordy is Jordy. Eric is Eric.
Eric is Eric.
All right, I'm Michael. I know we got all these fan names. I'd like to know people by their real names too. So.
Yeah, Eric AK is finna start calling me Manny now, and I'm gonna just start.
No, I'm not going to, man. I listen. I don't actually care for my real name to be out there, and it threw me the fuck off yesterday when when Gran called me Josh, because I was like, wait, what the fuck? And then I realized, oh yeah, it's on the Fundraiser.
You don't listen. You don't have to refer to me as positive. Why? Why?
You know,
On the show.
it's
Hold on.
definitely I don't know, man. You know, doesn't even matter. People know my name or not, whatever. So, man, we're running out of shit to talk about. Anyone in the chat want to talk about something? Anyone up here want to talk about something? Shit.
Yeah.
Anyone at all?
The you know the Colts suck. Oh, now I'm playing. I'm playing. Don't take offense. Coach. I just have to laugh at you for choking. Just absolutely choking. That was a big choke job, and y'all failed to get in the playoffs. I just got to say that.
Here, I got a question.
Oh,
You know what?
you're right.
I got a quick question. It's about the NFL, whatever. But what teams do you think that are playoff teams right now are gonna go down next year, or are not gonna make the playoffs next year?
What teams aren't?
Yeah, is there any team in the playoffs right now that might not make it next year or might have a worse record than what they got right now?
I'm back, boys. I'm sorry about that. I got just to let you all know, I'm gonna be on here for another 10 minutes, and I gotta head out for a little bit.
No problem, bud. Teams next year.
Wait, one thing I want to say
That
is
won't.
hold on, okay, I want to send you a message real quick. Check your DMs. I want to ask you something. I don't want
to. What was the questionnaire? The playoff teams who won't be in the playoffs next year?
What playoff teams do you think might not make the playoffs next year or might like digress, go down?
I don't even know. That's a hard ass question. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep.
Oh, what's going on, bro? Let's go.
What?
Now we got the crew
What's up,
here.
Vic?
We got the crew. We got the crew here.
Did you see my message?
Yep, I got it. I will send you it.
All right, are you cool with that though? I don't want to
No, you're fine, man. You're good. No, you're good. Man, I don't think I can talk about Dallas Goedert dropping that pass for 4 hours, man. I mean, I can only maybe rant about that for 5 minutes, but not 4 hours.
What catch? What pass?
the non-catch versus the Chargers.
Oh God.
Hey, remember?
Oh, that wasn't even his fault. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I'm playing.
Remember,
is Goddard even playing? I hope Goddard plays.
Of course.
He had okay, we are allowed to say, right? You don't care anymore.
Say what?
The COVID.
Just say C19. Just say.
Oh, just say protocols. Say protocols. That's what I do.
Just say C19. It's not like
I don't demonetize you for it, right?
Oh, I'm not monetized anyway, my guy.
He's not monetized.
What do you mean?
It doesn't matter. I mean, dude, it's a natural disaster in the world. If they get offended by me saying COVID on my channel, well, go fuck yourself. It's part of the world right now.
His name is literally Eagles Uncensored. It's uncensored right behind it.
This talking sports unfiltered, as Raphael likes to say, talking sports unfiltered.
Yep.
Yeah. Like, but no lie, dude. I'm not gonna sit here and not call something exactly what it is. Just, I mean, it's what's going on in the world. What, you know?
I feel you, man. I 100% agree with what you're saying. Yeah. So Dallas Goedert is one of those players with COVID. Do we think he plays on Sunday? I mean, he has to.
Yeah.
So, but listen, I honestly feel bad for that one dude. Who is it? The Stoll or Tyree Jackson?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah. ACL tear. Yeah.
His first catch of his career was that touchdown that he got. Did y'all realize that? The first catch of his career was that touchdown he got.
I was so happy for him too, man.
And then he goes and he tears his ACL.
Yeah. No, I was really happy for him, man. When I saw it was Jackson, I was like, oh shit, that's Jackson. And then now he's done again.
Tyree, not Deshaun. Tyree.
Yeah, Tyree.
I know, I'm just saying because we always whenever
and yeah, no, man,
it's always Deshaun.
It sucks too, man, because he just hurt his back in preseason, and then all year long, and then he comes out and now he tears his ACL. It's just rough year.
I want to resign that kid, honestly. I hope we better resign that kid.
Oh, I think we will, man.
We got to. I mean, with that, like first catch, how can you not? Yeah, man. Yeah. Listen, I'm sorry. Like, okay, I'm not getting political here or whatever, but how is Sean Payton still alive, basically?
Huh?
What?
Sean Payton, the Saints head coach, right? He's had COVID 3 times within the past year.
I guess his immune system.
Oh, that's what you're talking about.
I'm like, what? I was confused.
You gotta
there
think.
for a
You gotta.
second.
People don't realize that this whole disease is like the flu, where it's always gonna be there and
Exactly.
it's going to hit you. But the more you get it, the more you're gonna be immune.
Exactly.
To it,
But how many shots are we going to need to get a year?
I do not know. I heard I need a booster, but I don't know about that. I might not. Get it.
Listen, I heard everybody needs a booster at this point. I need a booster. I haven't gotten the booster. Apparently, I'm trying to go to the Sixers game next week. Like, it's township night at the Sixers, my town and all. And I'm hearing you need. I was there on Thursday night, and they didn't even. To be honest, me and my dad went to the Penguins game. Well, Flyers versus Penguins game. We showed our cards. They only saw my dad's card. He was like, and what about his? They didn't even ask for my vaccine card. I showed them my ID, and they're like, okay, you're good. Because you need your vaccine card and you need your ID card. Your vaccine. I could have, I could go to the Eagles game, or I could go to the Flyers game with, I could say that I'm Michael Givens, but they might think that I'm a AK. You have to show your ID for them to believe who you are, which makes sense. But I'm hearing now that as of next week, if you have the 2 shots, you're required as of January 19th to have a booster in order to get into the Wells Fargo Center. I don't quote me on that. I could be wrong, but I'm really not trying to get a 3rd shot.
The bowl games.
Yep. The Eagles are a different situation. The Eagles are a different situation. I don't think. Can they require you to have your? Can they require you to show vaccine?
Jordy, stop sending your ghost my way, man.
Yeah, Jordy trying to hypnotize something now.
Keep Casper at your place, bro. It's not my night. Shit. He's not even there.
He's not even there. Jordy left. Jordy?
Can they wait? Okay.
Yes, sir.
Can they require you to do that? Like
what?
So if I go to an Eagles game or a Phillies game, right? That's an
Mm-hmm.
outside facility. Yes, there are food and drinks there, but it is an outside facility. Can they require you to show your card?
I can tell you this, man. When I went to the open practice, all that, man, listen, when we went to the open practice, there was some people with masks who wanted to have them on, but most of them didn't. They never made me show a card. They never made me show anything. They just took my ticket and I walked right through. So
right, I went to 2 Eagles games this year. The Niners and the Chiefs, and I walked in with no mask and no card, and nobody said a single thing to me. I was there the whole time.
I mean, it just all depends on if they want to abide by their own guidelines, I guess.
I'm hearing like tonight. So for those of y'all who don't know, I said this. I graduated last year. I graduated from my high school last year. I'm not going to give out too much information. I know we are live. I don't need everybody knowing that information about me. But I do what's called a work study program. Basically, I volunteer at different job sites and I don't get paid. That's what I'm currently doing right now. So I'm still connected through my high school. And that's basically for special education people, special education students like myself who can't go to college right away or who can't get a job right away. I'm doing that right now. That's what I do 5 days a week. And there is a board meeting in my town tonight to decide whether these kids go back online. And it's affecting kids in school for sure. I know it affects everybody, but these special, I've said this, the students who have disabilities and all, I'm sure your son said, you said your son has Down syndrome, right? Okay. Is he too young to go to school yet? Obviously.
No, he's too young, and even if he wasn't, he wouldn't be going anyway. I can tell you that right now, because with down kids, man, with their immune system and everything like that, man, if he would dude, I've had to had my son on lockdown for about 2 years now. Like he doesn't leave the house, he doesn't do anything because how weak his immune system is. If he ever did
And
catch
I'm
COVID,
assuming
he probably would. He would.
I'm assuming he can't get the shot either, or he has the shot, or is that?
No, he can't because he's too young. But even if like, but my whole thing is that's my biggest fear with this, because if he would get it, he would die. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He would not be able to handle it. You know, I mean, hell, he just had the flu last week, man, and he was running 104-degree temp just off the flu. So, you know, and yeah, so I've had to keep my son on lock for 2 years almost.
So he can't go anywhere.
I don't have people over because I don't want to take that chance with him. You know, and that's the thing. If anything would ever happen to him, bro, I could not. I'd never forgive myself. That's me. That's my fault.
No, I completely hear what you're saying. I do.
That's
I know.
just how
I
it
know
is.
people who have Down syndrome. And I can tell you right now, he is going to grow up to be one of the nice, funniest people, because that's just how Down syndrome people are. Seriously.
Whoa. Hold up. Oh no, okay. I thought I knew who you were talking about, Richie. Never mind. But that does suck. November 19th. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's who Graham was talking about last night. Yeah. Yeah, no, dude, one of my best friends who's an older gentleman, he's probably in his 60s now. His wife just passed from COVID, like, actually right before Christmas as well, right when my uncle passed, like a week before my uncle, and she died from it. So it does hit you, and it hits you hard. I mean, we've had another Eagles content creator die from it, Philly Bird. He died from it.
That's Birdman's friend, right?
Yeah, Birdman's friend. He was a huge YouTuber as well, I believe, and he was in the hospital for like a month, I believe, and then he was just gone. So, and then that Bucks guy I had on last night, he's in the hospital right now. He was streaming with us last night in the hospital while dealing with COVID. So, I mean, there's just a lot of things going on. Yeah, he was on that Bucks guy that was on here this morning, actually. He came back on.
Hey, Mitch. What up, bro?
What's up, Mitch? How you doing, my guy?
Look, it's Philly Talk with MK.
Yeah, I got a half hour. I got a half hour to kill.
Oh my God, Mitch! I am so jealous of you.
Oh my God! I'm friends with his cousin, so it's like.
I mean, I'm already as jealous as you. I've been jealous of you for 1,000 followers. I'm not gonna lie, subscribers. But you've been doing this shit for 7 years, so I don't know how you win it. But
dude, it's his dedication and hard work.
Listen, I know you don't talk fires, but can you ask me about the fires?
I'll try. Okay, we're basically talking Sixers and Eagles. I'll try. No guarantee. I only got a half hour.
Just stick to what you're doing. Just stick to what you're doing. But wait, 6 o'clock, people are coming on the show and talking MK headlines, right?
Talking to me, yeah. I'll start put the link in and stuff. So wait, 1,150. Okay. Have you thought about?
Wait.
What? Has it gone up?
No, go ahead. No, I was just gonna say, no, we're killing it, man. They're doing a great job,
Yo, are you gonna say anything to Broads?
Yeah, of course. Have you ever thought of like sharing the screen and just keeping it there instead of putting it as a banner? Like I do that for the play-by-plays and stuff for the school.
Say what?
Why not just have your the GoFundMe on the share screen part, so everyone can see like there and just leave it, and then when someone donates, you can refresh and you can see the growth.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
well,
but Mitch, Mitch,
that really seems like a lot of work, though.
And about the GoFundMe.
That is true. What was that, dude?
I said, are you going to tell Birds about the situation in the GoFundMe or no?
I'll try, but it's on Spotlight Sports Network, so I'm trying to keep it like very professional over there. But I can definitely try. No, like I'll DM him afterwards and stuff.
Well, you can tell him in the back before you start too.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it depends on what time he gets there. Like if he gets there at like 5:29.
Yeah.
With that
If
being
he
said,
gets there like at 5:20 and he DMs me, yo, I'm here. I'm like,
I'll use my phone too, and I'll swing in and say what's up. I'll give you a like and stuff. I got
okay,
you.
with that being said, Mitch, I will be there at 5:30.
All right, man.
With that being said, guys, like I said,
and he smokes.
And he's out of there.
Yeah, man. Man, it's been a long day. You got anything to talk about, Mitch?
As of right now.
Yeah,
No.
so Eagles Bucks.
Dude, I'm gonna be talking about that for like the next 5 hours.
Oh shit! Wait, was I live?
What?
Oh,
what?
I was recording a
What
video.
the fuck are you talking about, Slay?
AK, I was recording a video. I'm so sorry. Holy fuck. I am an idiot.
Yo, I was like, what is he talking about?
Jordy, that's basically the funniest thing that Slay ever did.
Yeah.
Besides being a Lakers fan.
No. The funniest thing he did was say the
Mitch,
Lakers are going to win a chip.
Mitch, don't talk about the Lakers, Mitch.
Yo, I didn't even know I was. I didn't even know I was like talking. I muted myself and everything. You know what?
I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what happened there. What happened?
Okay, so this is what happened. I hit the record button. You know how I don't like to show my face when I record videos. So I just muted myself here. I thought I muted myself. And then when I saw that I was talking on here, I'm like, I'm talking there. And when I unmuted myself through here, I realized that the thing was still live and y'all were still talking.
Everybody was frozen for me. Like, y'all glitched out.
I'm sorry, AK. I did not mean to do that. My bad.
Listen,
this is
what happens when you do a 5.5 hour stream.
No, but no lie, bro. That it was so funny because after what I said and then you spoke, it was just the perfect timing. There was no pause whatsoever. I said, "What do you want to talk about?" And you're like, "Bucks, Eagles," and next thing you know, something else. And I'm like, "That was just perfect."
Hey, with that being said, I gotta head out. I'll see you at 5:30, Mitch. AK, like I said, I got that phone. Mitch, I will be a little late coming on the headlines. I have a phone call with a
You're good.
Bills fan tonight. Like I said, AK, I got that phone call at 6:00. I've contacted as many people as I can. I'm still working on contacting people. I'm not going to give up. We're not going to give up on this. 1,155. It's great. But
yes, sir.
It's not enough. It's not where we want to be at. Like I said, $52,000 for Super Bowl 52. I'm gonna stick to it. That would be freaking awesome. If we got to that point, listen, I got to be back on here later. I will pop into Mitch's show. Of course, you know, Mitch, are you having people on the show, like the donation show?
Donation. It's gonna be, to start out with, it's me, Uncensored, and Vic. We're just gonna talk Eagles history for a little bit, and then
you're gonna talk about the situation with just the three of you guys.
Well, just for the beginning of it, because I got some stuff to say, and then once we get that out of the way, I'm gonna bring everyone in. Don't worry.
What time is that? 8:30.
8.
All right, guys, I gotta head out.
8 to 10.
Go Birds. Prayers up for peace.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yep. Peace out, bud.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay,
yes, sir.
I was talking before. I don't think anyone could hear me. I think my mic was off the whole time. I was asking before. Did anyone talk about Jonathan Gannon and the possibility of the Denver Broncos hiring him as the next head coach?
No, we haven't done that yet. If you want to, go for it, bro. For sure. That's a good one.
If the football gods, whatever you want to call them, if the Denver Broncos are listening, Please take him. Please take him. I would very much appreciate it.
Hey, I 100% agree with you. Take them. Shit, that's better for us. They won't blitz for nothing.
I heard someone ask before, why would he even consider him? Like, I guess the way they say is like he can run a team. I don't know how they know this already. But they're saying like he's pretty good with his players and stuff. He seems like a leader of men, but I'm just like, he went from defensive backs D coordinator this season, and he hasn't even been that good at D coordinator. Like, I don't understand how head coaches get their jobs. It has to be because of your relationship with someone. It's not about your body at work. It's about who you know. It has to be. Oh,
hey, Dante.
Yeah, no, I sorry, I'm lagging here a little bit. My bad.
Yeah, you're good.
Hmm.
So, Jordy, Ben Simmons for Jaylen Brown.
No, that's already been proven as a rumor started by other front offices.
How about Tobias Harris for Jaylen Brown?
I would rather go throw Tobias Harris into the Hudson.
You could package both.
No.
How about Tobias Harris and Ben Simmons?
I will take Therese Maxey and Matisse Thybulle in that deal. Then we'll talk.
No. Hell no.
Okay, then no deal.
Oh,
man. Listen, all honestly, I'll give you Thybulle and Tobias Harris.
Give me Thybulle and Maxey for Westbrook.
That's a pretty
Thybulle and
good
Maxey are a starting package.
No, you don't get both. You get one. You
Nah,
get a good
you gotta
player that
get
can
both
get in
if you
there.
want Jaylen Brown.
But you gotta look at it. If they're even considering it from the Sixers, they're not valuing
Can someone
Jaylen
drop my
Brown.
link in the chat, please?
Yeah.
Is there like a way to do it?
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Being pasted.
Oh, I had to go through.
I got you, Mitch. Don't worry, I got you.
I was trying to, but my internet's acting up right now, man. For some reason, I don't know why. I guess it's like, oh, dude, we just hit 6 hours on the dot. Let's go. 6 more hours to go.
Wait. Now it's been 6 hours on the dot.
You're a little behind because I'm at 6 hours and 20 seconds. So
I'm at 6 hours and 10 seconds. I don't know how that's possible.
yeah, you're a little. I trust mine over yours because yeah.
Oh, Drink and Vic both did it.
But yeah,
Thank you.
Yep. There it is. So if you guys have not subbed to my boy Mitch, please go ahead and do so. And shout out to the 7 in here. Appreciate you guys. Link is at the top. The link is at the top. Yeah. The link is at the top of the chat. If you guys would like to go and sub
Oh, wait,
to
I thought
Philly
the link was at
FootHills.
the bottom of the chat.
Yo, Mitch.
Yeah, so if you want to go and donate to FootHills and the family, you know, they just recently lost their 26-year-old son. It's dark times for the FootHills family, and you know, I'm just trying to raise Jesus Christ. I can't even say it anymore. Raise money for them for funeral costs. You know, everything, any little bit helps. So I appreciate all the support. We $55 raised in a little over 24 hours. So y'all have killed this, man. And thank you so much. And thank you to everyone on this panel right here and get it out to all these people. And thank you. Yeah, what's up, Big Simple?
Yo, what a big simple.
These names are hilarious.
Yeah.
Yo, I just got done AK with the video. I didn't even realize that the entire time. I thought I was unmuted.
Slay, what do you have going on in your background?
I was uploading a video, Vic, and I was recording it. That's why.
What?
He doesn't have a green screen. That's what it is. He doesn't have a green screen, so it looks like he's pixelated.
Yo, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna refresh my. I'll go in and come back out. I'm
Oh,
lagging
you're
too much.
talking
I'll
about
be
the
right back.
green screen, Vic. Oh, my bad. It's just I don't have an actual green screen behind me, so that's
I
why.
just see you flashing all around like you a Christmas tree right now. Look like you had a little gray in your hair for a quick second.
Alrighty then.
I'm about to say, so we not make this awkward. Let's talk some Eagles and Bucks.
Mitch making it awkward. That's the dude that's making it awkward. Now
Well, that's
I'm playing.
Hey, but like I said before, with Gannon and Denver, they were questioned. I guess he had a press conference today. They were even asking him, what's more important to him right now, basically, the way they formed it. Is it his focus on getting the head coaching job, or is the Bucks? From what he says, it's the Bucks, which for me is the political answer. But I don't know. Getting that first head coaching experience, does anyone think that even though we all know that we have a slow starting defense, sometimes they don't come to play? Do you find that concerning going into this game?
I mean,
Did he just?
find that a little bit. I find that a little bit concerning going into the game, but I mean, like I said, we'll find out if it's focused really on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Some of the whoever gets head coaching jobs, they can consider flying that right then and there, so they can meet the front office and meet the players. But I think his focus is actually on getting to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and game planning for Tampa Bay, which is I still don't think this defense is actually really all that good. But I'll say our coverages is getting better and better. I still think we have an average defense above that because of the scheme that he plays and stuff like that. So again, we'll find out. Tom Brady is a whole different story in the playoffs. We'll just find out if Jonathan Gannon is really up to the test this week. There's only one way to find out if he's already packed his bags and ready to go get a coaching gig, or is he all in for this Eagles team this coming Sunday? You'll definitely find out this Sunday what Jonathan Gannon and the adjustments in the game plan is going to be.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. When we play the Buccaneers, we better not be playing no soft coverage defense. We better not be playing.
I don't want to see a cover 4 at the 3-yard line.
I'm tired of seeing quarterbacks 10 yards back. That's ridiculous. No corner should be more than 5. No more than 5.
I'm tired
That's
of
it.
seeing.
Yeah.
I'm tired of poorly timed blitzes that do nothing but hurt the defense.
I'm tired.
Yeah, just so you guys know, this guy right here, this is my wife's youngest son. All right, this is my stepson, the youngest one I told you about, who's the Tampa fan. Dude, Henry, thank you for all the love and support, bro. Listen, I do want to have you on this week sometime so we can talk as family. And I definitely want to get your take on your Bucks. And yeah, we got ourselves a game, and we're gonna talk about it, my guy.
How old is he?
25 now, I think. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's 25.
Yeah, so he's
so.
Mitch, you're too old, my guy. Like you're just old.
Wow.
So,
yeah, I appreciate you showing support, man. And I definitely want to get you on talk.
Yo, Vic, you're ancient, bro. You're ancient, dog. Now I'm playing.
I know. But hey, one day
coming from a guy that says Daniel Jones is better than Jalen Hurts.
Bro,
wow.
Oh my lord.
Hey, this is the same guy that said the Lakers are going to win the chip this year.
I didn't say I didn't say that. I don't know.
Yes, you did. I have it on stream.
Listen, hold up. Do you realize I've heard that same fucking statement like 20 times?
20.
That statement that Jordy just said, I've heard it at least 20 times today. It's like you're never living that down, my guy. You're not living it down.
Nope.
Do you remember how hype he was when they got Westbrook?
Yeah.
Oh, I know, right?
He was like, yeah, we got another point guard. I go,
Slay, you were hyped.
They should change their name to the Shady Pine Lakers.
Hey, okay, Eric. Of course I'm gonna be hyped at that point.
And did you make a video?
Yes.
Is it on your channel?
No, I'm not showing it to you. You're
I
not.
gotta see it, man. Nah,
No,
I
no,
Grab the
don't
link
do
of
it.
it for you.
You're
Yeah,
not.
why they give up on Kyle Kuzma?
Yo,
Hey, I ain't gonna lie.
F
Kuzma sucks in the playoffs, so I don't
The
care about him.
Lakers,
But the rest of
the
the
Lakers
players,
have a habit of giving up on guys, and then they go somewhere else and they're good.
yeah.
What is his name? Jose Calderon? Is that the bald dude?
Which
Who's
one?
like just always slamming it on people? Is his name Jose Calderon or something like that? The bald guy that was on the Lakers. He's like a Hispanic dude. He plays for the Bulls now.
Oh, Jose Calderon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I just said. Yeah, like why?
We didn't have. We had Jose Calderon.
Is that his name? Is that the one I'm talking about?
No,
He was with the Lakers last year, but now he's with the Bulls.
Nah, that's not. You're talking about that's Alex
Caruso. There you go.
He said Calderon.
This
I
man
know that
said
his name was.
Jose Calderon. He said.
Hey.
He was out there
At least
just.
our team is doing better than the Lakers right now.
Listen, for an old man, he's massively athletic.
Yeah.
He was part of that one geriatric guy.
What's your channel's name, my guy? I don't. I forget if we're sub.
Name right there. It's Tisby Missouri. It's literally the same thing on YouTube.
If I'm not subbed to you, my guy, I'm sorry. I'll do it right now, but I'm pretty sure I am. I just.
Wait, who is this?
Tisby Missouri. He's a Giants.
It's Miz.
It's literally
Tisby Missouri. Yeah, he's cool.
This is my first time ever. What's up? Nice to meet you.
No,
he's a cool fucking dude, man.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he has a bald head. He has
I'd like to know what he thinks about the Giants keeping their head coach, because I know he was
I
pretty
just gotta
upset.
see what he thinks about the 3rd and 9.
Hey, I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right
Yo,
back.
hey, Vic.
Appreciate you coming through. What's up?
Vic, bro, I was
What's good, Miz?
I was surprised when they kept him, Vic, bro. They should have got rid of his ass. I don't know why they kept him.
I don't know what GM's going to want to come to a team that has a lame duck coach. You know how hard that is for them? You're going to try to tell me I got to build up this team and do everything I can for this idiot to mess it up? And then what am I going to do next season? Now I got to find someone. So basically, I got to wait around for a year. That's all that GM's going to think about. You got to wait around for a year until he picks up another coach.
I don't know what everybody think. I extremely, disagree with the decision for the Dolphins firing Ryan Flores.
That's stupid.
For that team going 1-7, and then him bringing them all the way back in the thick of a playoff hunt, and they lose one more game to the Titans, and then they sweep the Patriots. I 1,000% disagree with the firing. Somebody's gonna pick Ryan Flores. Somebody's gonna pick him up immediately. Watch, I'm telling you.
I'm going to have to agree with the firing. I'm going to have to agree with it, because when they started off this season, they had a 7-game losing streak. They didn't know what to do with their quarterback. They went for Deshaun Watson, which was all Flores. Even though one of the reasons why I think I agree with them firing is because if he's on another team, I think that'd be better for him. He's not the right fit for Miami because he's better than what they deserve. Ryan Flores is a good head coach. Miami, that general manager, he put him in a hole. He did a lot, but I don't think he should be there. He should be with another team.
If Miami have a huge drop off next year, then you'll find out. Everybody gonna find out why.
Of course, it's gonna be Ryan Flores. Everyone thinks that. Yeah, of course it's gonna be him.
They get that Jim Harbaugh. Ooh, that's gonna be John.
That won't happen.
That Harbaugh.
That won't happen.
I know Stephen Ross said that he wouldn't do it because he's a Michigan guy, I think, also, right? The owner of the Dolphins is a Michigan graduate. He's alum. He said he wouldn't do it because he doesn't want to take away the coach. You never know. The owner of the Dolphins is a Michigan alum.
That won't happen, Vic. I guarantee you that won't happen.
I know, but you know what I'm saying? Like when you're an owner and you can make that move, and if you can get your guy, I don't think you really care for what the college thinks.
Dude,
he's not going to leave Michigan.
Yeah, he won't do that, Vic, because the reason why he left San Francisco was because headbutting with the organization. He will just headbutt with the organization with the Dolphins. He's gonna do the same thing with the Dolphins. He's gonna headbutt with the organization. Just like
Harbaugh to stay in Michigan. Stay.
So I think he's gonna rather stay with Michigan because he gets that bank.
I totally agree. But I don't know what his deal with Michigan is, but is it anywhere near that Harbaugh deal? I was not the Harbaugh, the Gruden deal.
I've never seen somebody so excited over Westbrook. This is crazy, Slay. I
Yo,
just seen the
why are
video.
you
This is
looking
crazy.
at
All I know, Westbrook's always been a
it?
stat
Why are you
pattern.
playing
That's
it?
all he's been.
This man actually is playing the video. Wow.
No,
That's
well,
hilarious.
I
You
was
went back
listening
and
to
watched
it.
it.
It ended. That's why I played the last part.
Wow,
Hey.
Eric, you really have to expose me like that. I feel how it is. We Lakers fans. You
I
do.
find it hilarious because not only did he got the reference, he went back and did the work and still came back up with the joke.
I was hoping
No, I'm
nobody
playing.
do it.
I was happy at the time, but now I'm not anymore.
You were delusional.
See, the thing with Westbrook, he's a good player when it comes to stat padding. Besides that, he ain't good, bro. In my books, he's always been overrated, but I mean, that's just my opinion.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm not trying to sound biased, but if he was on the Sixers, he would have been much better. Because we don't care about how much he scored, who he's passing to, because we have no one to pass it to. We have no one else who can score. You know what I mean? All you gotta do is make sure Embiid gets his, does what he needs to do, and Westbrook could have taken care of the rest, follow up with some good defense. It would have benefited him.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
It is dropped. Eric.
Slay. Before I go, because I gotta leave in a couple minutes, how'd you lose 60 subs in one day? I'm still.
I honestly don't have an answer. Like, I'm not even lying. I don't have an answer.
By saying Daniel Jones is better than Jalen Hurts.
Saying the Lakers would win a ring.
No,
They must have said something controversial.
I don't even care if they hire a super. You know what I mean? Like,
He's still watching it.
No, that's me. Miz asked me to come on his channel real quick, I guess, to talk Eagles. So I'm just on my phone listening to them for a second. He wanted me on there for a second. He's also doing a shout out for us, over here and all that. So he just wanted me to come on for a second and just say what's going on.
Let him know we all appreciate
yes,
that.
Sir.
Yeah.
The fuck is? Oh, my bad. That's your baby. I was I wasn't looking at the screen. I just heard. I was like, "What is that?" And then I saw and I realized what it was. My bad. It's been a long fucking day, people. Okay, it's been a long day.
I gave her a tiny piece of what do they call lifesavers, like the fruity ones.
Oh man, I know she's loving that shit. Oh,
Yeah,
no wonder she's going. Yeah.
All right.
Kids and lifesavers.
No, not there yet.
Oh shit. Oh,
The Dolphins have put in a request to interview Cowboys OC Kellen Moore and DC for Cardinals Vance Joseph. Oh shit.
Somebody else interviewed more.
Dan Quinn interviewed with the Bears.
Oh, you got a donation? Yeah, you can.
Yeah. Yep, another $5. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The Bears interviewed Dan Quinn.
Dude.
I mean, why not go
The
from
Bears are going to interview Ryan Flores or Brian Flores.
I think everybody's going to interview everybody.
They should bring back. They should bring in Doug Peterson.
You're crazy.
No, Doug Peterson's going to Chicago.
No, I think Doug goes to Jacksonville.
Why?
I think he goes. I'm just saying my opinion. I think he goes to
Why
Jacksonville.
would you go to Jacksonville? That's
Got a young team, young quarterback. He's been that again. That's his thing. He's known to build young quarterbacks. With Carson, he gets a lot of credit for that. He went to.
That's one move though. He didn't do it for every other.
If you go to the Bears, he has Justin Fields.
One young quarterback though.
My thing is, you got to look at the owner and what he wants. He got Urban Meyer because of the draw. Now you're bringing in a Super Bowl winning.
I'll catch you guys later.
All right,
Mitch. All right, Mitch. Thank you, man.
But now you're bringing in a Super Bowl winning coach. That's going to bring a lot more fans in. That's going to give them hope. That's going to give your team hope.
All right. Yeah.
But we never know what happens.
Nah, man, I wouldn't I don't know where any of these guys are going. I'm just speculating at this point. I mean, hell, there's a lot of people saying that Jim Harbaugh is going to go to Chicago. I don't know if that's even true. So we'll see.
I think that's gonna happen. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I think Harbaugh is going to Chicago. That's the one.
You know how that happens, though, Slay? Only if they write a blank fucking check. That is the only way that happens.
You know who I wish goes to Chicago?
They couldn't.
I would rather have Brian Dabble go to Chicago. You got someone that could build up Justin Fields. That'd be ridiculous. You need someone. You already got a good defense. You focus on defense for how long? Even though you had problem with Matt Nagy, he wasn't the right guy to get. I know you want an offensive guy, but you went the wrong way. You went the cheap route. I think they should go with Dabble.
That wouldn't be a bad pick, honestly. I don't know, man. You still got Josh McDaniels out there. You still got so many other coaches, man. Like I even heard the Green Bay Packers QB coaches even being looked at. So who knows, dude? Who knows? You might have a couple Nick Siriannis pop out of this thing. You never know. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know who hasn't been talked about though? Eric Bieniemy. No one has mentioned his name at all now.
Well, yeah, they have. Yeah, he's mentioned. He is.
What team?
Byron Leftwich.
Byron Leftwich. He's getting a lot of
Jaguars. He's getting a lot of interviews.
I think that's going to happen right there.
Byron Leftwich would be a strong candidate. Like it'd be hard to pass him up.
Yep.
I want to say they were talking about the enemy to Miami.
Hey, the Giants fired Joe Judge. Hey, yo, the Giants fired Joe Judge.
You lying.
You lying. You're lying. I'm not lying. Go look at Ian Rappaport.
Hold on.
You're lying.
Look at this.
You're lying.
Send it to me.
You're lying. Look at the screen.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
They fired Joe Judge. Wait. Yep, they
I'm
did.
going to miss. Bro,
Hey, Slay, we gotta see what Big Pat them gonna say.
Hey,
you remember they was on that train. They was on that train.
Listen, hush, listen. Let me see if I can get it. Oh, they're putting it. They're putting it all through the chat. Listen. You listening to them? They're flipping out, dude.
Oh, that's a top of the day.
They're celebrating, bro.
Yo.
Listen, we know we want everyone in our division to be at his word. But come on, man, when you see a team down like the Giants were, you got to be a little happy for them.
Yeah, they are like having a field day over there. It's literally like I don't know. Man, they are smiling from ear to ear.
That's crazy. It popped up. I was like, damn, they really did it. I mean, when you go 3rd and 9 and you QB sneak, I mean, I would too.
Didn't they say they had a meeting with him yesterday and they were talking about Thursday?
Man.
Giants
That's
crazy everywhere.
Yeah, I don't even know why they're happy. Do they realize they're just gonna fucking rebuild again? I mean, you shouldn't be happy about that, but hey, whatever.
Hey, look at this. This is what Ian Rappaport said after the Giants owners met with Joe Judge for 2 days before making the decision to move on. A full house cleaning at New York Giants.
Full house cleaning. Oh, that sounds so good.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
It's funny though, because like the way it turned out, it was like Dallas Rico, excuse me, I think the Redskins came in close. They didn't close to was Dallas. Then we came and now the Giants. So every year it's like a new coach. So it looks like we'll be set up for a while in the NFC.
Yeah. Yeah, and shout out to the 9 that's in here. Oh shit, Robert, my bad, dude. Sorry, buddy. Shout out to the 9 in here. The link to the GoFundMe is at the top of the chat there. If you guys would like to donate to the FootHills family for a really good cause for the funeral, Please go ahead and feel free and do so. Any amount will help. If it's 50 cents, $1, $5, it does not matter. If you do not have anything to give, that is quite okay too. We know the times are tough right now that we're living in. The world is a pretty shitty place at this moment. Just keep them in your thoughts and prayers. You know, it's not always about the love and support, you know. So I appreciate everyone helping me do this.
Hey,
Truly.
AK, I
Thank you.
got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
What do you think? What do you think about Brian Flores going to Chicago? Do you think that's a possibility?
Yeah. No, I see Brian Flores getting looked at from a lot of teams because I think he was.
Because I'm dropping my his interview an interview video about him getting an interview with Chicago.
Yeah, no, to be honest, man, I'm just speculating at this point when I pick where they go. I mean, I'm just looking at if they have any familiarity with the team, you know, if they, you know, all that. So it's going to get crazy, man, especially now that the Giants
Especially that some of the teams Wait, did Judge get fired?
Yeah, Judge just got fired 2 minutes ago. They fired him. So now that's 6 teams without a head coach. So it's about to get real interesting, man.
Shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Platform to not only just learn and just, you know, utilize this as practice almost.
Sorry, my bad. I was looking at Mitch's. I was giving him a little like over there. Yeah, my bad. I thought I was muted.
You did. It's okay. Dude, this is a 12-hour stream. I'm sure shit's going to go wrong all night. And trust me, I'll probably fuck some up myself. So
That's crazy, man. Joe Judge to the Jaguars. Watch.
Oh, that'll be
I know, man. I missed Mutt today. Sorry, dude. We'll get back on it here soon, bro. No problem.
Hey, could be better than Bill O'Brien going to the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Bill O'Brien going anywhere is a bad thing.
Right.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Speaking of Mutt and speaking of Madden, screw Madden because they keep screwing the Raiders. We're 10-7 in the playoffs, and they got us at a goddamn 79 overall, practically.
Oh, overalls don't matter.
The overalls don't mean jack shit.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't because I beat people with it. But I mean, it's just like damn. Like
yeah, that's the one thing that triggers Eric because they had to fuck over the Raiders with the overall rating.
Do you think they stick with the coach?
From
I say you go out and look for one for the Raiders.
Are you talking about the coach right now for us?
For the Raiders, yeah.
I think after that win against the Chargers and the playoff, I think they might keep him. I think they would give him a year. I really do think after that. But I mean, I would go after head coach because I think our head coach right now is more of a nice guy where he doesn't really discipline anybody, and he just lets people do whatever they want. I want a coach that disciplines the players, and then I need an offensive coordinator that knows how to coordinate.
Actually knows how to use like that weird gadget with Marcus Mariota at the same time, not do it two downs in a row. God Lord, that was annoying.
So you want a head coach, Eric, that just beats the shit out of your players day in and day out for doing shit wrong?
Yeah, look at our players man, throughout the season. They've been doing whatever they wanted, bro. Like we just got a DUI player.
Dude, if I was the Giants, AK, I'm not even gonna lie. If I was the Giants, I would personally, and I'm just not. If I was like taking the Eagles side out of it, I would go for Brian Flores, just based off their situation. That makes an immediate change. I will be scared.
They already have. They're good on defense. They need offense. They need an offensive mind. They need to take care of the
and you could just get an offensive coordinator.
Who? He hasn't. What did Brian Flores do with
Vic?
What did Brian Flores do with the offensive mind?
Vic, they're gonna get rid of Patrick Graham too. Patrick Graham has been one of the reasons they've been good on defense, anyways.
Hey, no doubt. I'm not arguing that point. But what is Brian Flores going to do for New York? Again, what?
True.
Build their defense up to be better?
He's gonna build their defense and he's gonna build their offense up. He's gonna draft for them. Like he's gonna do something for that team on offense.
He's gonna get them triple tight end sets. That's what he's gonna do.
Yeah, and triple tight end sets.
Hey, why are you sitting here trying to help them?
Hey,
I'm not, but I'm saying, like, it doesn't make sense.
I hope they
need
hire
someone
Adam.
offensively minded.
I
It doesn't make
hope
sense
they
for
hire
them to
Adam
run the
Gase,
coach.
bro. I hope they hire Adam Gase for real. I do, but they probably won't. So yeah.
Big Play Slay, which one is you today, bro? What's up, y'all? What's up,
No,
y'all?
what up, Gio? What's good, bro?
Hey,
What's good, Gio?
not much. Glad to be here with y'all. You know, a long day.
Joe
Yeah.
just been fired, Gio. You see that?
No, wait. He
He
really
got
did?
no news.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
just got fired.
Just got
he's
fired.
fired.
What?
Because originally I
Yep.
thought they were going to like bring him and Daniel Jones back for another year, but it's like nope.
Nah, bro, Daniel Jones is gone. I'm sorry, he's not.
Hey, so do you think that changes their plans in the draft now? Because we all
Yes.
talked
Yup,
about Daniel
yup, it
Jones.
definitely
that's gonna
does
be
because when you fire a coach, anytime you fire a coach or GM retired, they're gonna want their own guys. They're gonna want their own offense and defense
Daniel
coordinators
Jones is not
and their
gonna
own
be the quarterback.
quarterbacks and all their players. They're gonna want their own. So it definitely changes.
Dude, Daniel Jones is not.
Kenny
gonna be
Pickett to New York. Here we go.
Big play Slay. What have I been saying from the beginning, from the onset with the Giants? They need to get rid of the GM. He's retiring. They need to get rid of the coach. They're going to get rid of Jones. 2 dominoes already falling. The other one's going to fall too.
Yep, Daniel Jones is gonna
hasn't
get
done
traded
anything.
or he's gonna get released.
Gettleman already
He hasn't
fell.
done anything to prove himself.
Yeah, he
I
definitely
ain't gonna
did get
lie,
fired.
bro.
Gettleman retired.
Screw
Yeah, that's what I'm
Cincinnati.
saying. Well, actually, we don't know if it's a retire. It could be a forced retirement, but who's to say he doesn't pick up another job?
He won't.
Hey, no one knows about that situation for real. Everyone's saying that they forced retirement on Gettleman. Not that he wanted to quit. Or not that he
They
wanted
did
to
force him.
retire.
They did force
They
him.
forced the
They
retirement on
did
him.
force Gettleman to retire. Yes, they did. Listen, this is how it went down. They either said you can retire or we're going to fire you. Either one, you're gone. That is what the ultimatum was. He chose to step down and retire.
It saves space when you're looking at your next job application. It doesn't say got fired.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't think Gettleman's going to get another job anyway.
Did Gettleman get fired too?
No,
Yep.
Gettleman
He
retired
yesterday.
Yeah, he
Like,
retired.
I think they should link. They should start keeping track. What's their name? Next Gen should start keeping track of how many wins and losses GMs got because you hired the head coach. So why he keep getting fired, but you keep your job?
No, they're rebuilding from the ground up over there in New York now, man.
Now I'm
Did you
interested to
guys
see
see
what
the $1
gone,
billion
coach is
lawsuit?
gone.
The guys suing the teams, the Giants and the Jets, because of their lack of competitiveness, and they need to move to New York.
Oh my God! Speaking of New York, look at who
I heard
it
they're
is.
getting sued.
Oh my God, let's fucking go.
Is that true?
Fuck
That they're
Joe
getting
Bro,
sued?
I was
It's
reading the
true.
article. I was like, nah, this can't be real. And it just got posted like 3 days ago, I think. I'm gonna see if I find the link. I'll share.
I mean,
it
I
with you
found the
guys
article
on
from
Twitter.
Yahoo saying that judge did get fired. So it's
They
like,
were gonna get
Schefter just reported that he is fired.
Nate, I love how over in Mrs. Party, bro, it seems like a Mardi Gras party going on.
Oh my
Y'all are
God,
like,
no, bro,
hooting
no.
it up over there.
AK, you know what happened?
G Nation just went live.
What's up?
Lou just went live.
It's crazy, bro. What happened was Logan texted like judge is fired. Like, no fucking way. He showed the Twitter thing of his random source. I'm like, no shit. And then the Carpenter reported it. And then now went to Schefter. Then it went to everyone else. And then Lou and Pop like, what the fuck is happening? And then now we got to this point.
I just seen.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear Joel's take on this shit, man.
Oh shit.
Oh, believe me, I said that to him as soon as we found out.
All I know is
Right?
I added him quickly.
When Joel goes live, I'm definitely going there and checking that out because I'm sure he's got some interesting shit to say about that.
Well,
Joel is gonna be so mad right now.
Damn, everybody's going live, bro.
yeah.
Hey, when your coach gets fired, it kind of sets a blaze, to the Twitter sphere.
Now shit,
Yo,
Brandon.
AK, have you been seeing Ash's reaction, bro? Ash is having a party right now in his head, bro. Ash is he's happy as hell right now.
I think
Oh,
all
I know.
Giants. I think it's
They're
been pretty much
loving
all.
it.
Right now, Bradley Bill is now back in the health and safety protocols.
Bro, they're saying great day, fuck Joe.
Yeah, I just seen it. He just
I gotta see Joe.
What is
Please.
he said, "Great day, fuck Joe Judge."
I'm gonna say great day, fuck Joe Judge.
And Logan tweeted this.
Now
out
I got
about
a
8 minutes.
question though. What does that mean? What does that mean for their defensive coordinator now? I wonder.
He's gone. He's gone. He's not.
If they get a head coach,
Oh,
that's
he's
very,
gone?
very, very,
He's gone.
very
He's
Yeah,
gone.
how much can you blame him compared to the team that they gave him?
It's not his fault. It's
Right,
Judge.
because I know it wasn't the defensive head coach's fault. It was all because their offense couldn't fucking score points. It's not his fault.
No, yeah,
We know
true,
before
but
the
you know what?
ECB even started, when we had that discussion on East meets West, I graded Coach Graham highly. I thought he was going to be a head coach coming into this season. And then for all this, like I said, that issue that happened with Jason Garrett and all that, like there's so much drama behind the scenes. You got to clean house. I don't know why they thought they can continue to exist with the same coaching staff. You got to move on for it. That whole coaching staff was tainted.
They have they won't keep Patrick Graham because the new GM and new head coach is gonna want his guy.
Their own guys.
Yeah,
The only person that kept the coach was David Culley. He kept Tim Kelly, our offensive coordinator from last year. That was the only. It's very little people that get their own coaching staff keep the same old coaches. I think but any other time, once any organization or coach or some GM gets hired, they're gonna want their own coaching staff. They're gonna want their own guys in their own team and their own draft picks. So I think the draft definitely changes
100%, Dante. I just feel bad for their defensive coordinator because, like we were saying, it's truly not his fault.
It's not his fault.
Yeah, it's not. So I just feel bad for him, man, because that sucks.
I mean, dude, they can't keep doing the same shit they've been doing the last couple of years. You can't just keep going fire, hire.
Like going to like a fire sale.
You can't.
That's one thing Pat said, Slato.
You have to have a plan. You have
That's one thing Pat said. That's one thing Pat said, and him and Joe raved about it too.
Oh,
you have to have a plan. You have to have a plan.
I got a question for you guys. I got a question, and I'm not trying to start anything, and it's not a bullshit question. It's honest. Okay, and you all can say, would you, if JG gets a head coaching job, would you take him? Their defensive coordinator.
Defense
for who?
The Giants X one that's probably not going to be there now. Would you take him?
Nah, because I got my heart set on Zimmer.
Look at Bad Dog's reaction.
My heart set on an old man. I don't know why. Pause on that. But my heart set on an old man.
I would take Mike Zimmer as our defensive coordinator.
Yo, Slay, Bad Dog, what's his reaction?
Hey, look at him. Look at
him. He happy?
He's spinning in a chair, fucking hands up.
He happy. I
know. What is his name? Dick Fangio.
Hey, Ash is in the chat.
Another guy.
Yeah, what's up, Ash? How you doing,
what's
guy?
good?
Hey, you got what you wanted, Ash. You happy now, bro?
Congratulations, my guy.
I think all Giants fans got what they wanted.
No, not all Giants fans got what they wanted.
Well, I know there's some that still.
Most of them
did, yeah.
But at the
Hey,
same
so
time,
if any of you guys
agree
find
on-
a Giants fan that's upset that Joe Judge is gone, bring them on your channel and let me know.
Joel
and Pat.
Get Joel in there.
Joel and Pat, for sure, yeah.
Yo,
did he go live?
At the same time,
no, and G Nation is live right now.
Yeah,
G Nation.
We got our linebacker back. Sorry.
Hey, at the same time though, I understand them too. Because if you're gonna fire somebody, you got to have a backup plan. You do got to have.
You have to have a.
And you have to have consistent.
Now the draft's going to be very interesting going for the Giants.
My only thing with the Giants is they don't have any stability. They can't just keep going fire hire. You can't do that.
Can't do that.
You have to have a plan. You can't just go into a job without a plan.
Prime example, Slay and AK. You remember we talked about this early in the season. Why y'all think every time we think the Pittsburgh Steelers are bad, why they always compete? Because they consistency, stability, and Mike Tomlin.
Mm-hmm.
Why they always compete? And me and AK and Slay, we talked about this earlier this year.
Yeah, because Mike Tomlin's pretty much just what's holding that team together.
That team has
consistency.
Yes.
Whenever you fire,
consistency and continuity is what makes Pittsburgh win. All right,
Yeah, 'cause
it's that simple.
That is
You
key
want to
for a
know
lot
how
of teams.
consistent that man is? Hold on. You want to know how consistent Mike Tomlin is? To this day, he has not had a losing season.
Thank you.
What's
That's
that?
wrong.
15
That's
years
wrong.
now? Is it 15?
Quote me on
17. He's been there
17.
17 years.
Yeah,
Holy
17.
shit!
He
Yeah.
also had a quarterback that had a rape case.
Quote me on this up
Uh-huh.
on AK. They've only had
Fuck
three
who had
coaches in the last 30 plus years.
Three
They've
head
only had
coaches.
Three coaches, right? Is
Yep.
that true?
Isn't
Yep.
that
That's
Three head
stability.
coaches in the last
New
30
England? I
years.
think Green Bay
That's
falls in that
They've
category
had
too, right?
Pittsburgh has had 3 head coaches in the last 30 years.
Must be nice.
That's
You have
amazing.
coach every other
That's
year.
what
amazing.
That's
stability
crazy
is
to
called.
understand.
That's what stability is called. 3 head coaches in the last 30 plus years.
I
That
think it might be more than that.
What?
I think it
Maybe
might be
like
like
3
years.
starting
Because
quarterbacks.
30 years
Like
ago,
each
I
of them
think
played
Power
about
still
10 to
had the
12
seat.
years, give or take.
All I'm gonna say is don't be surprised if the new head coach for the Giants isn't sold on Daniel Jones. Watch.
I'm not gonna be surprised either, though.
I'm not surprised. I'm not going to be surprised
Nobody would be
either.
surprised by that.
I'm
The
gonna
only,
start
the
I think
only
saying.
coach
nobody
sold on
would.
Daniel Jones is Joe
I mean,
Judge.
that's only
And that's it.
fair. You know what I mean? You should have the option to have your
I'm gonna
guy.
start
It's
looking
Yeah.
at
not
people's
fair to
lives,
play with
though.
the hand that someone
Yeah.
else was already dealt. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, screw it. Sam Howell to the Giants.
I don't want that to happen.
Oh,
I
they would be
I,
so
I actually like Sam
they
Howell,
would
and
be
I really don't want him.
Carson
I
Strong to
agree.
the Giants.
I'm a
Murdered.
big fan of Sam Howell too. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I like him as a quarterback. I like him as just a quarterback.
My thing with Sam Howell is he's a huge second half quarterback, man.
Yeah.
Like consistently. If you look at all of what I think this is his third year starting. Each year it's like they'll be down 14 or 17 going in a half. Then they'll score like 28 to 30 points in the second
Oh
half. It's like
yeah.
where was this?
What
Where was all
do
of
you
this at?
think of Sam Howell, Jordy? Because I know you watch more college football than most of us do.
How I look at him is he's a good quarterback. He's not he falls into the Derek Carr category, as I like to call it, but it's like he's ascended it, but just barely on the edge of getting out of it. He's a good quarterback. He's not exactly going to pull your team along when he comes in the NFL. He's got a scrambling ability, but he doesn't use it on certain situations because certain situations the D lines are going to destroy him. It's happened before. It happened against Notre Dame. It was the funniest thing ever. But he's a good player. He's a good quarterback, but he's not as good as a lot of the other guys. He was way too hyped coming into
Yeah,
this season.
he's like a third round, mid round.
Yeah, he's a late second, early third round or a third day guy.
Yeah.
Someone will snatch him up in the second round. And
Yeah,
put him
second
behind
between
somebody.
that second and third round. Yeah,
Yo,
me and Eric gonna be covering all of that though. And even the combine, we're gonna be
Joe's
covering all of
reaction
that.
is gonna be hilarious, bro. Joe's reaction is gonna be hilarious.
And Pat reaction to all that, they all be going at it in that chat over there about Joe Judge and stuff like that.
With the amount of quarterback needy teams in this draft now, especially with the Giants having how many picks they do in that first round, I think quarterbacks can go a little higher in the second round. How might be a first round
You
pick.
know what else is a factor, bro? Is the fact that Matt Corral went down in the Ole Miss bowl
Yep,
game.
that's what's gonna make. Somebody gonna move up.
Third round gem. If they take him further, better.
Somebody gonna move up in that first round. I'm telling y'all. Somebody gonna move up in that first round.
I'm
to
telling you
Matt
right now, bro. If Louis Riddick is the GM of the Giants, they are getting either Malik Willis or Deshaun Watson. One of those two quarterbacks.
I hope they do it.
One of
Listen,
those.
I'm going to tell you this right now, Slay. There's only one place Malik Willis goes, and the only reason I say this is because I've seen it happen before. And do you know where that is? Washington.
Atlanta.
Did he declare?
I bet. I will give you a 90% chance Malik Willis ends up in Washington. I promise.
Hold on, Willis declared though?
Yeah, he been declared.
Stupid.
Yeah.
He should have stayed in college for another
And
year.
I promise you, he goes to Washington because I guarantee you right now, Dan Snyder's looking at that man going, that's the next RG3. I promise
He
you.
will be the next RG3.
Yeah, when he gets hurt.
Exactly.
And I promise you, Washington's going to take Malik Willis. Watch.
Okay, Jordy, I'm pretty sure Malik Willis has more availability though than RG3.
RG3 was never thought to go down with the ACL injury. That's what killed him. Not, he was going to be injury prone from the beginning.
Yeah.
Well, the fact that
Didn't RG3
have an ACL injury, that's what hurt him.
And didn't RG3 have a Heisman too?
Yes, he did. And the second time
You
he got
can't
the first
compare
time he
Malik
got was the Eagles.
Yeah, you can't say that. He's not better than RG3 by far. No.
Yeah, Malik Willis also played at Liberty.
Liberty.
Yeah, Liberty.
I'm not gonna compare a Liberty quarterback to RG3 just yet.
Yeah, like he played for Oregon, and they play some tough teams, man.
Yeah, at least Oregon plays in a real conference.
Yeah.
And that was when the gap between the two conferences was even.
You talking about RG3?
Yeah.
He played for Baylor.
Yeah, RG3.
He played for Baylor.
He played for Baylor.
He played for Baylor.
Oh well, hey, you know what? I
he
mixed
was in
them
the
up.
Big 12.
Still, Baylor.
He had Kendall
Whatever,
Wright.
still.
Yeah,
He had
Baylor
Kendall
was
Wright
good,
on that
though.
team.
But still, I mean, Baylor's not a bad team, though, either. I mean, they're not.
They play in one of the toughest toughest Power 5 conferences.
No,
Hey,
you know
like
why
I
I
said,
mixed
they had a
it
good
up, dude?
squad.
Because Oregon and Baylor have similar jerseys. You know what I mean? Like they have really crazy ass jerseys. I mix them up all the time.
They kind of got that Notre Dame scheme, I think, don't they? Aren't they gold and green also?
Dude, they got like 7
Golden
different
Bears,
jersey
aren't they?
combinations. Baylor has
Well,
like 7 different
Yeah,
jerseys.
Baylor's got like
have
7
gold,
different
but they don't
variations of their
really use it.
uniform.
But I
I
will
think
say
so.
this: when RG3 was with Baylor, when they started doing those variations, those were hot. When they had the Madden
Oh yeah,
helmets,
dude, remember those gunmetal gray jerseys they had?
Oh, those were good. Those. I like
Those
those.
were dirty, bro. I love those uniforms.
I like the All Blacks. When they had the All Blacks, those were dope.
With the all black and yellow trim.
Yup, those were sick.
That was
Yeah,
hard,
that was
too.
cool too.
Oregon too. Oregon has some
See, and
crazy
that's
jerseys.
Yeah, Oregon's
that's
got some
what I
good
want to
uniforms.
see. Well, and bro, that's what I want to see happen in the NFL, man. I want to see us start converting into that. There's no reason NFL teams should not be able to wear 7 different types of jerseys. Do you know how much
Or even
more revenue that gives you?
Yup.
Like that's revenue, bro.
AKA, think about it this way: they can also include their throwbacks too from like back in the day, like
Exactly.
Eagles Kelly Green or the what?
Can we go back to Kelly Green?
Oh, please do, because I think
want to, bro.
Our
That's
color
a
scheme
great
should
color.
be Kelly Green, silver, how it used to be, with black and maybe a little white for some
Yeah, back
trim.
back in
That's
the
it.
day, with, like Kelly Green
Hey.
with the silver wings.
Yeah.
Real quick, but be wearing those jerseys 3 times next year. I'm pretty sure we have it scheduled to wear them 3 times. The Kelly Greens.
Yeah, you're
Because-
right. You're right.
Because from what I heard is now this is just rumor, but it's rumor from Howie, or not Howie, but Jeffrey. He's gonna bring them back like 3 times next year, and if he gets a good vibe from it and he likes where it is, he actually is gonna try to bring it back full time, the Kelly Greens. But he wants to see how everyone reacts to it before he does it. That's just what I hear. So we might actually get it back full time.
Well, I remember last year the reason why we didn't get it is because they didn't put in a request in time. So as soon
Yes,
as that
exactly.
came up, put
And
it
they
for this
changed the helmet rule last year too. Yeah.
Yeah, because if you think about it, I think it's Chicago, which isn't fair. Chicago wears 2 different helmets when they go to their throwbacks.
Didn't the Bengals do the same thing too?
Yes,
Yeah.
they use that old school Michigan helmet they had. That's a different
Yeah.
helmet. Why are they allowed to do
Yep.
it and no one else does?
Because they had it in before the deadline. But that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. I think the NFL should erase that rule. You know, you should be able to wear whatever you want whenever you want. It does not matter the game or the time. You know,
And it gives like your team a whole different look. Like the Kelly Green.
Yeah.
Like, we're going back to when was the Kelly Green? But the 80s, late 80s, early 90s.
Yep.
Yeah. So if
all
you
the way
brought
up till 1998, I believe we have them.
All right, AK, you have a good day, my guy. I'm out. Peace.
All right, Slay. Thank you for stopping in, bud.
I'm gonna drop by later. If you're still live.
All right, man.
Yep. You have a good night.
Honestly,
You too,
for
buddy.
me, I think the best uniform out of it's from what I remember is probably the Bengals. The tiger stripes. That's the uniform I like from the Cincinnati Bengals. Is that their tiger stripes? So I thought that was a pretty solid uniform combo.
Speaking of Cincy, they're gonna be 27 degrees over there. Jeez.
Oh, good lord.
Derek Carr is 0 for 5 against fucking the 35 and below degrees. Oh fuck, man.
Dude, who keeps track of this shit, man? Like, I want to
I
be
gotta head
back.
out real quick. I gotta put the baby down. I'll come back
Yes,
later
sir.
on.
Yeah, hey, don't forget 8 o'clock on Mitch's thing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, buddy. I'll see you then.
All right, man. I'll see you later.
Yep. Some old alternate jerseys that I didn't mind seeing back in the day, man.
What? There's another one. Oh shit.
You know, I won't lie, bro. The throwbacks for Washington are pretty fucking dirty.
Yeah.
You know which ones I'm talking about? The from like the 80s or whatever that they had.
I haven't.
They've been out a couple of years past, but they're awesome, man.
I gotta check the.
And you know what's refreshing about this too? You see all these teams going through turmoil right now. Thank God it ain't fucking us.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Like we don't have to stress. We don't have to stress.
Yeah, we're all in the playoffs in here.
Yeah. For me, I think the ultimate underdog's probably the Raiders, and even us too, because I think we're the two underdog teams in the NFL.
Well, I told Eric, I think the only person in his division that's lower than them is Pittsburgh. I think people don't have Pittsburgh at all going for anything. You know, I think they have them as one and done. And
I mean, I mean, first of all, I'm surprised even Pittsburgh's even in it to begin with.
That tie saved them against the Lions. That tie really saved them.
Even though that was embarrassing, but I mean,
it's just that's what pisses me off, man. I just seen that stat of 0-5. Now I'm a little bit more nervous because it's like it is true. Every time he's played in the cold, he hasn't had the best of games. But damn.
dude, trust me, I'm sitting out here in this fucking cold trying to do this stream, and I'm freezing my ass off. I couldn't even imagine playing in this shit.
Yeah,
that's true.
Like,
I mean, it can't be worse than like in hockey. We got we do like the Winter Classic when it's like super fucking cold outside. Like,
yeah.
Wait, is that fucking serious? A fan sues Giants, Jets, demands they leave
that is.
What?
Oh,
Is that a real thing?
No, it's actually real, bro.
Is this thing for real?
That is a real lawsuit.
Yeah.
How the hell is that a lawsuit?
So they're gonna lose that then?
You can't do that. How? What?
Hey, look,
is the lawsuit because they suck? Like what?
No, I'm guessing it because they play in New Jersey and not in New York. That's what from what I've heard. I didn't really look.
I've been saying that shit for 10 fucking years, Robert. I don't understand that. You call yourself New York Giants, but play in New Jersey, it makes no fucking sense.
I mean, like you could, I don't know, and not to mention too, like, the two teams playing the same fucking stadium too at the same time.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't get it.
I agree. If you're going to stay in New Jersey, call yourself the New Jersey Jets and the New Jersey Giants. If you're not, then get the fuck out of Jersey. Seriously. I mean, we call ourselves the Philadelphia Eagles. We're in Philadelphia. Pittsburgh calls themselves the Pittsburgh Steelers. They're in Pittsburgh. Chicago's in Chicago. Everyone is damn near everywhere where they're at and what they're called. Dallas is not Dallas. I get that, but you know, like
that's another thing too. That throws me off. Like, but they play in Arlington. Why not call themselves the Arlington? But I'm guessing that's probably the Dallas-Fort Worth area, which kind of does make sense though. But the fact they play in Arlington, it's like, really? It's that throws me off.
Yeah, it's
See, I don't think Frank Reich should not be on the hot seat for the Colts because I don't think. See, I kind of disagree with that. I mean, I do agree that the Colts choked against
Carson Wentz choked.
That's true.
Wentz choked.
Wentz should be on the hot seat. I say the Colts go after a quarterback because goddamn, Wentz ain't the answer, man.
And that's right. Eric, he put something in the chat, in the group chat, that they're looking to move it on from Carson Wentz
Yeah,
already.
because
in
I remember
Indy.
in the middle of the season, a lot of people were vouching for Carson Wentz. They're like, he's doing just enough to get us a win. I'm like, bro, when it
You
time,
lost to Jacksonville.
Hold on. The Bills lost to
Hey,
Jacksonville.
hey, Birdman, appreciate you, my guy. Again, thank you. That puts us up to $1,190, guys. Shout out to you, Birdman, for that donation, bro. I see that. I just refreshed it. Thank you so much, man. And you're more than welcome to come in if you want and talk a little bit. We're just bullshitting football and stuff. So,
Yeah. So Key actually pulled up a screenshot of the Eagles 2022 schedule. So the first game we played the Bears the very first on the opener. We played the Bears, then we're home against the Dallas, then we're away at Detroit, home against Green Bay, then away in Indy, home against the Giants, away at the Texans, away at Dallas. Then we play back-to-back against the Washington football team twice, which is absolutely ridiculous. Then we're home against Jacksonville. Then we got to go away at the Giants. And we have a bye week. Then the Tennessee. Then we have three home games against the Titans, the Vikings, an AFC team, and we play two other NFC teams. That could be anybody.
God, bro, I hope the fuck Carson Wentz is their quarterback when he comes next year.
That would be funny.
I hope to fucking God Jalen Hurts outplays this dude and makes him look
that would be
fucking
absolute
stupid.
funny.
I hope he makes Carson look stupid. I will laugh my damn ass off.
I think we do. I think from I know it's an easy, but there are some teams that I can see Green Bay. I know is going to be a tough loss because that team's been. But then again, who knows if Aaron Rodgers?
We've won 2 out of the last 3 when we played Green Bay.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. But yeah,
I'm not too worried about Green Bay at this point, but we'll see.
Yeah, I think it's a very favorable schedule that going into next year.
Yeah, especially with all the cap room and draft capital we have, it's a very favorable.
Thank you for the Colts for that first rounder.
Right. Yeah, sleeping. Thank your dad for that first rounder there, man.
God, it's just crazy now seeing Indy is turning on Carson Wentz already.
Right. Yo, did anyone see Pat McAfee's reaction yet? Like, have we heard from him? Because I have, because of all the fundraiser stuff, I haven't really been watching YouTube a lot yesterday and today. Has Pat said anything about this Carson thing? Because I know he's not afraid to say it.
I don't think so.
Not that I've seen.
Okay. Well, if he does, I can't wait to see it because it's going to be funny as hell. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys got a good team though. I mean, I don't know. I think Carson Wentz may not be it long term because the dude's just made of glass. He's like sorry, Eric, but he's like the Anthony Davis of the NFL.
Oh hell no! Anthony Davis is way better than Carson Wentz. Carson Wentz is trash. Look.
Hey, sleeping. I gotta ask you real quick, my guy. Who do you have anybody in mind you want as your head coach for the Chicago Bears? As a Bears fan, do you have a favorite right now that you want, like Brian Flores or somebody like that?
I mean, Doug Pearson's getting a look at from the Chicago Bears.
Well, yeah, but that's just because he has ties to the family who owns it, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, for me, I think Brian Flores makes the most sense because I just feel like their defense has been 50-50. But I mean, they got some good. Look, I think that team can be good under the right coaching staff and GM wise. Oh, that's going to be tough for me. I think give Louis Riddick a shot with the Chicago Bears.
Dude, that's the only name I hear floating around as GM, man. Like, I hear the Giants say it, you say it. Like, you can only manage one team.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sean Payton's not a bad idea, man.
That's not a bad idea either.
He has to be fired first.
Yeah, and Harbaugh's.
Or did he get fired?
I don't think.
Did Sean Payton get fired?
I don't think so.
No.
Because if that was the case, then
Okay.
everybody would be talking about it.
Yeah.
Right? I thought so too, but I mean that's not bad if he does get fired there sleeping. Shit.
That'd be,
Yeah.
I mean,
He
go.
needs to if he wants to win, he needs to get the hell out of the Saints because not only are they the worst in salary cap next year, but they don't even got a quarterback.
Yeah. And no lie, dude. I'm not staying around for Jameis Winston. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, because I mean, Ian Book still has, or in this case, we call him Ian Brochure or Ian Pamphlet, depends on who you ask. Just like I think he still needs a lot more time because I think he could be a great quarterback in the league. Just got to give him more time. Just
Yeah.
go ahead.
And the right coach.
That too, yeah.
Yeah, because you got to remember, he was put in a very bad situation in that Saints game.
Yeah, that's true.
And not only that, he had one pick six that wasn't on him. Once that ball left his hands, it was off of him. Because how was he going to know that the D lineman was going to make a better play on the ball?
Who are we talking about?
Ian Book.
Oh, okay. I thought we were talking about Jameis Winston here. I was like, are we seriously giving this guy excuses?
Because I
Never
know
mind.
Book had a couple that were batted at the line. I'm like, dude, the offensive line's got to do something. Because that team was wrecked by injuries
Oh,
and COVID. He had less than a week to prepare. And the offense, the playbook was very small for him in the first place. It's not the right offense for him. It's not the right system. Nothing was built right for him to go in. It was just like, all right, here you go. If you suck, you suck.
Yo, that is the true Notre Dame coming out of Jordy right there. Protecting his guy, Ian Book. Ian Book.
Yeah,
listen, Jordy, do you really have faith in Ian Book?
Yes, he is the best quarterback since Brady Quinn to come into the NFL from Notre Dame.
That don't mean he's gonna be good though.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I'm a USC fan. I have to go against that shit, bro.
You haven't had a good quarterback since before
I know
Matt
it.
Leinart.
Hey, but at least I.
Your only good quarterback was
Shots
Carson
fired,
Palmer.
man. Shots fired.
Hey, listen here. At least I'm not biased, and I always say this. Even Philly Sports Talk knows, and I say when our quarterbacks are garbage, the quarterbacks are garbage. Ian Book is garbage, and there's no other thing you could defend about it. He is garbage.
Thank you, Sleepy.
Yeah, tell me about. Hey, Sleeping, I did make a video about those three individuals. I got 2 out of the 3 right, and I'm pissed that Ted Phillips didn't get fired. Fuck. Me and Gooley was pissed too because we would have thought Ted Phillips was gonna get canned.
Also, let's remember,
I'm
it's
not
hard-
slandering Notre Dame sleeping. Trust me. Jordy knows I have mad respect for Notre Dame. I've already said that. I'm a Penn
Honestly,
State fan,
for me,
but dude,
I think he has
Rudy
a-
made me truly like Notre Dame.
Dude,
That
great
movie was
football
really
movie.
good. Yeah, that made me really like
Really
Notre
had-
Dame. Like I would say Notre Dame's my second team. That I
Yeah?
would root for. Yeah, because dude, that movie is really fucking good.
Persuade- it's just-
And it has a lot of history and everything. Yeah,
And you
Notre
can-
Dame
and you-
is all about history.
Yeah, and probably not the mistaken, probably the almost old tradition. They haven't changed their uniforms in a long time. I mean, there's some different variations of their home and road colors,
Yeah.
but I mean, see, that's why I didn't like Notre Dame too because I kind of started floating to get foreign towards them because because of what Penn State did. It's like, yeah, I'm out.
Hey, all I know you could talk about. Hey, you could talk about
That was just that was a horrible decision
but USC got better players in the NFL right now than Notre Dame.
Hey, let's remember, you still don't have as many drafted as we do.
But
remember,
what are they? Where are they now? Where are they now? Third stringers or fourth
remember,
stringers?
you're facing.
That's where they're at.
Remember, we are offensive line
See what I
university.
deal with,
We are
Robert?
tight end university.
We got starters, bro. We got starters on cross.
See what I got to deal with, Robert? You see this?
Remember. Hey, who's?
Hey,
the
Jordy,
last
you want to hear
good
something
Do you
funny?
want to go? Do you want to go back and forth on names? You can. And let's see who's got
Okay.
the
Hey, remember?
Hey,
John David
listen,
Booty?
I got 4 hours left and I want to stand up. So y'all continue this argument for like 20, 30.
All right. Hey, remember John David Booty? How about Matt Leinart? How about what was it? Castle, a USC quarterback?
Hey. At least they played. None of your players
Remember
played.
Sam
All of
Darnold?
them are a bunch of practice squad dummies.
Remember Sam
That's all they
Darnold?
Yeah, our quarterbacks are garbage.
Exactly.
What
And
type
Jordy,
of,
don't
what type
forget
of Notre Dame quarterbacks you got in the league? Let me know.
Hey, at least my quarterbacks stick
Exactly,
around.
exactly. Don't even play because they're practice squad dummies.
Hey, where'd
Did
John
you
Smith
really
go?
did you really just defend yourself with at least my quarterback stick around?
Who the hell beat you last year? Hey, Lincoln,
That was
Lincoln,
good, Jordy. Good thinking, bro. That was quick.
hey, Angels. Lincoln Riley's coming for that neck. Pause.
Hey, how many days has it been since USC's beaten Notre Dame? Over 3,000.
Hey, don't worry, that's gonna change, bro. Watch, that's gonna change.
Hey, Jordy, don't forget.
Wait, what is the record between Notre Dame and USC right now?
I can pull it up right now. I don't know it off the top of my head, and I really should.
You're not a fan. No, I'm kidding.
I know. I'm pretty much guessing that Notre Dame
it's
owns
47-35.
USC.
It's 47-35.
What is it?
It's 47-35 and 5. That's Notre Dame. 47-35 and
47-30. You said 47-35 and 5?
Yeah, I believe. That should be it. Unless I'm mistaken. Somebody look it up.
Yeah, I'm looking up
Well,
right
bro, you got a ways to go before you catch up, though. Just
Hey,
realize
it's okay.
that.
It's fine. It's fine. We got better NFL players. We got starters out here.
now. No, you
It's
don't.
fine. Yes, we do.
Hey, Jordy, don't forget he drew.
Yeah, James, I saw that, bro. Thanks for the link, man. I will definitely check that. In fact, DM it to me, man, because I'll probably lose it in the chat. I definitely want to watch that. Because I'm telling you right now, Pat McAfee probably went the fuck off. I'm not even playing.
Nah, what's funny is that the Steelers got both of our receivers and they're like best friends.
Okay, so Jordy, I got the record.
Yeah, it's 48, 36, and 5.
6 and 5.
Oh, okay, it's one more win. Okay, gotcha.
And the trophy series, Notre Dame leads 33, 29, and 3. The largest victory was Notre Dame in 66. The longest win streak is Notre Dame with 11.
Everything goes to Notre Dame.
No, the longest unbeaten win streak is Notre Dame with 13.
Current win streak right now.
How about who's
Man,
who's
he is flexing his muscles right now on you, Eric. You better back your shit up, kid.
How about you look up who succeeds more in the professional sport of the NFL?
Let me know when you can win your rivalry trophy back. Then we'll talk.
And don't forget, Jordy.
No, don't stop now, guys. Don't stop now. Shit, keep going. Good.
Hey, Jordy, want to hear something funny?
What?
Eric loves St. Brown from the Lions. Obviously, a USC guy.
He's better than Chase Claypool's trash ass.
No, he's not, and he's not better than his brother.
Yes, he is. Who? Oh, I mean, he's on the Packers. Come on, man.
Amon-Ra St. Brown picked the second worst school to go to.
What the? And he succeeded more than his brother. Hey, hold on.
First off,
he succeeded more than his brother, and his brother got Aaron Rodgers.
That's funny. Hey,
wait. So, Jordy, if that's the second worst, who's the first worst in your opinion?
Michigan. Hey, let me know when USC can win a game against us in this century. You haven't won against us since before 2000.
I will personally
you
text you when we beat you.
Wait, didn't they beat you with Reggie Bush?
Actually, yeah, they did. Bush push.
That's what I was saying. They beat you with Bush, right?
I don't know why.
Oh no, Bush.
Yeah,
Bush.
Bush was the best running back coming out of this. From then, not many running backs.
He's one of your only good running backs.
What you guys got? Exactly. Shut up.
Really?
Exactly. You
really?
got no one.
You
got no
want to
one.
start this?
Bro,
we had Jerome Bettis.
Look at. I'm telling you, bro. Do you want to go down the list? I'm asking you. Do you want to go down the list and the people that are playing right now in the NFL and see who's is better?
I will
go for it. I got 4 more hours,
bro.
Hey, listen, go for it. I got 4 more hours to cover here, so you guys just do whatever you want.
The best thing I can notice is that your best player in the NFL right now, I believe, is Zach Martin. That's your best player.
Hey,
Congrats.
let me know when you can win an offensive line award.
Oh, congrats.
Let me know when you can win any award or a bowl game.
Dummies.
Let me know when you can get to a bowl game.
Dummies. That's what you guys are.
Let me know when you can get to the college football playoff like we do.
Oh, wow. Congrats. Don't worry. I told you I'm going to text you when it happens, and then I want to see your opinion.
Yeah. Yeah, let's see. You're gonna win. Never.
All right.
Not only that, your best running back didn't succeed in the NFL.
More than any running back Notre Dame got.
No, Jerome Bettis.
Oh my God.
The
Paul
bus.
Horning. Do we want to go on?
Keep going. Keep going.
Wait, Jerome Bettis is from Notre Dame?
Yeah. Earl.
Oh, you
Curly
fucking
Lambeau.
lose, Eric. I'm sorry. That's all I needed to hear. Never mind.
Do we want to start on quarterbacks too?
Your quarterback sucks. Shut up.
Yeah,
Joe
your
Montana,
quarterback
Joe Theismann. First two
Oh,
names
my.
off the top of my head.
Garbage and garbage.
Do I need
Bro,
to-
you're grabbing that error back then, bro. That's a long time ago.
You want to go? Wait. Actually, this just came to my head. This exactly came to my head. Do you want to know a player that was a running back in the NFL that was from USC? Marcus Allen, motherfucker. Shut up. All right? I just realized that. I forgot. I was thinking of my
I'll take
Raiders. I
Bettis
was
and
like,
Horning
yeah,
all day.
Marcus Allen. Marcus freaking Allen. You know what he won? Let me show you, actually. I'd rather show you.
Dude, Eric
No. Listen, before this conversation goes any further, Eric, I want to see your emotion. Turn your camera on.
I will right now. That's what I was going to do. Hold up.
Yeah, I want to see the emotion
I was
in
gonna
your
say,
face.
don't look at me with that question.
Here. I got something for you.
I know.
I got something for you. Hold on. Let me I have a Las Vegas shirt on. Hold up. Look. Do me a favor. Look it. This is what you see that? He MVP Super Bowl. What you got, huh? That's a USC running
Bettis
back.
has
right
got
there
a
for
ring
you.
too.
That is a
Point.
running back USC right there. I just realized that. Yeah. Do you got that? How about you turn
Bettis
on your
has got
camera?
a ring too.
Tell me. Turn on your camera. Show me.
I'm not turning on my camera.
Oh, okay. I'll turn off mine too. But you want to go down the list on best players or what?
Do you want to go down the best players?
I will go down the list. Do
Oh,
you know a
really?
guy? Do you know a guy named what's his name again? He's from the Niners. He's a defensive back practically. Oh yeah, Ronnie Lott. Oh yeah, you remember him?
Do you remember Ellen Page?
Ronnie Lott will cook it on the page. Shut up. Do you remember? Let's go a little bit back further, right? Well, what's his name? Anthony Munoz. Do you know who that is?
I mean, do you remember Tim Brown?
Do you remember Bruce Matthews?
Oh my
I mean,
God.
hey. Do you remember Bob Golick?
Do you remember Troy Polamalu?
I mean, do you remember Vegas Ferguson?
Do you remember Lynn Swan?
Bill Fisher?
Frank Gifford?
Reggie Brooks?
Willie Wood? I bet you didn't even know who
This
Willie
is
Wood
too
is.
funny.
Golden Tate?
O.J. Simpson.
O.J. Simpson, really? 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 You had to bring him up. Justin Tuck.
Rod Yerry.
Brady Quinn.
Fuck Brady Quinn.
No, you.
Screw Brady Quinn.
Best Notre Dame quarterback ever.
Oh my God, Brady Quinn.
Let me know when your Matt Leinart's as good as my Brady Quinn.
Hey, our quarterbacks suck, but every other position we got you on that.
No. We are offensive line university and tight end university. We produce more tight ends better tight ends than anybody.
We produce more successful players than you got.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't.
You know what? I want everybody to join in. Hey, Robert left. I was about to ask for his college.
Hey, remember Rocket Ishmael?
You guys are having a great conversation. Sorry to say, I don't care about any of the stuff you guys are talking about. With all respect, because I got a message to deliver to AK real quick. So I am
What's up,
currently
Dave?
talking to Tiffany, the Bills fan that I was telling you about, who's with that organization and all. So check this out. She has a mini signed Eagles helmet. She doesn't know who it's signed by, but it's a mini signed Eagles helmet. How would you feel if we raffled that off and everybody gives like $10? The winner, all the money that we raise goes to FootHills.
Oh shit.
That'd be awesome, man.
How would you feel about
That
that?
would
I'm on
be-
the phone with her right now. She's driving home from work. Unfortunately, she can't come on here. But if you say yes, we have the approval on this, and it's not
Yep.
necessarily going to be him. It could be me, but somebody donates $10 or $20. How would you set a number? and the winner gets a mini signed helmet. Random. I don't even know who the player is. I mean, hopefully he's a legend, or hopefully he's still on the team.
What's
but it
his
doesn't
name?
matter. It doesn't even matter.
Okay.
Yeah. No, go ahead, man.
You
Do
want me
it.
to tell her right now that you want to talk to her
Yep.
real quick?
Yeah. Sure. Whatever.
Tiffany. Tiffany, are you here?
I am.
Okay, I'm on with Eagles Uncensored right now. He wants to say something to you. Okay, go ahead.
Hey, how's it going, Tiffany? I appreciate you doing this for me. And yeah, that mini helmet.
Hold on.
What?
Hold on. My AirPod's connected. Go ahead, Tiffany. Can you hear him okay?
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. I appreciate that offer. So
Oh damn, he froze.
here and no lie, that would I'd be honored if you would do that. That is truly awesome. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're welcome.
Tell him
when I get home, I will send, because I'm not sure who signed the helmet. I believe they're still on the team.
I would
but
hope
it's
it doesn't matter.
a mini helmet.
Tell them a little bit about what you do. Just so they know. I don't think they're familiar.
I run a 501c anti-bullying nonprofit surrounded by the super fans of the NFL. So we go into the schools and we do programs against bullying.
Okay.
That's
and we
awesome.
also have tailgates set up across all teams so that fans can tailgate with other fans and not have to feel like they're being bullied by opposing teams.
That is awesome. That's some really cool work you do. That is really cool. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
So you want to okay, tell her where she can find you at so she can get a hold of you.
Oh yeah, you can find me on Instagram. You can find me on Twitter at AKEagles88 and also on YouTube at the Eagles Uncensored podcast. I've only been doing this 7 months, but like I said, a buddy of mine, he lost his stepson. Him and his family, last Saturday, their 26-year-old stepson passed away, and we're just trying to raise money for his funeral and trying to ease their pockets and ease their hearts as much as we can. So I just appreciate all the help from everyone and you as well. So thank you for doing this for us.
Follow me on, because I'm driving, on Instagram, and then that way I can follow you back. It's Elite Super Fans.
All right, I will do that. And thank you again. I really appreciate it.
If you were on Facebook, I can send you an invite to that if we become friends.
Okay.
Because then we can push it through Elite. So my group, my Instagram is about 6,000 people, and my group's 4,000. So we've got a lot of support within the NFL community.
AK, if you can do this for me, I want it to be in your words, since you know them better than me. Basically, the link, we'll put the link on Elite. We'll put the picture of the GoFundMe on Elite. We'll put his we'll put a few pictures as well to give people a better understanding. But basically, in your words, what's going on right now, I want you to type me a brief message. I'll copy and paste it, and I'll send it to Tiffany, and she will post it in her group and on her social media. Does that sound good, Tiffany?
Yeah, that's what I ultimately need, because we do have the Eagles super fans within the group. We have Birdman and all of them in the group. So the more that they see it,
you are in the group now. If you follow them, you are officially in the group.
Okay.
So congratulations.
Yeah. Thank you, and I will get on right away.
So tomorrow night, AK, what time tomorrow night? We gotta set a time.
Whenever, man. I told you, whenever. It does not matter to me.
Can we do
You got the time. That's fine, bro.
I'm right now, we're locked up for 6:30 tomorrow night. Tiffany, tell them. Can you tell them about the Bucks fan that we can have on tomorrow night?
I can get a Bucks fan on there. To discuss the game for Sunday, and then they can talk about Elite, and then you can talk about, us pushing for that family in the group as well.
Yeah, basically that's what I'm going live for tomorrow night to raise money for him, and I'm going to be giving about $20 later on tonight. But yeah, at the end of the day, I don't really care what team you support. Yes, I'm always going to hate on the Dallas Cowboys, but it doesn't matter. It's more.
But you're still going to vote for Super Cowboy to be in the Ford Hall of Fans.
I have not done that yet. I need the link for that. I will do that. but I have seen that.
Because that's ultimately the elite patch going into the Ford Hall of Fans.
That is an amazing accomplishment for him. I got all the respect in the world for him. I will do that. Is it in the group? Is there a post that I can find? How do I find it?
Yeah, I posted earlier with me and a picture of him together.
Okay.
Make
sure we all do that as well. He's a great Cowboys fan.
Y'all need to. I don't know. I just know how the Bills Mafia, how we run things. I'm all Phillies except for the Eagles. So I'm a Flyers, 76ers, and Phillies fan. But I'm a Buffalo Bills fan.
Tell him about your family.
That's okay.
My whole family's from South Jersey. They're in Cherry Hill, Pensacola area.
Okay.
So they're all, my family's divided between Buffalo and South Jersey.
That's about a half hour away from me.
I'm in Nashville, born and raised, so. I
Okay.
just do my teams accordingly on who influenced me the most in the family. That's how I become most Phillies fan, like sports. But as far as I would try to see if anybody can donate Eagles things, jerseys, helmets, anything that people are willing to donate for y'all to do these raffles.
And AK, put that within the description as well when you create the post. Or when
because this helmet actually come from a Vikings fan.
Wow.
Okay.
So,
Oh wow.
Anthony?
So all these sports fans, they have different, different teams, merchandise and signatures and memorabilia that they're willing to give up for causes. So that's why, and I would check I don't know what groups that y'all are a part of, but I would also ask for people to donate. Because these raffles is where it's at. More people are going to give, they're going to blow $10 because it's a gamble to win that item than just hand over $10. I find that you make more money that way.
Guys, check this out.
I do different things for, different players with the Bills, and the more raffles, the more money we raise.
This is my patch right here, guys, from the group. Thanks to Tiffany. Is there any way we could do like a little ESF thing for him? Like maybe we give him we walk him into ESF by maybe giving him like a shirt and a patch. Is that possible?
Right now I don't have any shirts available.
What about a patch and like a card?
I'll have to check because I don't have any of the patches. I'll have to check with Scott to see.
I just followed her,
on hand.
by the way.
What's up,
on
AK?
Instagram? I just followed her on Instagram.
You are officially part of Elite Superfans. Congratulations, my guy. Welcome.
And I'm
Thank
Harley
you.
Bills if you want to add me on Facebook.
Harley Bills?
Because my current page is already filled with, I can't add anybody else.
What did she say it was?
Harley Bills.
Harley, like Harley Quinn.
Oh, Harley. Yeah. Okay.
And then Bills, like the team. Okay, you got Tiffany. Listen, I just want to thank you. I've known you for a while. I'm, so happy that I built such a relationship with you through this. And I thank you for everything.
She's added on Facebook as well.
You're added on Facebook for everything that you continue to do for me. I appreciate it. And AK, you want to say anything?
I appreciate you doing this for us. I know you do not know any of us at all, but sitting here and doing this for just random strangers, it truly means a lot. So I appreciate it and thank you very much.
You're welcome, and that's what we do. We help each other. We're a big family.
Yep, that's what we're trying to build and create here on YouTube as well, a family. So.
Yeah, this is unreal right now. And guys, like I said, I know I've came on this show over the past 24 hours and I have smiled. And I know You know, it's for a reason. I'm smiling for everybody who's helping us out and doing everything for us. We honestly can't thank you guys enough. It's crazy. And
And have y'all reached out to Eagles Demon?
oh no, I have Jeff's number.
Reach out to him and see what he can do.
You know who Eagle Demon is? Oh, they froze. Yeah. AK, you there?
No, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
I'm here, man. And no, I don't know who that is.
I'm gonna shoot him a text. I'm gonna get on the phone with him here momentarily. Yeah, I'll definitely call him.
Because that's what you need. You need the biggest pool in the Eagles nation, like in y'all's area, to help. And I would also Eagles Prime, get a hold of him.
I know I gotta get Prime. Do you have Prime's number?
I've met Prime before.
And then what about
Like I know Gail, you know.
E-Rock is hard to get a hold of.
Well, then you go to his friend, and you go to his best friend, which that I would get in contact with.
I am gonna message E-Rock tonight. I'm gonna have a meeting with him tonight, hopefully. I'm gonna try to call him, get a hold of him on Instagram or Twitter.
Yeah, so that I would hit your biggest super fans and get them to rally around it, because that's how you're going to get.
Listen, we've even had Giants fans and
Donations and
Cowboys
things
support
like
us through this, so we thank them. We've had a lot of Giants fans and Cowboys support us with this.
Yeah, LPG would be how you get a hold of E-Rock.
Well, I have a better chance. Do you have any contact to LPG?
Just on Facebook, but I can message him. I tell him to have E-Rock get a hold of us.
I can. Are you friends with E-Rock or no?
I'm not friends with him, no.
I'm gonna talk to E-Rock tonight. I'm good friends with him. I'll get a hold of him, and then I'll help him get a hold of LPG and copy.
And if he needs to know who Elite is, say the one that made his doll that LPG gave him.
Wait, what?
I said if you need to let him know who Elite is, tell him LPG had his doll made by Elite.
Hold on. LPG had what?
You know his little super fan doll? It was made by me.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, tell them about some of the stuff you have, like the dolls and the bocadillos, real quick.
We can make your character pretty much.
So listen to this, AK. This lady can basically make you. That sounds crazy. She can basically make a little doll of you and a cartoon for your social media.
That's awesome as shit. I don't know how I'd feel about that though. I mean, having a mini me.
I've always wanted it. I haven't gotten into it yet.
I've always wanted a mini me. I've always wanted one.
From Fly Eagles Fly to Bills Mafia, we thank you. AK, like I said, man, this is all you. You're the reason we're here right now. You're the reason we're doing this live right now. Is for it's obviously for
FootHills.
For yes, thank you. I don't know why I was drawing a blank there for a second. I apologize for that.
It's been a long day, my guy.
It really has. But we have support from the NFL, from the entire NFL. We have support. Bills Mafia on top. I that is not illegal to say. I do support. To be honest, I have nothing but respect for Bills. I was a fan of them last year in the playoffs. I'm a fan of them on Sunday against Bill Belichick, and we thank you.
Hey, beat the Patriots for us, please.
Yeah, do that. Do us a favor and win.
All right, I will send over all.
She wants us to win against Tom Brady.
Oh, yeah.
As soon as I get home, I'll send pictures of everything. Okay.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, you got any last words?
Okay. Yeah, thank you, Tiffany, so much for everything you're doing. Once again, like I said, you don't know us from a hole in the ground, but yet you're, sitting here and trying to help out, and I appreciate it. this community that we've built on YouTube and just everywhere. It truly is an amazing thing, you know, for just people to come together you don't even know to try and support one person who is in his darkest time. It truly makes it worth it, you know. And if we can sit here and we can just make even the darkest days a little lighter, I appreciate it. So thank you for everything you're doing, and God bless. Thank you.
All right, Tiffany. Thank you so much. God bless
I'll
you.
talk to you in a few, okay?
God bless you. And yeah, please hit me up with any information or any details that you can provide us with. I'm going to hit up some more Eagles fans.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much, Tiffany. We greatly
You're
appreciate it.
Thanks.
Bye.
And that's awesome, dude.
That is so cool.
Thank you.
That's cool.
I can't. I told you.
And thank you for doing that, Billy. Seriously, thank you. Means a lot, man.
Listen, I'm trying not to cry right now. I'm trying not to cry right now.
You and me both.
I did not expect.
No, it means a lot, dude.
That's a
It means a
blessing
lot.
in disguise, man. That touched my heart, man. Honestly,
I did not
for real,
expect to
for
do
real.
this, guys. I can't help to get emotional right now.
I can't
I
even
am.
continue the conversation we had before because of how sentimental, so nice that was, man.
I am feeling
can't.
that.
I just can't. That's amazing, man.
Man, you know, that's what I love about this, man, is
A Buffalo Bills fan is helping us right now. No matter.
we have came, you know, as a family, as a group of
Okay. Thank you so much.
content creators, and you know, like I said, man, if one person can change the world, if one person can make anyone's life even a little bit easier, well, damn it, I'm going to try and do it. So I just thank you guys for helping me out through all this, man. It is truly an amazing journey that we
So
are
somebody
all
just said, hold on. I know we're texting about this, but somebody just texted me this message. Hello, Mr. Zamas. I am very interested in the project sent my secretary to. I will come to your company next week to discuss the corporation. I'm like, who is this? They're like, aren't you Mr. Zamas? Who the hell is this? Like, this random person trying to text me, telling me he has a project for me. Like, why I'm on here talking about a sentimental thing? Come on, man. Hell for that guy. But honestly, going back to the conversation.
Yo, and Aaron Ziegler, man, I appreciate you, dude, for the subscription. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. And God bless. And God bless to everyone, man. I know FootHills is going to just really love this shit, man. He really is. It is going to ease him up so much. You have no idea. It not only means a lot to me, it means a lot to him, too. And like I said, man, I'm gonna. He will be away. The Eats Meets West is stalled out for now until my boy's back. You know, and I want him to take all the time in the world, even if it's a month. It is what it is. I will be here. I will hold the fort down, and when you come back, that's when the East Meets West comes back. Because without him, there is none. So, for right now, EMW is on hold.
I'm gonna text.
What's going on, Lindy?
Hey, Lindy.
What's up, man? Dude, it is fucking cold as shit out right now. Damn.
I'm telling you, AK, it is freezing.
But you know what though?
My little heater is doing work, bro.
That's a good guy, man. For real, for real. He out here in the cold, recording, long streaming. He could be with his family right now, but we all here for FootHills, man.
Yeah, we're here for FootHills, man.
Yeah.
Facts.
I can't feel my legs.
Well, yeah, you've been sitting there for like 7.5 hours.
So cool. I know. I gotta stand up, man. I'm sorry.
Oh. Yeah, every once in a while you stand up. That's true.
Okay.
Nah, man. I'm just lost for words, dude.
I'm texting you.
I'm just lost for words, man. I don't know.
Eric.
Yeah.
I'm texting. I just texted Jeff. Jeff Rodman. He is Eagle Demon super fan. I just texted him. I'm going to talk with him hopefully tonight. And I'm texting E-Rock right now.
Man, I will tell you this, and I'm not lying when I say it, bro. When I started this up, I did not even come close to expecting this at all. Like, I wasn't. I am so blown away. I am lost for words. Like, I won't lie, man. I might have set the goal for 5,000, but I was only expecting to maybe only get, $800. Nothing too crazy, but something to at least help. And I got nothing now. Seriously, I don't know what to say. It's truly amazing, man.
Seriously.
What's going on, Lindy?
Lindy.
Welcome back, sir.
What's up, Lindy? Nice to meet you. I'm Positive Philly, Michael.
Yeah, I seen you earlier in the stream. Your my boy AK here is closing in on 8 hours. He got like 28 minutes left.
AK's a monster, man. But he's doing this for FootHills.
So I just sent E-Rock a DM on Instagram. I said, hi E-Rock. I would like to have a video chat with you tonight. I need to talk to you about a current situation with a fellow Eagles fan. I just said and
How far are we? Let me refresh this. I'll let you know.
Hey, AK, the defenses.
We're still at 1240, man. And hey, I'm satisfied with that number.
Jeff,
even if this is where that money stops, bro, I'm happy with 1240. I mean, like I said, any little bit helps. But hey, my mind's just blown. Honestly, I got nothing.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I just texted Jeff.
I got nothing. Literally.
Literally, we are all speechless. I just texted Jeff Rotman. For those of y'all who don't know, Eagle Demon, Eagle super fan. I said, hi, Eagle Demon. If you have a chance tonight, give me a call. I need to talk to you about a fellow Eagles fan. So I put it out there.
Yeah, man, it's hard enough even to scrounge up $100 this day and age. It's not like back in school when you had that little mission.
This is my patch actually from the group you guys set this up.
Dimes and stuff in there.
That AK is officially now in. Congratulations, my guy.
Thank you, man.
So yeah, she a big help.
So Lindy, I know you.
Was that no? I was gonna say, think of it this way: $1,200 is like the mortgage on somebody's house,
right?
Yeah,
right.
That's a lot.
And no lie, Lindy, this is your first time in here in a while, and I'm so happy to see you back, bro. I missed you so much, man. I hope life's going good. I hope your house is going good, man, and I hope life in general is just good for you, dude. But yeah, I know you knew FootHills as well. Well, you knew him. I'm acting like he's fucking. You know what I mean? Is there anything you want to say, or just anything at all, man? Floor is yours, dude. Go for it.
Well, the only thing I can really say that any loss of somebody that's as loved as his son was, it's gonna be tragic no matter what, for one. Two, I personally went through seeing a couple of people pass, and I don't know what the fashion of his stepson was, but I just know that after talking to a couple of people, and then in the next week or so, they're gone, and it's like, well, man, did I just not have a conversation with him? And like, what the hell happened?
Yeah.
And in two of those situations is they had a problem with fighting their own personal demons, and not in the actual sense of the word, but whether depression or any kinds of struggles of that matter, and all you can really do is just give words of encouragement and stuff like that. But it's a shame to see people succumb to those demons, and whatever it's rough. It's rough. Bottom line, I mean, whatever the case may be, I know death on the surface is sad. It's unexpected. It's unwanted.
What happened?
It's mournful. There's a lot of negative adjectives that come with it, unfortunately, especially with family, or friends that you consider family. Because I mean, we're all human beings at the end of the day. I mean, nobody else, no other type of organism, shares what. Well, I can't put it that way, but you get what I'm saying. There's only one kind of human being. So,
Yeah.
But I just think of it as like I'm not saying goodbye. I'm saying see you later, because I know I'll definitely see you again. You know what I mean? It's just through unfortunate circumstance sometimes. And while I'm not a father yet, can only imagine what it's like. My father doesn't talk to me anymore, so it's like it's it's hard to think about, but either way, just like everybody else, I got a ton of sympathy for the situation, and I'll definitely do what I can, whether it's through monetary support, mental support through wording, for Foothills, Philly Fuego, Nest Out West. Good people like that are hard to come by, and I think that's easy to say for everybody on the panel. They say nice guys finish last for a reason, because unfortunately sometimes we're forgotten about, and
Yeah.
or you could say it like it's easy. I'm just rambling on at this point.
Listen,
Yeah.
Hey, bro. I want to know. I want to tell you something, though. And I want to thank you for sharing that. But I also want you to know, brother, that doesn't matter, because you have a family here that cares about you too.
Yeah.
And I just want you to know that. I love you, man. You're a very close friend of mine, and I would do this for you too if it was you on the other foot. And I just want you to know that no matter how hard you think it is, no matter how deep or whatever, or how lonely you might feel, you can just hop on here and you're right at home. And I just want you to know that.
Yeah, well, I've known that since day one. When we did all that draft
6-hour stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, I want to set it up. Me and you, I want to do that again this year for the draft, if you don't mind.
I want to be there for that too.
I mean.
Yeah, I'm down to do that as well.
Sadly, I've neglected my channel a little bit again, and between stuff going on with the home, looking to get a quote for fencing in the backyard, thinking about putting new windows in. My work is getting a little more. I'm getting a little more involved at work. I now do more robotic weld programming. So needless
Congrats, man. Congrats, bro.
yeah,
Seriously.
Needless to say, it's taken time away from my channel, and I gotta figure out a different schedule. But no, feels good to be hanging out with y'all for a little bit for the time being.
Hell yeah, man. How was your
Yeah,
Christmas, by the way? We
I
have
didn't
not
die or
talked in a
nothing,
long
but
time, man.
yeah,
No, I know. But I mean, we haven't talked in so long, bro. Like, how was your Christmas
yeah.
and stuff? Did you get family over? Like, how was it, man?
My mom paid a visit. Actually, she came down to see my wife and I's first home, and well, she
Hey, I
eventually.
don't know what's happening. Are y'all glitching or no? Or is it just me?
Huh?
No, it's just you, buddy.
Because
We're
y'all
okay.
cut out like 2 times within the last 10 minutes. But
Yeah.
listen, I
Hold
sorry,
on a
man.
second. Hold on.
Okay, sorry.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Does anybody want to say something? I don't want to cut anybody off.
No. Lindy, go ahead and finish, man.
Oh no, I mean, I was just letting you know about my personal like Christmas stuff and and what happened and whatever. But no, man, my mom just came down and had a good time, and had a good time and everything. She got to see my first house and stuff, and yeah,
Congratulations.
yeah, appreciate it. That's sucks to be as far away from
Yeah.
family as it is. 10
How far
hour
are you?
difference, but
10
it is what
hours?
it is.
Where are you from?
I live in Tennessee.
Where does your mom live?
I used to be native to Pennsylvania, hence the Eagles fandom. But one thing led to another, and 2 states later, I found home here.
I actually wouldn't mind moving out there one day, to be completely honest with you. So maybe we'll cross paths one day. But you never know. AK man, listen, I even got to call you Josh at this point. Listen. I did not expect to. This is great. Not even in listen. I know this is all for FootHills, but this is great. Not even in a way for FootHills. Because I love talking Philly sports 24/7. Sports 24/7. That's what I love to talk about. I'm best at talking about that. And I always want to have, somebody live to go and watch and, talk to them about this. I've never been able to, come on live and then, go take a break, go take care of some things, and then come back to another live, come back to the same live. The people are still here talking about sports. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
I do. No, man. Like I said, I have a great following of many great people.
and you listen. You don't even have 1,000 followers yet, but you are almost there. You have us. We'll always be supporting you. I mean, I can't speak on behalf of all of us, but I know I can speak on behalf of myself. So, and honestly, over the past 24 hours of doing this, we've talked about some crazy ass things.
Yeah. No, we've had some crazy combos already.
I'm about to talk to Mitch real quick, so I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah, no problem. So I gotta ask you there, Lindy, how you feeling about your Mavs, man?
I'm feeling great after your Bulls took an L from us. Oh man, we so conveniently.
It's only 11 losses, Lindy. Don't rub it in.
I know. We're not that great either in a stacked Western Conference. Luka's getting back into a rhythm, and it just sucks for him because he can't now. Of course. And I'm not even bringing the jinx of 2K into the conversation, but I'm not gonna say it. Yeah, Luka has a nagging ankle injury right now, and you gotta call it what it is. Sure, it's fine, but I know most of that has to do with him being out of shape. And when you're carrying extra, what's the worst thing that gets affected by that? Your legs and your ankles, and your knees. So, and for like I said, I've said this before. For him being the point guard of the team, that's the last thing that you need to do is to affect your conditioning that negatively. But yeah, he's slowly getting back into the things. He didn't shoot the ball very well against Chicago. I think he was 8 of 23, but he still gave you a typical triple double. What did he go? 22, 14, and 14. I mean, that's still ridiculous. Luka is still Luka. I mean, in that regard. But again, this is another season where he's conditioning himself in the midst of the regular season. You can't continue to do that. Aside from that, I mean, I don't know what the hell happened with Willie Cauley-Stein. For a minute there, Marquise Chris was taking his minutes and looking like a better player on the roster. Moses Brown's developing well. I don't know if Reggie Bullock is living up to the contract that we gave him. And it's just a lot of little things that got to be figured out. I think Mavs Nation kind of seen this coming. I mean, we thought the same thing when Sirianni was hired. We knew that there was going to be stuff that needed to be ironed out. And for the Mavs, they took a chance on Jason Kidd despite his history, and I'm just glad that they're continuing to be up for the challenge defensively. They've really done a good job with their defense, but it's just another typical Mavs start to the regular season. They can't seem to really pull away from from nearing that 500 record. They gotta continue to stack some wins, and they've hit a hot streak lately. They won 6 straight. Just all I ask is that they keep it up.
When do we play you again?
I'm not sure. I'll have to check the schedule.
Redemption's beautiful, my guy.
Well, if DeMar DeRozan shows up,
right?
Exactly. DeMar did not have a good game, and he's been in the early MVP conversation. Who would have thought, though? How many people criticized the Bulls for signing him in the first place to the amount of money that he got? And, weren't they proven wrong so far? Ooh, that was terrible.
Who's stupid now?
That was so bad. I knew DeRozan was going to be good for Chicago. I wanted him too. He would have been a perfect fit.
Yep.
Minus 3-point shooter.
No, man, we lucked out this year. Totally. We have lucked out so far. I love it, man. I love it. It's looking good. Hopefully we can break this MJ curse and bring it back home. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you got a shot if you can deal with the powerhouses in the East. You got Milwaukee. The Sixers are still hanging in there, and Brooklyn is still at the top, even with Kyrie.
We got that winning streak. Got that big winning streak, actually.
And even with Kyrie only playing away games, the Nets are still
they're
the problem of the East.
They're like that iffy team, like without Kyrie Irving, like playing the home games and him only playing the away games.
Well,
yo, Papa, I've been doing this shit for literally 8 hours and I haven't even ate yet, man. So I feel your pain. My stomach's like, fuck you, bro, feed me, but I'm not leaving. Yo, what's good, Nightings? Appreciate you stopping in, bro. Thank you so much. So Lindy, how you feel about our game this coming weekend, man? Against Tampa.
Who would have thought that we would have another redemption game against Tom Brady? Seriously, who would have thought? Whether it was our second chance against him in Super Bowl 52 after taking the L the first time, and now with him on a different team, we get that shot again. What is it? I think Tampa is at least an 8 to 9 point favorite at home. Buccaneers have been fairly. I think. I think I know their home record's better than their away record. In terms of that, I do know that we're a different team going into this, obviously, and Tampa is also a different team. They're not exactly healthy. Who is it?
Yeah.
I mean, who is it? What is it? Shaq Barrett? Somebody? God, I can't remember. Somebody has a partial ACL tear. JPP hasn't been healthy for the longest. Vita Vea has been up and down. Whether Rojo, just a lot of guys. But I think out of all of their injuries, the one spot that hasn't necessarily been affected was their offensive line, especially for the amount of times that Tom Brady threw the ball this year. Their offensive line has stayed particularly healthy. And all I know is that I know Tom Brady has seen everything up to this point in 22 years, but Jonathan Gannon, you got to challenge him, man. I understand that it's a rookie defensive coordinator going up against the greatest quarterback ever, and that's all fine. But Tom Brady's not necessarily the only quarterback that knows how to break down defenses necessarily. Drew Brees knew how to do that to a fault. I think Brett Favre knew how to do that. Peyton Manning knew how to do that.
Philip Rivers legendary
knew how to do that. There's a lot of veteran quarterbacks when you build that knowledge over time, how easy it comes to them to read defenses. And yeah, I know it was a tall task the first time when we played Tom Brady. And while the final score suggested it was close, it really wasn't.
It was only a one-score game in the end.
Yeah, but we got garbage time. We got garbage time stuff. Let's be real about it.
Yeah, that's true.
I think at the end of the third quarter. At the end of the third quarter, we were down 28-7. So it really wasn't all that close. So I'm looking forward to seeing the evolution of Sirianni as a play caller, how he's going to attack Todd Bowles' defense this time. I want to know what he's going to do if we have enough left in the run game to still be able to establish something. Is even for how lackluster we looked in the first matchup, I think the Eagles still ran for over 100 yards. I think they squeaked past 100 yards against Tampa, and Tampa is meant to be one of the best run defenses in football. Well, we weren't the best running offense in football in the first matchup.
Now
we are.
We're number one.
Now we're number one.
Averaging almost 160 yards a game.
Okay, so now I mean the challenge could very well be evenly stacked in that regard. But if we know veteran defenses and veteran defensive coordinators, what is Todd Bowles going to do to Jalen Hurts? Simple answer. He's going to take away the run and force him to pass the football because I doubt that Todd Bowles believes Jalen can throw it. So Sirianni is going to be he's going to have to be up to the task in terms of our offensive game plan. And defensively, Gannon, this is the easiest thing for Gannon to do defensively. What is the best thing to do against the immobile quarterback? Apply pressure. Don't let Brady sit there. Don't let Tom Brady sit there and pat the ball. You're going to get killed worse than Justin Herbert killed you. It's just going to happen no matter what. And Tom Brady loves to throw the football more than Justin Herbert, even though Justin had 64 pass attempts against the Raiders. 64. That's ridiculous.
I know,
Tom
right?
Brady still threw the ball more than Justin Herbert did. So got the firepower on that defensive line, or what's left of it, minus Brandon Graham. I get it, but you still have veterans that were on that Super Bowl squad. They know what it takes. Trust your players. Unleash the hounds. Go after them. Trust your secondary.
God, Lindy, you sound like me right now. That's exactly what I said like 4 hours ago, man.
Well,
no, I mean, speak facts, man. This is true though.
What's up, Lindy? Wait a minute. What up, my guy?
Yeah,
I agree with everything you're saying. That we can't play soft coverage defense against the goal. We cannot do that. And that's where he likes to bake.
We do that. That's unacceptable.
You cannot play
Too
soft
many times.
like that.
Too many times this year, Jonathan Gannon allowed the opposing offense to get comfortable way too early in the ball game, and then what did the offense have to do? The offense had to play catch up. No, you have to assert some sort of command for the offense to build upon. That they have a bit of confidence in their defense to get the job done, force 3 and outs, and give you the ball back so you can do your job and allow the defense to rest on the bench. Jonathan Gannon hasn't offered much of that at all to Sirianni and his offense. That has to change, especially in the playoffs. Nobody considered us a playoff team at the beginning.
This is supposed to be a rebuilding year.
How many people had us under 500?
Me, I had a 7.
Everyone.
I had a 7.
I had a 10-7. I was off by 1 win.
And for people saying this is the funniest part. For people saying the playoffs hurts us, that's absolutely asinine. You want first-year head coaches, first-year defensive coordinators, first-year positional coaches. You want them to have playoff experience. You want your quarterback to have playoff experience. Jalen Hurts, knock on wood, is going to have more playoff snaps than our former franchise quarterback. And it's like Jalen has been in this kind of atmosphere at the collegiate level, at a higher collegiate level than Carson was to begin with at North Dakota State. Yeah, Carson was a champion for North Dakota State, but how good of a collegiate level were they? They weren't Oklahoma. They weren't Alabama. Hurts knows what it takes to win these kinds of football games. And to see and to continue to question on his evolution as an NFL quarterback, this is the best thing that you would want for him, to figure out what he's going to be in the years coming forward. Is he going to be that guy you want to give a contract to? Is he going to be that guy to lead your team to potential Super Bowls and multiple playoff appearances? This is the time that you find out. So don't take it as a negative that we made the playoffs just because of position of draft picks. We have 3 first-rounders. You might as well go all out and do whatever you can to get as close to the Super Bowl as possible.
Real quick, can you guys hold it down for me a minute? I gotta step out for a second.
I mean,
you're good. Grab a snack while you're at it.
You're not wrong at all.
That's exactly what I was going to do, man. I was going to go throw some chicken nuggets in the microwave. I got to eat something, man.
There you go, before your stomach eats you.
Yeah.
It already fucking did, man.
Yeah. At least you didn't have coffee.
I agree with everything.
That's for damn sure.
Oh, I did, bro. I did. And that's kicking my ass, too.
Yeah.
I am, dude. My hands are shaking right now. I don't know if it's cold or my nerves, but I'm going to go take care of it.
Yeah, go get food.
So thank you. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, we'll hold it down.
No, I got you though, Lindy. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, so do I. Honestly, I do.
I personally feel like the way we play, sort of this off balance type of formation where some days it's the offense and then another day it's the defense. We can't be playing like that in the playoffs, because if you play good on offense and your defense sucks, and it's the other way around in the playoffs,
whoop your ass.
Teams will smoke you. And it just so happens that you have to play the greatest quarterback in people would say the greatest player ever in football. So you can't do that against him. Like, he knows literally every defense. He's played every single defense. He knows every single formation. So just take some notes out of the Saints game and the Washington game. See how they played against the Buccaneers. Don't play no soft coverage defense against Brady. You can't do that. You have to at least blitz him once or twice here and there, because that's cost them a lot in the past.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you, Slay. And no lie, bro. If there were ever a time for like Jonathan Gannon to step up with his defense, the time for him to step up is now. The time to step up is now, and it needs to happen this week. You're playing, like BBS said before, the greatest quarterback of all time. He knows every defense. He knows what every defense is going to give him. But Jonathan Gannon, it's time to step up. The time for you to make an opportunity and to make a statement against the greatest quarterback of all time is right now.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, I agree with that as well. But like,
guess what? This defensive coordinator is getting interviews for head coaching positions. Well, you want to update your resume or not? you're gonna be on one of the biggest stages in football come Sunday. What do you got to show for it? What are you going to bring?
As soon as we step on that field, it's go time.
No, I will say this. As much as I don't like Gannon's play style and play calls against offenses, I will say that he has been limited towards the defensive side. He doesn't have a 3-down defensive end, someone that can stop the run and pass, and he also doesn't have a pass coverage linebacker, someone that can stop in the back end, like an actual generational talent at the safety position. He doesn't have those type of players. He has lesser talent than I would say Jim Schwartz had. I mean, Jim Schwartz had a lot of talent in those Super Bowl years. Maybe not the most, but he still had some talent on that defensive side. And he could beat you with that 4-man rush. But nowadays, you're going to have to start blitzing. Like, it's a known now. You can't just do 4-man rushes every single time.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, I can also argue that I don't remember the last time Jim Schwartz had a quality corner in Darius Slay.
No, that's yeah.
But I do remember that he had some. It's like it almost balances out because I remember when Schwartz did have some quality linebackers, and we haven't necessarily had any in quite some time. I mean, the last two, as of recently, that I can think of, are when Jordan Hendricks was still playing. For a short while, Nigel Bradham was giving us some, quality snaps, and now we're just down to guys from the CFL or undrafted free agents. But and also you got to give credit where credit's due. I didn't necessarily like the Nick Rallis hire. I didn't feel that he had enough experience to be a linebackers coach at only 27 years old. I mean, for crying out loud, he's as old as some of these players. And, but to see Alex Singleton continue to produce at the level that he did, maybe not early, but he did late when the Eric Wilson experiment just completely exploded in their face. Singleton still looked good. I did like the improvements of TJ Edwards.
Those two are looking solid right now.
Jannard Avery had his moments. And it also has to stem from what our expectations were from the get-go. There was I don't remember a lot of us even having this as a team over 500 to begin with. I personally didn't. I said, what was it? I said best case scenario we'd go 10-7, and we were 9-8. So that was that was close enough. So, but yeah, man. Either way, at the end of it all, you don't really remember the regular season anymore because now we're in the playoffs and it's win or go home. So
every game.
Now we're going to have the ultimate test to see who the Philadelphia Eagles really are. Who are they really? Are we going to stick to our identity as a run first team? Is Jonathan Gannon going to step up in his play calling? Are we going we don't necessarily know what this team is going to do. But what we do know is how they should play Tampa, what they shown us in terms of their discovery and just seeing the evolution of Sirianni as not just a play caller, but as a head coach. These players play for Nick. These players do also play for Jonathan Gannon, despite that criticism by some of the veterans. They still play for this guy. So this is where you're found out, and we can only hope that the Eagles get it done.
Hopefully the Giants do not even sniff Brian Flores. I don't want that to happen. I've seen that happen a lot.
Watch the Giants get Doug Peterson.
That definitely will not happen. I guarantee you. I guarantee you my life that does not happen. That's how confident I am that does not happen.
But watch them do
How
it.
did Joe Judge get fired after everybody else? That's what I want to know. Why?
He sucks. He sucks. He is absolutely horrendous as a head coach.
I'm glad he got roasted by Ron Rivera. Seriously, I'm glad. Dude told him worry about his own team.
Guess what? He's not even on a team.
Not anymore.
What has he even done in his tenure? Like, you were banking on a 4-11-1 team to get to the playoffs last year. And you were 6-10. Like, that's not even that much better. So, dude, I don't like that guy at all. He just preaches nothing. Like, he went on a 10-minute or 11-minute rant speaking about how players wanted to play for him. What players?
And you know what, Doug Peterson? Screw you.
And he talking about the Washington football team having fist fights on the sideline during games. Don't think we don't remember about what.
I think, and one of their players doing this.
Don't think we don't remember about what your players were doing at practices, clowning around.
Yep.
In the offseason.
Like you're one to talk, man. He even sending his coaching staff on friggin' laps. God, man, that dude's a clown.
He's over his head. He's over his head. He's really over his head. That's exact definition of a coach over his head right there.
But still, the implosion of how many head coaches getting fired is just insane. And I think what did it start with? Urban Meyer early in the regular season. He gets the can, and now, man, Brian Flores and Vic Fangio, Mike Zimmer. It's crazy that all these guys
Matt Nagy being another one.
That one.
Nagy deserved it though.
Yeah, that one.
When Nagy got fired, Joe Judge got fired.
I'm still trying to figure out the crowd that wants Mike Zimmer as our defensive coordinator. But we already have a hand-me-down of his defense right now. You really think that we would have to step up if he was actually in charge instead of Gannon?
All that I know is that we better get a better defensive coordinator. That's for damn sure.
I don't think so.
We better.
I mean, too bad.
But this is
too bad
all
we don't run a 3-4 because Fangio would be nice.
Yeah, Vic Fangio. That would be a good one. That would be a good one for this team.
We don't run a 3-4, and I don't think we're going to change back to a 3-4 ever since who was the last one that wanted that? Chip Kelly. Chip Kelly had us running a 3-4 with his DC at one point. So, but yeah, no Nightings. I do not want Mike Zimmer. Yeah, I mean Vic Fangio would be nice, but we don't run a 3-4.
If the Giants fire Patrick Graham, which I think they would do because that's a Judge guy right there, I would go after him immediately. He's way better than Jason. What's his name? Jonathan Gannon.
Patrick Graham.
Yeah, I love his defensive schemes. It's not even their fault that the Giants just suck like that. I don't think it's a defensive fault for the Giants. I think it's more of the offense. When you're going on a sneak on a 3rd and 9, you just can tell your offense sucks. Like that one is more so on the offense, not the defense for the Giants.
Dude, they went top heavy in their weaponry without having pass protection. What sense does that make? And then you couple pass protection with the ability to run the football, and what do you have? What do you have left?
Right.
you got nothing left. You can't expect Saquon Barkley to run if your offensive line's not creating the holes that he needs. For one, 2, he's coming off of an ACL injury, and 3, you can't trust your quarterback to make reads or throw the football on time if he doesn't have the necessary time in the pocket.
Exactly.
Like they got all these weapons for what? Absolutely, they got them for nothing. They paid Kenny Galladay all that money to do what? Nothing. I said this in the chat earlier when I was at work. The funniest thing is that Devontae Smith would be the best receiver on the Giants, despite all that they have. Devontae Smith would still be the best receiver
by landslides. That would not even.
that's the funniest part, and they're like, and I know Joel believes that Kadarius Toney will eventually be better. I don't see it.
I don't know why.
Do we not see the role that Kadarius played at Florida next to Kyle Pitts? He was a gadget receiver.
Mm-hmm.
Devontae can do it all. So I mean, in terms of skill set, Devontae is already better.
I'm still laughing about the Giants.
That's part of what
I'll give that to Kadarius Toney. I think he gets more of the scrimmages, like yards. After the catch, I think that definitely goes to Toney. But as an overall receiver, Smith has got him beat in every category, and it's not.
That's the point. I mean, you have to be able to do. The more you can do, the more snaps you're going to get, the more opportunity you're going to have to make a play with the football. Kadarius is not the route runner that Devontae is. He doesn't have the hands. Is he as fast as him? Possibly, but still, if that's really all you got, then how is he ever going to really be better? I mean, of course, I get it. There are 2 different receivers in their own right, but no. Yeah. Kadarius is not going to be better than Devontae Smith. You won't. you miss me with that. It's not going to happen.
Hey, Lindy, you're now surrounded by a bunch of audio avatars.
Yeah, I know. I was about to. I was about to.
Except for Big Boy Sly now.
Yeah, I mean, I was about to hop off for a quick minute anyway. The wife just finished dinner. So speaking of eating, since AK just got done feeding his face quick,
I'm still eating.
I'll hop back on in a few. The wife just finished dinner, so. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I know. I feel really bad, bro, because I stole my daughter's Fun Nuggets because I ran out of regular nuggets, so I robbed her first.
What a dad! Stealing.
I'm hungry, man. What can I say?
Wow, that's so mean.
He's over. Man,
Yo,
over
Lindy,
the 8-hour mark.
Lindy, before you go, bro, I want to show you something. Hold on, I'm going to turn off this virtual background for now.
I'll be back.
No,
I'll be
check
back
this out.
probably when you're on. Oh, there you go.
That's dope.
Ooh, there
Some
you
big
go.
ass. Yeah, I just got that for Christmas. The wife got it for me. It's pretty
What's
cool,
that?
man.
So what is that? 24 ounce?
Yeah, it's a metal heating. It keeps it hot, keeps it cold. You know, for 24
like a
hours.
thermos?
One of the metal. Yeah, dude, it's cool as shit.
Yeah, I got
With the old logo and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, I got 2 Turbises. I got one for the Birds and one for the Mavs. They're like
There you go.
What are they? I think they're like 40 ounce. So I'm packing the caffeine in those in the morning. Yeah.
I put chocolate milk in mine, man. I'm cold as shit.
Well, can't go wrong.
Well, hey, you have a good dinner, man. Seriously.
Yeah.
take care,
I'll be back. I'll be back on. Probably. Well, you're already over the 8-hour mark on this stream, so I'll probably meet you over when you continue it on Mitch's channel, I believe.
Yeah, we'll be there. Actually, that's at 8 to 10, I think. We'll be doing it there, 8 o'clock till 10.
All right. Yeah, I think I can give an hour for that one. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, I appreciate you coming on, bro, and no lie, I missed you, man. It's good seeing you.
I know.
We need that.
I hate it.
Needed that wisdom of knowledge right quick because you definitely possess
Right,
that.
right.
Lindy
Dropping that Lindy knowledge, man.
No. What do I say? I'm here.
Yo, there you go, man. This is Lindy Enzo taking it one touchdown at a time, dropping that Lindy knowledge. There you go. There's your new quote. That Lindy knowledge.
I kind of like that. Actually.
Damn.
But lie. I
What?
love that.
What, my slogan?
No, what?
Yeah, but add and dropping that Lindy knowledge.
No, there's people smarter than me. I won't do that. No. I'm too humble for that. I already know there's people on the scene here that are smarter than I am. I mean, I've said it before. I grew up a
You keep
basketball.
telling yourself that, man.
Huh?
I said you keep telling yourself that. You sell yourself short, bro.
Yes, yeah, sometimes, but like I said, I grew up a basketball player over a football player, but I just learned the game of football from, watching the Eagles for how many years, but I didn't play the game personally. I just watched it for good Lord, since I've been able to understand it. I don't know, over a decade, maybe like 10, 15 years. I don't know. But yeah, I played basketball. So in terms of that, I can talk that up for hours, as well as Eagles football. So, but
Heck yeah, man. Well, hey, I really appreciate you stopping in, dude. It was honestly an honor having you back on.
Yeah, sure. Like I said, I gotta revise my schedule a little bit. I pretty much got my setup back together again after moving in, and I haven't been on the channel to to really get anything going. So I gotta figure something out, at least on the weekends or so, because I got a 3-day weekend. But yeah, it'll come eventually. But I won't keep y'all any longer. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm sure other people are gonna want to get some quick stuff in, and I'll see you over on Mitch's channel.
All right.
All right, thank you, buddy. Have a good dinner.
Hi, Lindy.
Will do. Later, guys.
See ya.
Damn. I appreciate y'all still having me here, even though I'm not on here.
It's all good, man.
I've been going for 20 minutes, and they still got me on the show.
I don't kick anyone out, man. Seriously. Hell, no lie. Ask Big Play Slay. I've let this man sleep on my fucking channel before.
Yeah,
and I've kept him on. I even let BOSG sleep on my fucking channel. Dude.
When did I sleep on your
You've done it multiple times.
On your
You want to
channel
see me sleep on a YouTube channel?
I AK, I'm
go,
just
FootHills.
super respectful to do that. I didn't know I slept on your channel before. I swear to God.
You've done
Yeah,
it.
I slept on a Giants.
Yeah, you
fan.
were, bro.
I didn't know I slept on the Giants. fan.
4 weeks ago.
Yeah, it was on the
Slay,
big
like
screen
4
when
weeks
we
ago,
talked about
you were in.
conspiracies.
Hey, wait. So does FootHills know what we got going on now or no?
No, that was BLSG, AK. That was BLSG, remember? It was just me.
Was it really?
It was one Trey Rock, me, you, and BLSG was about to go to sleep. Remember that? Because he was like
You're right. You're right. My bad. You're right.
no.
You're right.
That
You're
was
right. My
him.
bad. PLSG did.
No, Jordy, I remember the exact same stream too. I remember that. It was one Trey Rock in that stream, me, AK, and a couple others, I think. And BLSG was about to fall asleep. That shit was
No, I'm talking about. Remember the stream?
I know, but I swear to God, you did it too, though.
Yeah,
I think I did too.
I
but I don't
remember
remember.
about religion and conspiracy theories.
I don't remember.
Hey, right there. Even Jason's saying it. You slept last night. You fell asleep last night on me, man. I said your name like 7 times and you didn't even answer.
Dude, because I was talking to another content creator. I think it was Logan and Nate that I was with. So I just muted my mic and then went to their thing. Yeah, that's what it wasn't actually me.
Hey, it's all fun and games, man.
Yeah.
It's all fun and games, and honestly, man, I don't care. I don't care. I just, hey, you're on here, you're on here. As long as you ain't interrupting shit, I'm fine with it. I mean, until I had to mute BLSG that one night because he started fucking snoring.
Dude, AK, I swear to God, I kid you not. This man was almost dead out. He was out.
Bro, we're not talking about that.
Yo, all I remember is looking at BLSG up in the top corner where Eric is, right? And this is all you see. He's like,
damn.
Bro, we're not talking about
like
that.
you could see his head just start fading, dude. It was fading, and then next thing you know, he's just like gone. Fucking
That
gone.
was hilarious, bro. You had me
Bro, we're
dying.
not talking about that, bro. Hey, but I'm not doing this again, bro.
That shit was hilarious, bro. I'm glad that was.
No,
on
real quick. You know what, Nest? I love you, brother. This is all for you. Everybody here is all for you. Everyone who's donated is all for you. You gotta realize something, bro. We fucking love you, dog, and we are here for you. And anything we gotta do, we'll do it. And hey, man, it's all love,
Hey,
bro.
wait,
Take care of your family. We got you on this end.
Did he hear about what we're doing
He's
now
here.
or no?
No, let him do his shit, man. Don't even worry about that. I'll take care of that.
Hey, listen, I don't want to be. Listen,
He's got bigger fish to worry about.
Yeah.
I do want to say this. I don't want to be. I know I gave you the idea and I've kind of put it together, but I don't want to be held responsible for the raffle. I really don't. All of the. Do you have a Venmo?
I'll do it. I don't mind.
You got a Venmo?
A what?
A Venmo or Cash App?
A what?
A
A Venmo? What the fuck is a Venmo?
A Venmo or Cash App?
No, but I could get one.
You gotta get a Venmo or Cash App.
What the fuck is a Venmo?
A Venmo.
Man, you're really making me feel old right now. You realize that, right?
And then no, man is 33 years old. I'll make him feel like he's 63.
You definitely are right now. Yeah. I don't know what a Venmail is. No, bro. I'm sorry.
I'll spell it out for you.
Jordy, do you know what a Venmail is?
A Venmo, yeah.
Oh fuck, I'm really old then.
Bro, how do you make money like through people with long distance? Apple Pay, Cash App, Venmo.
I would never use Apple Pay.
VENMO. There you go. I spelled it out for you.
I understand English. I'm not like from a different country. I get what you're saying. Holy shit.
Man, I love y'all. I love y'all for real.
And then I went ahead and put Venmo in the private chat.
I'll figure it out, bro. I do have a Cash App, though. I do have that. I know what a Cash App is. Trust me. I'm not too far gone yet. I'm still young at heart. Yeah, see, thank you. Sleeping. I'm not the only one. Appreciate you, man. He didn't even know what the hell you meant.
All right, I'm
And
back,
sleeping, if you don't know, how old are you, sleeping? It would make me feel better if you say like 18, because I won't feel as bad then. But don't lie either. How old are you? Because I can't be the only one who has not heard of this. So
Remember this lady that I told you about that accidentally texted me?
Uh-huh.
She was like, she asked me for my name. I'm like, Michael. She's like, Mr. Michael, has the pandemic affected your work? I'm like, and then I don't answer that. And at 7:20, she proceeds to say, Mr. Michael, I'm sure you're busy and looking forward to continuing our conversation. Like, I'm not. You accidentally text me. What do I need to talk to you about? Like, I'm sorry. I'm not interested. Like, these people are just annoying.
James, so inappropriate. You should be ashamed. Bro, I'm 33. Why the fuck are you calling yourself old? That means I'm old. No, you can't do that. We're not old. Shit.
Damn.
Thank you, Jadis. We're not old. 33 and 36 is not old, my guy. Holy crap.
If you think those ages are old, like, what are you smoking?
I'm texting.
When I saw you say I'm old, I was expecting you to put like 60, not fucking 36.
60 and 70. That's what I consider old, not 30.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, dude, that's making me feel some type of way right now. And I don't want to feel that way.
Think AK's old for smoking, bro.
I might be old, but I'm fast as fuck, boy.
I had a feeling that was coming.
I'm on an island, boy.
Oh, hell.
I just texted another person to give me a call.
Oh, more phone calls. Yippee. I'm
No,
playing.
this isn't anything compared to what we got. AK man.
Yes, sir. You're not even half of 36. Oh, yeah, Nines, you're a young buck, dude. I know that.
Yeah, Nines is like
what are we at?
you're older
What are
than
we at?
me.
Isn't Nines like 17 or something like that?
What are
He's
we at
16,
right now?
I think.
Oh. Sleepy,
Yeah,
well, if that's old to you, man, then I'll keep us both young, Sleepy. No lie. Like, if you think you're old, I'll be young for the both of us then, man. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So.
OJ is doing all the right things, but for whatever reason, it's not working out for him.
Exactly. Thank you, Jadis. I know these things. I'm not old.
Joe Judge has been fired.
I might have been around the block a time or two, but I ain't fucking old.
Well, let me say this.
Well,
First
get
of
that
all,
guy off my fucking
I wish
screen.
Joe Judge
I fucking hate Copizzle.
No.
success.
I fucking hate Copizzle. Do not bring him on here, man. I don't want to even hear his voice.
What if
that
what if
motherfucker
you-
talked so much shit before the season started?
What if
Oh,
you-
my team's gonna crush you. All this shit, and dude, shut the fuck up. 4-12.
What if he was to
Shut
come
up.
in here right now and donate you $100,000?
I'd say thank you, but thank you, and I still fucking hate you, but thank you.
Wait, who are you talking about?
Copizzle.
Oh, Copizzle. Yeah, screw him, bro.
More
All
like
that
Copizzle.
oh, my team's going all the way with Daniel Jones and Saquon Barkley's coming back. And we're riding our way all the way into the playoffs, and then we're going all the way to the Super Bowl to win it again with Joe Judge. Yeah.
Joe Judge is
Oh,
the
yeah,
badass.
good luck with that.
Well, Joe Judge, who?
Why don't they give us a chance? Oh, dude, bro, listen, I have worked on my co-pizzle so much, I can sound exactly like this motherfucker.
Dude,
just to make fun of him.
Okay,
I did it.
okay, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
I just did it.
Do it again.
Why don't they give us a chance? Why? Why? Don't do this. Don't. Why they always fucking with us? Shit. Like, dude, I worked on that shit for so long just to make fun of him, man.
You both a chance. Eagles, why you gotta do this?
Why don't they give us a chance?
Holy shit, the Eagles.
Shit. They're gonna go get Smith. Shit.
Wait a minute, the Eagles are on the clock.
Don't do it. Don't do it to us.
Bro,
No.
have you ever met that guy?
Fuck no, and I never want to.
You gotta have him on your show just to do that with him.
I don't even see how his kids can stand him, bro. His voice alone would make me go crazy.
That man.
Yo, like, no lie, I pity his daughter so much. If he wants me to sit around and blow a fucking whistle, go fuck yourself.
His daughter must go through a lot of shit.
Oh my god.
Am I too good at that or what, man? Am I too good at that?
Okay, that's great, my guy.
Hey, listen, I know somebody who imitated somebody on TikTok, and he does just as good as an impression is of that guy as you did with Cupizzle. You guys are literally tied for the best impression that I've ever heard.
It's so easy, my guy. It's so easy.
Little baby girl, whistle.
Like,
wait, what is
baby girl, whistle. Baby girl, give me a whistle.
Oh my god. Bro, I can't breathe right now.
Get it. Let's get it. 39 QB. What the fuck? Joe Judge, you piece of shit.
Oh my god, bro.
I'm sorry, man.
AK, you do that so well, it's unbelievable. I am literally cracking up just from this.
Yeah, you got fired of Joe Judge. Fuck yeah. Now let's go. Let's go.
We're still doing it.
Let's go. We're
Let's
gonna
go.
win the Super Bowl now.
Can I get a whistle? Yeah.
Oh my god.
What does he call his daughter though on the lives?
What's that?
What does he call his daughter on the lives?
Baby doll. Baby doll. Give me a whistle. Give me a whistle.
Oh my god. AK, I'm literally cracking up over here from that. Just from you imitating Cupizzle, like, oh my god, bro.
Why they always gotta fuck with us? Why don't you just give us a chance? I can't stand that guy, bro. I really can't.
That's all they do is they fuck with the Giants.
They ultimately failed. I put
I can't, bro.
blame.
Wait, who's got the?
Than I do Dave Gettleman.
Who's got the YouTube on?
Who gives a shit? Either way, they both needed to go, retire and get fired.
Retired and get fired.
I'm not happy about what's going on right now.
I'm not happy about what's going on right now in the Giants community.
Oh my god, Jake.
Spot on.
Okay,
Sorry.
that is
I'm done. I'm
right
done.
there, bro.
I'm done.
Hey, listen,
I'm done.
listen, I don't know if we're doing this right now, but if we are given FootHills anything, I'm sure we are. I'm sure we have. But if we are giving FootHills anything to smile or laugh about, we just did that within the last.
If
I
you're
hope
giving
so,
FootHills
man. I
anything to
hope.
smile about, it's this part right here. Just imitating Cupizzle.
Exactly. Hey,
Trust me, he will laugh
hey,
when he sees this whole thing, bro.
Hey, Capizzle, Eagles beat the Giants next year?
Copizzle is a New Yorker, Jadis. I think so, right? Isn't he from New York?
Sounds like he's from like the West Side. Like when he talks, he sounds like he's from the West
I'm
Side.
pretty sure he lives in New York, don't he? Like in the state, not actually in New York, but
So did you guys
somewhere.
hear?
I think.
But the way he like
Who's
speaks
announcing on
is like it like sounds like he's from the West Coast. I don't know.
Oh
why,
man,
but
I'm trying to
that's-
think of that dude. Hold on. Yo, I'm telling you right now, fucking Copizzle, he completely like grabs his inner Chris Lee knows best. Like that's who he reminds me of, Chris Lee.
Who? Who's that?
You know the blonde dude that has the TV show, where I'm trying to think of. It's on that one. I don't fucking know, man. It's the reality show. He's the blonde dude. He's kind of. I don't know. You don't know. Look up Chris Lee. You'll know who I'm talking about. Jinx knows who he is. He's the one that has the really hot wife and the hot daughters. Well, his older daughter is hot, but he's from the South. I believe he's from Texas or something.
I think I know who you. Oh, I think I know.
Yeah, dude, he's so Chris Lee out and out. I'm telling you.
Oh, Christine,
I think
yes,
that's
I
his
know
name,
exactly
right?
what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It took me a while.
Tell me that ain't Copizzle, bro. Tell me that's not him. What the fuck?
Wawa's winter flavors are back. Cozy up
What is
to the
going on
salty
right now?
sweetness of a handcrafted
Hold on,
toasted
I'm
caramel.
looking. This guy?
Salty, sweet, handcrafted what?
Hello, mother. How are you?
Yeah, that guy.
Well, I'd like you to tell me what you're doing because I just got an alert on my phone.
Tell me that's not fucking Copizzle, bro.
Where are you?
Yo.
Yeah,
What did I come in? Yo,
Tell me that is not
why
it.
is he? Why is he?
That's nothing like the West.
Hold
Coast.
on.
I don't know.
Crisley
What-
knows best.
What
Crisley
did
knows
I?
best.
What
Name
did
the
I
show.
just come back to? Like I'm.
Yeah, me
Well,
too.
AK, show them what they came back to. Show 'em what
What's that?
I said, show them what they came back to. Do the
Crisley knows
do the
best.
impression
Who's that?
again.
Oh,
Do the
oh.
impression.
You
So
want to
I-
know what you came into,
Hold on,
Mitch?
hold on,
This is
hold
what
on.
you came into.
Pause.
Hold on.
This is what you came into.
Hold on. Before you say it, let me say something. So I played the video of Copizzle reacting to Joe Judge's.
Well, I
fire.
want to see it before you could say
And
it.
when I
Yeah.
said when I showed him, AK told me to get him off his screen, and then he did his impression of Copizzle. Hold on, before he does it, y'all got to hear what this man sounds
I'm
like.
sorry, Jace. I didn't mean to make you choke, dude.
Oh no! Oh my God! Pause! Pause!
Wow.
That's, bro,
If I
that's,
sound pause, then I don't know what it is.
Wow.
Hey, yo, hey, yo, 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 hey, yo, yo, hey, yo. Hey,
So,
yo.
Eric, Robert told me
Jinx,
that you
let
and,
me know in the chat that you're all right, my guy, and I didn't
What
just
happened, Mitch?
murder my
That's-
good friend.
that's
Let me
worse.
know you got that hot dog out.
Yeah,
What happened,
that's
Mitch?
worse. Than
pause.
Mitch. That's worse. That's worse. Wait, hold on. I want to say this. That's worse than Mitch tweeting every single day 69. That's like way worse.
Yeah, okay, listen,
Just tweet that shit.
I've
No,
never
but-
understood
Yes,
that.
I tweet that. But
Hold
Eric.
on, stop,
Yeah, what happened?
Hold on.
stop.
Robert
Hold
was
on.
telling me that
Hold on,
you
hold on,
you
chill.
were going about Notre Dame and USC.
Oh yeah, me and this guy right
Oh,
here.
yeah, they were
right
joking.
above-
They
we
were
were
having
going
fun.
at it for like an hour and 30 minutes, but then positive Philly came up, and then it became sentimental, and it came all nice, and I couldn't be mean no more. So we stopped the conversation after that. But we were going back and forth on whose players are better for like 30 minutes.
Oh,
straight.
Notre Dame.
Basketball.
Yo,
football.
don't start it back up.
Football.
Listen, I gotta
Yeah,
leave.
yeah,
Listen,
let's
I
start
gotta
the
end this.
party.
I literally
Man,
stop.
you don't stop it.
Pause. Anyway,
That's not
no,
a
literally,
pause.
we
That's a
can't.
timeout.
Whatever. Who fucking cares, Mitch? It's 8 hours and 40 minutes in. You think I care what pause and timeout means? No, I literally have like 10 minutes before I have to jump over the Mitch's stream. So you have 10 minutes to discuss this. All right.
All right.
No, do the impression.
start
Do
it
the
off
impression.
first.
Yo,
Do the
we're
impression.
not. Listen, we're not doing this. We're not talking about the college debates. Mitch, I got to ask you a
Yes,
question.
we are.
I want the
Jordan,
college debate.
I mean, dude, we
Hold on,
have
y'all got to
nothing
hear
else
about the
to talk
Caucasian
about
story.
in the
Y'all,
next 10
what are
minutes.
y'all doing? Come on. I mean, come on.
Oh.
Y'all gotta hear about that. Okay.
Yeah,
Mitch,
he
why
wants
do
me to do it. He wants me to do the
listen, I gotta
co-pizzle
ask you a
thing.
question. Why do you tweet it? Why do you tweet your MacBooks at 69% every day? I
He's
gotta
Mitch.
know that.
I'll give you a simple answer because he's Mitch. He's Mitch Kofsky. That's literally why.
Listen.
It's
That
funny.
name
I find it funny. I could have done it right now, but I didn't.
is
Yo,
69
thank
your
you,
favorite
Nightings.
number?
Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you.
Is 69 your favorite number?
Yeah.
What do you think?
It probably is.
It's
Yeah.
not. It's
That's what
33.
Notre Dame players do in their locker rooms.
No, it's 69.
No, that's not.
But anyway,
No,
hold
it's
on. So
33,
we're gonna
but
do
it's
we're gonna do a
Nickelodeon.
thing here. Yes, we are gonna do the Cop Pizzle thing again. For those of you who didn't hear Cop Pizzle, here he is. Here is the original Cop Pizzle talking to himself.
That's where the frustration is. Because the product that you end up putting on the field was what we got late in the year. And Joe Judge lost me when, in my opinion, he started blaming others like Jason Garrett. And then
Like
ultimately, I think
Jason
Dave
Garrett and ultimately Dave Gettleman.
Keep it going for them.
Why don't they give us a chance?
I've
Shit!
heard this before.
I know you have.
You have to get on TikTok and impersonate this.
They
guy.
always fuck with us.
Why they gotta do this to us?
Why do they always gotta fuck with us? You're right. I'm gonna make a short and I'm gonna just totally torch this guy. You have no idea.
You got
About
All
to
they
go
do is
down.
they fuck with the
If he
Giants.
responds to you and not responds to my tweets, I'm gonna be pissed.
Bro, how can you not respond when someone's making fun of you? I would.
Yeah, 100%.
That's an insult, Jadis. Take it back.
That is a
I
compliment.
had to read it over again.
Yeah, Notre Dame sucks. I didn't want to say that.
No,
Go
it
back to your next topic.
Oh my
I
god.
agree with you on
You
that
really
slide.
want to
I
start
agree with
this?
you on
You're
that.
No,
a
I didn't.
Live
No.
Wait,
happy-
You got
hold on.
7 minutes.
Notre
Get
Dame
it done.
sucks,
You got
and
7
Michigan
minutes.
sucks.
Wait,
And
hold
Auburn
on.
Alright,
sucks.
Wait, hold on. Slay, what's your favorite college team?
He's an Auburn fan.
No,
he hasn't been able
Oh,
to
hell no.
tell
You're not
him.
even in this conversation. Get the F out. What? You
Wait. Who's play like?
Auburn.
Yeah,
He hasn't
we
been happy
fucking
in
suck.
years.
Ooh,
Hey,
Cam Newton.
did you tell Rhodes about the situation or no?
Bro,
I
did
couldn't-
no lie. Slay, I got a question real quick.
I'll
Did you
DM it
did you just start at the alphabet and pick the first fucking college? Like,
At Alabama? You all talking about Alabama? Well,
No,
you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I'm gonna go with A, Auburn. Like, what
And
happened?
then go to Eagles. No problem.
Yo, stop that. You might get
Yeah, you can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that.
Stop.
Yeah, they'll take my stream down for that because there's words in it.
The best thing was that Michigan crushed Ohio State. That was the
Dude,
best.
AK, I'll tell you why I'm an Auburn fan, though. And I believe it was 2013, 2012. This was when I was
Better
like
not say Cam fucking Newton.
5, 6, or some shit like that, around then. Dude, I was a little ass kid just jumping up and down watching an Auburn
little ass kid.
Alabama game. I think it was the Iron Bowl too, right? Chris Davis, it was a 99-yard return for a touchdown. That made me become an Auburn fan. That game alone made me become an Auburn fan.
Damn, bro,
And
you're that easy?
I've hated Alabama ever since. I've hated Alabama ever since, bro.
You're that easy? All it took was a fucking kick return?
Yep. 99.
I'll give you this. You guys have Bo Jackson. Bo Jackson, one of my favorites. But besides that,
Yeah,
Cam
that's
Newton,
true.
ooh.
And it's not because of Cam Newton. It's not because
Bo
of him.
knows. Trust
It's not
me.
because of Cam
Bo
Newton.
Jackson
knows.
is that guy.
Yeah.
It's not because of
And-
it's not because of what's his name, Cam Newton.
As long as none of the other teams are doing as bad as the Lakers, we're all fine.
You love
Mitch, your team and our team are in the same boat where we're both gonna be one and done in the playoffs.
At least we have a player in the top 10. Okay,
We have
LeBron.
LeBron in the top 10. I forgot.
Dude,
What
I
is that?
forgot.
Kick him out.
Okay,
Kick him
LeBron
out.
hasn't
I don't
been,
care.
like-
And
Kick
we
him
don't
out.
have a
Kick him out.
retirement
AK,
home.
AK, he deserves to be
What?
kicked out. Kick
Who?
him out.
No.
Kick him out.
Who?
Kick Mitch out. He just
I
called.
actually
He
gotta
just
go.
said.
Why would we
He
kick
just
out
said
someone who's a
LeBron
fan
James
of
is
a
not a
decent
top 10
team?
player.
Oh,
Kick
hell no.
this
Get him
dude
out.
out. Kick
Yeah,
this
he
dude
left.
out. Don't
He
come
left. He
back,
left.
Mitch.
Oh,
Do
guys,
not come back.
this-
You're
this
not
conversation
allowed
You
to
ain't
come
about to
back.
leave. Mitch, I'm coming on your show and I'm gonna goddamn be in
Yo,
your
Mitch,
comment section.
I'm a brutally
spamming
assault
LeBron.
you for saying that.
I'm giving you a dislike, Mitch.
The Knicks are just
Bro.
are the Lakers, but better built.
He just disrespected LeBron
Bill.
James.
Does that
This
mean
man-
fuck
The Knicks haven't started to fall
Dude,
apart.
I
Those
hate
teams with
LeBron, but
injuries.
you just can't
What,
call
AK?
him not a top 10 player right now in the NBA.
Fuck LeBron James.
I agree with that.
Fuck him.
Fuck him and his long neck.
Damn, damn.
LeBron is a baby.
Hey, listen. All seriousness, though, the Philadelphia Eagles have a 1% chance to win the NFC.
Hey, that's all we
LeBron
need,
tries
bro.
to make himself look like the
Dude, I
president of the
want
NBA.
1%.
Hey,
That
listen,
1%
if you
is-
got 1%,
That
you got a
1% is me.
chance.
That 1% is me.
You got 1%, you got a chance.
That's facts.
Well, listen,
right there.
guys. It is 7:57. I gotta hop over to Mitch's stream. If y'all
We
want to,
did
please
this
go
for
ahead
9
and follow
hours.
me over there. Yeah, we did this for 9 hours.
We're not done.
You asshole!
Oh my God.
AK, just tell Mitch this. Just tell Mitch this when I come on. I'm not gonna stop talking about that for a decade and a half for not calling LeBron James a not top 10
You know,
player.
he's not gonna
As
stop
soon as I
talking
get
about
on there,
that.
I'm
He
gonna
needs
talk
to
about
rest 20
that.
games at the end of the
Jordan.
season because he's old.
To be honest, though, isn't he like ranked 15 all time in his position in basketball? So I mean, technically, he's not top 10 at his position.
So who beats him?
If you want to be technical.
I mean, Larry Bird, I'll give you that, maybe. I still think LeBron is better, but Larry Bird was an
You're wrong if
assassin,
you
bro.
think LeBron is
Larry
better.
Bird was a killer.
Well, okay. I really can't discuss this right now. We can pick
Yeah.
this up after
We can pick
Mitch's
this
stream
back
and we
up
come
later.
back here if
Yeah.
you want. Yeah.
What time-
But
what
I got to
time
get
is
going,
Mitch?
guys. I appreciate each
You're
and
gonna be
every
back
one
on
of
live at
you.
10?
Yeah, I'll be back here at 10. But no, listen, guys, that was an amazing feat tonight.
All day.
Fucking 9 hours doing this already. You know?
Yes, sir, AK.
Fuck. All right, guys. I will see you all here. Let me refresh this real quick. Make sure we had no more donations. Nope, we're at 1240 still. So, all right, guys. I appreciate everyone who has came in
I'm gonna make
today.
some more phone calls right now.
1240. 1,240. Yeah. So I appreciate everyone and everyone that is still in here. Thank you. Shout out to the 5. The link is up there. If anyone at the last minute here wants to donate or come back later and do it, it is what it is. I appreciate everyone for being here. Shout out to Jordy, Eric, BLSG, Big Play Slay, Philly,
Sure.
Positive Philly, just everyone who's came on, man. Coach Dante, all of you guys. You know, it's truly amazing what we got going on here, and I can't thank. And you know what? I can't ask for anything better. So I appreciate you guys, and I will see you in a little while. God bless and thank you. Peace out. Fly, Eagles, fly, and beat the shit out of Tom Brady.
Yes, sir.